the other day, Howard 100 News had Eric the Midget taunting Jeff the Drunk. Have you heard what happened to Jeff the Drunk?
No.
He was hired to appear at a WWE event.
Well, I know something about that, but I don't know. I thought he wasn't hired.
He wasn't. It was a hoax. And now he's upset. And then for some reason, they had Eric the Midget. Shuli got Eric the Midget and Jeff the Drunk talking. And Eric started taunting Jeff.
Which I can't imagine.
And I love it because it's just two people yelling at each other.
But at least that has no consequences for others.
Oh, a lot of consequences in the world of the Whack Pack.
Hello?
Told you so. I knew all along, Jeff, they did not want to have you.
Fuck you, Eric. You're an asshole. Everybody hates you. And besides, you're not even on the show. So fuck you, you fucking midget. Piece of fucking shit. Piece of...
Oh, I'm not a midget, you dumb fuck.
You're a midget.
Isn't that great? I love Jeff the Drunk. I love those two guys. It's great. They're arguing now. Now they have a feud.
Piece of shit,
Hot-headed idiot.
Fuck you.
You're so fucking stupid. You couldn't even tell it that was a fake person trying to get you involved with the WWE.
It was a real person, you fuckwad.
No, it wasn't, Jeff.
You don't fucking know, asswipe. Fuck Eric and fuck the other two.
That was it. And then Eric called back.
Yeah.
You think that I'm the one that's supposed to have a lower IQ than you?
You're a douchebag, Eric.
You fell for that bullshit? Come on.
Yeah.
Well, Eric falls for every phony phone call.
I know. That's why I'm laughing, because he's the worst. He gets taken in by the most ridiculous people.
You remember when we had the guys do a phony phone call to Eric, and it was, what was the girl from American Idol he was in love with?
Oh, Kelly Clarkson, yeah.
And she was having phone sex with him.
Oh, that's not even the worst one. Remember when they claimed, there was supposed to be a new Wizard of Oz movie?
Oh, right.
And
that's
Sal
good.
called Eric and had him doing all kinds of stupid stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it was Carrie Underwood. That was it.
Oh, Carrie Underwood he was after?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Sal phone call where he's the producer and he's having phone sex with Eric is ridiculous.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Eric. It's Will.
Hey, Will.
Do you have a minute now? You think you could talk to her?
Sure.
All right, I just got to get a three-way. I just got to call her management real quick, all right? Hold on 1 second. Hi, Dave? Yeah, is Carrie available now to talk to Eric? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 sec. Eric, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to get Carrie on the line right now.
Hello.
How are you?
Great. How are you? Is this Eric?
Yes.
Hi, it's Carrie. What's happening?
Oh, not much. I sent you the roses to the East Rutherford, New Jersey arena.
Yes. I got them yesterday. Thank you so much for that. That was really, really sweet of you.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you like dancing?
It's not that easy being in a wheelchair.
Listen, I know you're small, but can I ask you something?
Okay.
Are you small in the pants, too?
I don't know.
Your voice is so sexy. I'm getting a little moist here. Can you moan for me?
Wouldn't you just hang up at this point?
Right. I mean, this can't be real. This isn't Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood's hot for Eric, the actor.
Your voice is sexy. That was the tip-off right there.
Thank you.
Let me ask you another question. Are you at least, say, 3 inches?
I'm pretty sure I'm bigger than that.
But, when I met you in Sacramento, it looked like you had a boner when you met me. Did you?
I don't think I did.
Really? Have you, ever been stepped on in a large crowd?
There's even guys laughing.
I know.
He's telling
yelling at Jeff that
from being
Jeff's
gullible.
Stupid. Yeah.
Let's get back to that conversation.
Of the show, making a fool out of your ass.
Yeah.
Get that straight, you hot-headed drunk.
Fuck you, Eric. Wheelchair-bound fuckface.
That person had nothing to fuck to do with the WWE ever, bro. in that guy's life.
No, I'm fucking pissed, okay? This better not be fucking Richard and Sal fucking with me. Because if it is, fuck the show. Forever. If that's the case, fuck you, Howard Stern.
Like now he's yelling at me.
Yeah, well, like Eric is working on the staff.
Well, he's saying if it was Sal and Richard behind the hoax, he's going to be really pissed.
But why is he telling Eric this?
I don't know. Sal and Richard were not behind that hoax. Oh, yeah, you got to hear this.
Coughing fit.
Hey, wait, I got to back this up because it's great. Wait.
I'm
Stern forever. If that's the case, fuck you, Howard Stern.
Oh, God.
I'm much better at recognizing voices.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's why every time Richard tries to either be Candy or someone else, I call him on it.
Oh, you're so good. Figured out Richard ate a girl. You fucking idiot.
Oh, gosh.
He's so disgusting.
Oh, my goodness.
Not even human. It's not a sound I've ever heard before.
Now, was that laughing or dying?
It was laughing because it was a good line. He goes, way to go. You can figure out that Richard doesn't sound like a girl.
That was the weakest argument yet for being good at figuring out hoaxes.
Have you ever been mistaken for a leprechaun?
No.
What else do you like about me?
Oh, you got a really pretty voice.
Can you...
After a girl says to you, have you ever been mistaken for a leprechaun? Don't you start to get suspicious?
No, he barrels right along.
Have you ever been stepped on in a large crowd?
Stop rubbing yourself, Eric.
What?
Fuck me, midget. You fucking troll.
The show's in Uniondale tonight, huh?
Oh, God.
Eric, take off your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding.
I don't wear a diaper.
Oh. Are you up for going on a date?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but would you fuck me?
Probably not on the first date.
What a douche.
Oh, he's got to hold out.
Not on the first date. You gonna fuck me? Carrie Underwood's like, you gonna fuck me? And go, not on
You
the first.
troll.
You troll, you made it. You troll.
Do me a favor. Repeat after me. Deplane, deplane.
Why?
Because it turns me on. Deplane, deplane. Say it.
The plane.
Man.
She's got him doing everything.
Yeah. Carrie Underwood. She's evil. He's yelling at Jeff that he's so gullible.
Ha, Jeff, you got fooled.
Faster, baby. Come on.
The plane.
Faster.
The plane.
Hey, Eric,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Rub your Smurf cock on the phone real quick.
Why?
Because I want you to.
Smurf cock.
Why?
Why would I do that? What do you care? Just do it.
Just take it out of your pants and rub it against the phone.
Take it out of my pants and what?
Rub it against the phone. I think I hear it, Eric. Is that you? Are you doing it?
I did it.
Do it again. Do it again.
Ugh. People use that phone.
No, hopefully
Harder and
it's only
faster.
Eric's.
You think it's only Eric's phone? Doesn't that assistant live with him? And doesn't he have to use the phone
I
sometimes?
hope not.
Yeah, maybe it's Eric's private phone.
I just put it back in my pants.
Take it back out.
Sounds like Roto-Rooter.
Does the phone smell like dwarf cock?
Huh? Don't you guys have a sound check?
Does the phone smell like dwarf cock? I
And he
mean,
goes, don't you guys have sound check?
yeah.
He's barreling right along.
Maybe he's catching on that it might not be her.
In 25 or
Did you make a mess in your underoos yet, Eric?
I wear regular underwear.
Oh, okay. Talk dirty to me, please. Say you want to fuck me.
I want to have sex with you.
No. Say, I want to fuck you.
I want to fuck you.
Louder and faster. Come on,
I want to fuck you.
faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Well, look, I have to do an air check. I'll have my manager team call you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And he's not gullible?
He doesn't remember this call.
There you go. The one you like is the Wizard of Oz audition.
This time it's a guy making him do all
I know.
Hello.
Hi, is this Eric?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Eric. It's Diane calling from Scott Silverman's office at DreamWorks Studio.
It's got to be the real deal. It's a Jewish-sounding name.
Okay.
Okay, one
DreamWorks Studio is calling.
second, Eric. I'm going to transfer you.
Eric,
Yes.
good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
So obviously Sal.
Yeah, how many times has he talked to Sal?
I'm good.
I happen to be a big fan of the show, and I hear you a lot, and we're working on some projects, so I'm pretty excited to speak to you.
Okay.
Right now, we're casting for The Wizard of Oz. I understand that you are a midget. That's what they call you on the show, correct? Eric the Midget?
No, I'm 3'5", so I would be categorized as a little person.
Okay, great. Can you sing?
A little.
Good. Have you ever seen The Wizard of Oz?
Yes.
Great. We want you to be one of the Lollipop Kids.
Okay.
So let's give that a shot. We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Go ahead, give that a try.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
I never saw a less enthusiastic audition ever. Well, anyway, you get the idea.
Oh, he starts berating Eric for his singing.
Oh, yeah?
Eric just keeps going.
The Lollipop Guild.
Excellent, excellent. And in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Munchkin Land.
And in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Lollipop Land.
Munchkin Land.
Or Munchkin Land.
And then he goes, tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la, tra-la-la-la.
Listen, you got to get with it. You're falling behind here. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la.
You're tripping all over yourself here. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la.
All right, excellent. I have your phone number. I'm going to pass this by to Mr. Spielberg myself, okay?
Mm-hmm.
How about during the credits, would you mind? And this is going to be really...
Well, it goes on and on.
Yeah, but he gets him
Yes.
to do all kinds of stupid
Right.
things, and Eric's got the nerve to say he's good
Yeah.
at figuring out when he's being goofed on.
Eric won't call into our show anymore, but evidently he speaks to Shuley, so...
Well, see, this is why he won't call into the show. Shuley's giving him relief.
Right. Well, it does sound good on Howard 100 News, I must admit. I do like Shuley's reports. I always enjoy them when I hear it's Eric, and then all of a sudden that bonus of Eric and Jeff the Drunk fighting, forget about him. I was in seventh heaven. Although I went on, Eric recently posted a series of YouTube clips where he gives movie reviews now, and he also addresses that he's never coming on our show again. He's sticking to that. That's his one New Year's resolution. And I was watching it because, you know, that's how I get my Eric fix. And
So you're jonesing too.
yeah, no, I watch it. I love Eric. So I tuned in, and Eric, I know on one of them there's 3 clips, and the new clip is he's addressing that he's not dead. There are people who are writing on the internet that he's dead.
Eric is dead.
Yeah, and he goes, "I'm not dead." But meanwhile, I looked at him on these clips, and he looks terrible. I mean,
Really?
yeah, he looks like I don't know if he's taking cortisone or what, but his face looks blown up.
Oh,
Maybe it's it's that shitty camera he has on his computer.
I haven't seen this. I don't know.
I don't know. He doesn't look well to me. I know he's alive, but I love the little
He doesn't
guy.
look well. When has he looked well, Howard?
Well, you know what I mean. He looks worse than usual. Hey, let's see here. Eric, I think I have some of it. Here's one of Eric. Give me a second. This is from his internet show. I got to find it. JD1. Yeah, here we go. Eric the Midget reviews True Grit. Forget that. That thing, it's 9 minutes long, and I was watching it, and I gave up after about a minute. You just
The review seems longer than the movie.
Yeah. He really likes it, though. I can tell you. Well, I'll give you the minute I heard.
Okay. This second video is a movie review video. And this is something that I would like to consistently do on the JFSC.
He wants to do a regular movie review.
I think he wants to become a movie reviewer. Yeah.
Aren't you bored already? It's one sentence in. Like,
well,
aren't
it's
you
a
just ready?
terrible opening.
Yeah. Aren't you just ready to kill yourself?
Just get to it.
Right. True Grit. I love it.
This
Boom.
is a movie review.
Something I would like to do. It's like, oh my God, he's killing me.
Facebook page and YouTube page is reviewing movies. And the first one is a movie that I went to go see on Christmas Day, which was the movie True Grit.
Finally.
The movie was truly good.
I like that. True
Well,
Grit.
he could just say, True Grit, surely good.
All right. Well, this is his first one. You know he's going to get better at it.
I don't need all the stuff about I saw it on Christmas Day. I don't need any of that.
Yeah. And then it goes on and on. I didn't see this one. Eric wants people to pay for his movies. Let me just see what that is. Oh, I know what it is. It's really weird as it goes on.
Pay for his movies? What are you talking about?
You know how he has a website where you can buy him things?
Oh, his list.
He's like a internet panhandler.
Yeah.
He might be among the first.
He can't get to you. You won't see him on the street.
Right.
But he'll panhandle on the web.
Right. Well, here if he wants to be a movie reviewer. Now you should pay for his movies.
Ah.
Right.
And hopefully, like I said, this can be a consistent part of the JFSC YouTube page and Facebook page.
Meanwhile, of course, by the time he reviews the movie, the opening has already occurred because he has to wait.
Of course, he has to wait.
Yeah.
One thing that will help it be a consistent part of the page, or pages, I should say, is your assistance out there in the world of the internet. What I mean by
Here
that
comes the
pitch.
Yeah. Get ready to open your pockets.
is, on my wish list, I have Fandango, gift cards, and also gift cards to Regal Cinema, which includes Edwards Theater.
Schnera.
It's Fandango, too.
What is Fandango?
It's one of those movie sites where you can go and,
right.
and
Buy tickets
buy
and look up
tickets.
movies.
Yeah. Fandango. Fandango.
I mean, you have to see this, but I don't think he looks well. And then there's, this one I didn't hear. Eric the Midget wants people to bother Johnny Fratto. See what that is.
And the other thing that will help have this be a consistent part of the JFSC is if you get on Johnny's case, email him or, go to his...
It's a lot of work being in Eric's world. You got a lot of things you need to do.
Everybody's getting assignments.
Usually when I watch these, I keep my pad next to me of all the things I need to do so I can write it down and have a list.
Facebook page and message him and say that you enjoyed this review of True Grit and that you would like to see more of them. And another thing I would like to do with the YouTube page and the Facebook page is also do interviews.
Anything else you need me to do? I need you to water my plants and wipe my ass. Let me write that down. He's a very busy guy. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things. He also wants people to buy him equipment. That's another thing.
What does he need equipment for?
And also on the
Let's see.
wish list, besides the Fandango cards and also the cards to Regal Cinema, other items on there that would
I'd like you to build me a spaceship.
help get this idea going. There's digital cameras and digital camera equipment for,
Would improve the quality of the broadcast.
my Evo phone here that
His
has
evil
got a
phone.
really good camera on it. And there's also
What is it?
He wants the equipment because in a previous clip, he says he wants to start doing red carpet interviews.
Oh, I see.
He wants people to buy his equipment to go out and do these interviews.
It's so funny. He's saying his Evo phone, but it sounds like my evil phone.
That's what I thought he meant. Evil phone I won. We finally has a sense of humor. What's this? What movie to see next? All right.
the next one, maybe in a couple of days. It's kind of a toss-up between either going to see the movie The Little Fuckers or
Little
Yogi
fuckers.
Bear
He just said little fuckers.
He did.
Yeah.
or something else.
Oh, did you say Yogi Bear? That did horribly, didn't it?
It would have had to, wouldn't it?
It just sounded horrible when you were playing the clips when the
Yeah.
people were promoting it. It sounded really annoying.
It's like probably in mid-movie they knew this was a bad idea
Yeah.
and they gave up.
The actors were all discussing, not Yogi, but the other little bear. I can't think of his name.
Boo Boo.
Boo Boo Bear. Boo Boo. It was just so annoying.
And let's talk about Eric the Midget, who is alive and giving Jeff the Drunk a hard time for being so gullible. But is that a situation where that's the pot calling the kettle black?
He's out of his mind. He really is. I mean, those calls today prove that he's more. I mean, we've never fooled Jeff like that, have we? Jeff's a little bit sharper than Eric is.
No.
I think.
I don't know.
What did Eric get on his IQ test?
I think, didn't Eric do a little bit better than Jeff?
No, because does anybody know what Eric did on his IQ test?
89, I thought.
And Jeff was what?
Or maybe a 90. I thought he did 1 point better than Jeff, but I could be totally wrong.
So yeah. But I think Jeff's a little more street smart.
But also, you guys missed what Eric said, and we agreed to call him Eric the Actor from now on.
Okay, Eric the Actor. Yeah, I did.
Well, I think the show,
I did.
the
I
show
sort of did. I sort of did.
He didn't say that he wasn't gullible before. He goes, I'm not anymore.
He learned his lesson.
Right.
Oh my God! Do you want to put that to the test? I could have the guys out to make a call. I'll wait a month. I'll wait 2 months. I mean, does he really want to throw down that gauntlet?
Well, Benji just did, apparently.
Richard and Sal, let's meet after the show.
You think you could be fooled?
Absolutely. Oh my God! I have 20 ideas in my head.
Do you think he's going to no longer call into the show?
No, I think he's going to call into the show at some point before the end of 11.
And you're okay with the news reaching out or other parts of the Howard channels reaching out to Eric?
You know, it's a double-edged sword for me because I feel if you cut him off cold turkey, he'd be back here sooner. But it is fun to hear what he has to say. Like that tape with him and Jeff today was great.
And a couple people were saying, "Oh, how obvious it is that it's Sal on the Lollipop Kids call," but he didn't. Sal was new to the show. I mean, full time then.
Okay, say it's not obvious it's Sal. Once you start singing the Lollipop song, it's not obvious someone's fucking with you.
I'm not just trying to defend Eric. Like, I think, like, in a situation like that, like when someone's presenting you an opportunity, sometimes it's hard. You just say, "Oh, maybe I should go with it," and then figure out if it's bullshit.
Why would you do that?
Because it might be real.
But it's so simple to just say, "Hey, can I get a name and number for you, and I'll call you back and look into it."
I don't know that you always, when you're presented with like what seems as a great opportunity, that you always are thinking that quick, and you just want to kind of go with it and figure you can take care of it later if it needs to be. JD,
He's an idiot.
Who?
Eric.
Eric the Midget's on YouTube now. He won't come on our show anymore. The reason he claims he won't come, this is all your Eric the Midget update.
All right.
The reason Eric the Midget won't come on our show anymore is not because of me and not because of you or not because of anyone on the show, but because the fans drive him crazy.
Oh.
He doesn't like the fans. Because the fans keep posting that he's dead. And he claims he's not dead. He's very much alive.
Well, anybody claiming that they're not dead usually isn't dead.
But my point to him was, if the fans are driving you crazy, then why are you going on YouTube? They will forget about you if you disappear.
Right. No, won't they find him over on YouTube?
No.
In fact, haven't they found him on YouTube?
Anyone who really wanted to find him has found him. So anyway, here's part of Eric's extremely long and boring. We take the highlights. Trust me. You got to weed.
Cut this up?
Yeah, you got to weed through a lot of stuff to get to anything relevant. Well, here's Eric the Midget pissed because he wants to be left alone.
All right.
You know what? You people are the reason why I'm not calling in this show anymore. It's nothing to do with Howard and the staff anymore. It's you.
Right.
So if you do want me maybe to reconsider and call into the show, leave me the fuck alone.
His fans are getting
Stop bugging me. Stop reporting I'm dead. Stop doing all the bullshit you're doing. If you want me to maybe reconsider and start calling the show, just back the fuck off me. Or else you will fucking regret it.
He's always making threats. I wonder if he's
Yeah,
ever...
like, what is the regret you're going to have?
I don't know, but he's always making threats, like when he calls Johnny and tells him, you know what to do. But I'm wondering if Eric's ever actually carried out a threat.
Well, that's what I mean, he just levels these threats. Has anything ever happened to anyone because of it?
He's like a little gangster.
Trust me. I'm getting sick of this bullshit. You don't back off my ass and leave me the fuck alone. That place on the internet that you call home will be fucking gone. So...
I see. Probably Stern Fan Network.
Oh, he'll just get rid of,
Probably
like,
sue him.
websites?
Yeah. Your website will be gone.
Stop with the stupid bullshit. I am not dead. I have not been dead at all. So shut the...
Why does everything bother him so much?
He just, he gets really overly upset about everything.
But he clearly wants people to talk about him.
He
goes,
wants people involved with him.
Right.
But he wants them under control, that they only say what he wants to hear.
Right. Yeah, he wants them to behave.
Yeah. And he doesn't realize that never happens.
He just wants fans like Carrie Underwood has, where they just are devoted to him.
I'm sure even Carrie Underwood has some problem fans.
I'm not dead, and I'm not dead at all. I've never been dead at all. Is that what he said?
Fuck up. Leave me the fuck alone now. I'm not playing games anymore. I will take legal action unless you fuckers back off.
Wow. So Eric on a mad tear on his show. Now, these tapes, by the way, are like sometimes 30 minutes long. And this is the most interesting stuff I'm giving you. Lest anyone think they're missing anything.
And are these videotapes usually?
Videos.
Oh, wow.
And he
So
videos.
pictures come with
Well, he videos off his home computer, except he can't. His camera's angled wrong, so you only see half of his head. You only see his eyes darting around. It's weird. I watch them because I miss the little guy. I'm a big fan.
Right.
Then at one point he's upset because I guess JD said that Eric's tapes are really boring.
Yeah, JD's not a fan.
Right, and then Eric challenges JD at some point in this thing.
And also to end this, I issue a challenge to Mr. JD. His videos are so boring. You get on here, get a YouTube channel, and let's see how damn entertaining your videos are. I bet your videos will be as boring as hell. You damn geek.
Oh. JD assures me that he's gotten himself a YouTube channel now.
And he's going to prove
Yes.
that he's less boring.
Right.
You're not hugely entertaining person yourself, JD. So shut up.
Right. Yeah, JD.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Eric the Midget challenges JD to a YouTube video showdown. Are you up for that challenge, JD?
I think so.
You know, you gonna take him on?
I've reserved youtube.com/JD Harmeyer, and there might be a video later today.
I know what I'm about to say is unbelievably cruel, and I would never do this. But you know, he makes those threats, and it's sort of like you could walk over and just take your foot and tip his wheelchair over, and like, what's he gonna do?
No, he could go over and unplug his computer.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, like he's threatening people. It's like he goes, if you don't stop it, you just wait and fucking see. And I would love to see what he would do.
Is that your film idea, JD? You're going to unplug Eric's computer?
No, I wish. No, I have a few ideas, and I'll be sharing them with you all later.
And J.D. Harmeyer has launched a YouTube channel to counter Eric the Midget's claims that J.D. can't be as entertaining as Eric. J.D.'s first video offers a rare but brief glimpse into his apartment.
I've never seen two more boring human beings at war with one another.
I saw that he had made a video and that Eric had answered the video, or had a response to his video.
Eric makes the worst videos on YouTube. God love that.
But are they so bad they're good, or are they just bad?
They're so bad they're bad. That this Eric the Midget makes videos on YouTube. And you know what a fan I am of Eric.
Yeah.
I could watch him all day, I thought. But when he starts droning on with like a movie review or anything, it is absolutely awful. So then there was some war where he said JD called him boring.
Right.
Eric challenged JD to open up a YouTube challenge. JD, that mushmouth, is even more. I think Eric's more interesting. You know what? I think Eric's more interesting than JD.
Let's have a vote.
I'll play you some of this. Brings it up. Here. Okay, here's Eric the Midget challenging JD.
And also to end this, I issue a challenge to Mr. JD. His videos are so boring. You get on here, get a YouTube channel, and let's see how damn entertaining your videos are.
Well, and it just goes on and on and on. And then so here JD made one, and I was excited that JD was using some initiative and going on.
JD's finally doing something.
Oh, and I'm sitting. JD's video was like 3 minutes, and it felt like 50 hours.
Hello, everyone. This is JD. I've been challenged. Oh, wait. There you go. See how hard that is, Eric? Eric the actor was pissed because I called his videos boring. They are. And so he challenged me to make videos because he thinks I'm...
And I'm sitting and watching this. I'm like, I have 5 free minutes.
Do you have
come
nothing
on.
to
I'm in
do?
between.
Is your life so empty?
I'm in between 50 phone calls from Tim and Don Buchwald and this one. And,
your life would have to be completely empty.
And I said, this will be fun.
To bother with us.
JD must have done something cool.
Yeah.
But no, JD put as much effort into it as Eric does.
Eric.
Oh, wait, I'm
You're
not
more
looking.
boring than Eric. I admit it.
Okay, all right.
I got to say it.
Okay, whatever.
Your video is worse than his.
Did you enjoy watching your video?
And then-
Watching your video?
And then, and then JD has a big joke at the end of his.
Oh, yeah?
He goes.
Oh, it's a visual joke.
So for like 3 minutes, it's all this shit. And then all of a sudden.
No, it's a minute. It's like 30 seconds. The whole video is a minute and a half.
Is that right?
Yes. It's not 3 minutes. Shut up.
Extremely non-interesting or whatever. A performer. I'm not looking to, be an actor like
you so much.
other people. So I'm not.
So JD's big joke is he goes.
And
Eric,
he makes a video of what I'm not.
Then he goes. Then his big joke is he goes. All right. Well, whatever. Eric says I'm boring. Well, here's my video, and I guarantee you it's more interesting. And then JD turns the camera around, and there's a big sign on the wall that says wet paint. So you're sitting there watching paint drying. And then he goes,
Oh, shut up, Robin.
He goes,
That's funny.
And then,
I was like,
and then he goes, this is more interesting than anything you do. Listen.
I'm looking to make YouTube videos, but I I have been challenged, and this is a challenge I think I can pretty much, you know,
who's more
win.
boring?
Because Eric the Little Person is.
And why won't you call him Eric the Midget? What do you think? Midgets really like the N-word?
I know. I think little. I don't know. I just.
He's like Eric the Little
Person.
Person.
I didn't want to be
funny. Eric the actor, whatever.
I fucking hate this. I should never
Just
have done
stand
this.
there. Take your. You can tell JD's really into this.
I'm not really.
Okay, this is his first attempt at actually putting something on tape.
You know what I heard?
He's finally a filmmaker.
Want to hear something more heartbreaking? JD has a whole list of ideas for these on his phone.
Oh, lovely.
He's keeping a big list. I know what you're up to.
What's in the list?
He's keeping a big list on his phone of like future videos that he's going to battle Eric the Midget with. Yeah.
On YouTube?
What's on your list?
I don't want to say what's on my list.
Come on.
No.
Why not?
Because I'll save it for the videos if I decide to do them.
Now you're going to not
now
do
you're backing
them?
out because
Come
I
on.
criticized
No. Forget it.
You're more boring.
Okay.
Let me hear. I don't know.
Very boring, and as a matter of fact, I'll show you something that is 10 times more interesting than anything Eric the Little Person has ever had to say. So
this is where
one second.
This is where JD turns his computer around and you get to see the wet paint. Wet paint sign.
Right.
See.
Go fuck yourself, Eric.
There you
Bye.
go. So now, Eric the Midget, in an even more boring interview,
responds.
A more boring video responds.
All right, this video is in response to JD's
Two
that
idiots.
he posted earlier. And by the way, JD, the camera shit, it's a fixed camera attached to the top of my laptop. So...
Which makes no sense because Eric, you can never see Eric in his videos. You only see
Right.
half his head.
Yeah.
So, of course, his camera is fixed to his computer, but he could adjust himself and raise his chair up. But
Yeah,
no.
he can move.
Or you can adjust the top of the laptop.
Right.
If it's a little lower, you
He
just
won't
kind of
do
tilt it in a little.
So JD's criticism is actually accurate.
No, he doesn't think so.
JD, you could see. And it's a real close shot of JD.
Really?
I was checking his teeth. I thought there was something in them, but he cleaned them at least. You brush your teeth, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
can't really do much about where the hell it's aimed.
He can't do much.
It's not adjustable, dumbass.
Yeah, but you are, Eric.
He loves to make excuses. Nothing is ever his fault.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, and as far as your videos being entertaining, try again. Because, I think...
By the way, I'm all involved in this.
You're caught up in the war.
I'm caught up in this big war between these two. JD and Eric the Midget.
Johnny just skipped taking Ambien tonight and went to sleep watching that video.
Oh, I got to back this up. So Eric's
wait a minute,
big joke.
we stepped on his joke.
Eric's big joke in the video is that Johnny Fratto, who takes Ambien, didn't need Ambien because of JD. Which, you know, okay, funny. He says it 47 times in order to get a laugh. Wait.
He was supposed to tonight and went to
Wait, here, I'll start it again.
try again. Because, I think Johnny just skipped taking Ambien tonight and went to sleep watching that video. He was supposed to call me, but he didn't call, so I'm figuring instead of taking Ambien, he watched your video and fell asleep.
What a delivery.
That's how damn boring your video
We're on the joke 4 times already.
are. They're replacements for Ambien.
Another time. 5th time.
Lunesta.
Oh, and now it's a replacement for Ambien and Lunesta.
Every one of those drugs.
So anyone on Ambien or Lunesta, weaning yourselves off of those 2 drugs and watch JD's video. It won't work.
What a delivery.
Almost put me to sleep.
And then he goes into a long, boring review of the movie The Town.
So on top of the response is a review?
Oh, then there's a review of The Town. Remember the movie The Town?
Yes, with Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Saturday night, I watched the movie The Town. some people asked me to review this.
What?
Exactly.
I thought it was a really good movie. I'd say that Jeremy Renner is looking at possibly his next.
Oh. So then now in the Battle of Wits, JD made his second.
Oh.
Which is worse than Eric's.
Hello, this is JD. I am 31 years old and in a YouTube battle with a little person. Not sure how to feel about that exactly, but here we are. So, I would like to thank everyone for their feedback yesterday on my first video.
Why is this so dull?
Because it's not you.
No, because you're talking like this.
Well.
How about a little energy even in what you said?
Yeah, how about showing some emotion?
Well, in the apartment I live in, there's like thin walls, so I'm sort of embarrassed that people
whisper.
hear me
The walls
making
are
these
that
videos.
thin?
Yeah, they're
Oh,
pretty
my
thin.
goodness. So what's next with the battle? Like you're waiting for Eric's response?
I'm waiting for Eric.
I can't listen to your video because it's
I
so
challenged
boring.
him to do a monologue from to choose from 3 different movies to do a monologue from, and I'm waiting for him to
All
do.
right. Okay, that sounds good.
Oh, see, there you go.
All right, I'm down.
I love it when he talks about the
Hey,
kids.
Johnny, you still in with Eric the Midget, or are you done with him?
No, I love him, but he's driving me nuts.
He doesn't call in anymore.
I don't think
you know
his
what,
heart
like,
can take it.
He's got some kind of boycott going on or some fucking thing.
Really?
So I told him, yeah, and I mean, you know, he's been turning stuff down that's like amazing stuff. So,
Wow.
you know, we gotta get back to him. That's all.
All right, Johnny, I got to go.
Hey, take it easy,
Later.
everybody.
Bye.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, I want to yell at the audience for a second because, and also like Gary, I was thinking about this yesterday. I was thinking about Eric the Midget. You know, Eric the Midget doesn't call in anymore, and a lot of people are happy about that. But I realized, like, you know, everyone really just was blasted. Like, Eric the Midget couldn't handle all of the listeners being negative toward him.
It raised his blood pressure. I think it was a health issue that he stopped calling.
And I don't blame him because, and then like Gary would get on and go, you know what, Eric, you're ungrateful. You won't do, and I was like, you know, he's Eric the Midget. He's a caller. He wants to do some stuff. He doesn't want to do other things. And Gary kind of doesn't get that that's the beauty of Eric the Midget. That he
difficult.
That he's difficult. And it's so beautiful that he's difficult because you'd think being a little midget with all kinds of health problems.
He'd be compliant to everything.
Right.
He'd just be a yes kid.
Like it's Gary who doesn't get the joke. And like I realized like everyone, and then the news department was slamming him.
And everybody ran him away.
Yeah, they ran him away. They scared him off.
Yeah, how
off?
Yeah, how come we talk that way to Jeff? Why do we talk that way to Jeff the Drunk?
No, Jeff the Drunk is ungrateful, and he's just he's a guy who doesn't really have a handicap. Okay, I know he fucked his arm up, but he's fully capable of working. Eric the Midget is a complete mess.
Yeah, listen, it's just
you guys come. You don't let me handle things, and then the news department gets a hold of him.
Well, I didn't tell
the
him to do that.
listeners get on and they start blasting him.
Yeah, people are finding him in chat rooms and annoying
yelling him, and and he freaks out. You take a good thing, let me handle it.
All right. I didn't say that he doesn't work or anything. Just because he can't, just because he's a mess doesn't mean he can't say thank you once in a while.
Of course he doesn't want to fly with balloons. We don't even really want him to fly with balloons because he would die.
We can't fly him with balloons.
Yeah.
We don't know how.
That's right.
You say that now, but we were looking into it.
No, but I never would have. Looking into it was fun.
Sick.
With balloons, you guys are all yelling at him. You're ungrateful. You're not going to fly a balloon. He's like, no, I don't want it. Anyway.
See, I never gave him a hard time about what he would and wouldn't do.
I used to hear you on the wrap-up show every minute
Hold on a
about
second.
Eric the Midget.
I wouldn't give him a hard time what he would and wouldn't do. All I ever said was, we've done a lot for him. All you could say is thank you once in a while. And he just isn't capable of that.
Why do you even need to get
But
involved?
we do that with every character on the show.
No.
All of a sudden, Eric's special?
It's just when I handle things, they work.
But, so you can handle them.
Well, everybody jumps in around here. Everyone's a superstar.
You ask everybody to jump in.
No,
so you don't want them to jump in.
You would get on the speaker. Eric, you're ungrateful.
And you could say, Gary, I don't care what you think.
Wow.
Howard, why is this different? This is so weird. It's just such
You chased him away, and the news.
Oh my God! I so
and
did
the listeners.
Well, the listeners might have, but they have their own opinion.
You chased them away.
Yeah, but in other words, the
Too many
listeners have their opinion too. It's not my
All
opinion.
I'm saying is you ruined the midget.
You want him back?
No, I don't care. I'm just telling you. I think about these things at home when I'm not downloading. What the fuck are you laughing at?
When you're not downloading, it was funny.
All right, get out of here. You ruined everything.
I think it's ridiculous that you would blame me for this.
I
By the way,
didn't blame only you. Other people as well.
Hulk Hogan's got a new show coming on where he's going to teach little people how to wrestle. True thing.
Midgets.
Reality show.
What is that all about?
I don't know.
Somebody actually bought that.
Yeah, but I guess maybe Eric would be interested in that.
I'd watch that.
Oh, God.
He's going to mentor
Hulk
them.
Hogan teaching
little
midgets?
people.
Mentoring little people to wrestle.
I would watch that. I would watch. In fact, I'll download that.
Put it on your iPad.
How do I get the Hulk hating first season? You think I'll like Fringe?
Yeah. Okay. You know, I was going to try to get into it, and then they canceled it.
$59.99 for the entire first season. I thought that was excessive.
$59.99? Yeah, they're very expensive, these seasons. But why
Monsters?
wouldn't somebody recommend Dexter to you or Breaking Bad? Oh, my God, Breaking Bad, one of the best series ever. And you can get the first 3 seasons.
$59.99 for the entire first season of the Munsters.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
For the Munsters.
They're strong-arming people on these seasons.
You would love, Howard, I know everyone says it, you say you wouldn't, you really would love Dexter. I think it'd be one of those
That's where he's the serial killer who only kills serial killers?
Yeah, he's a good serial killer.
I don't care.
Oh, my God, you have no idea how great this show is.
Well, maybe I'll download that after I get done with all my other downloads.
Why don't you just download the first show?
No, I don't.
I just rewatched the first show. Great.
I don't roll that way, Gary.
But why would you download the whole thing if you...
That's true. You know, that would have made more sense if I downloaded one episode.
And Mad Men. Great series.
I was about to download that. Ralph told me it's not that good.
Oh, my God. Ralph's
the only guy in the world.
If they don't dress up in costumes that look like robots, Ralph doesn't like it.
You want to know something? I just want to watch something.
But Mad Men is great.
And Ralph
Breaking Bad is incredible.
Yeah, good. All right, well, I'll go to you for a recommendation next time. Hey, Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air.
Yeah, man, what the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck what?
What the fuck?
What are you upset about?
Jeff the Drunk is ungrateful. He can work.
Yeah, you can work. You're not Eric the Midget.
So far, everything you've said is true, Jeff.
There's no disagreement.
Are you arguing me or agreeing? Jeff the Drunk can work and Eric the Midget can't.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, it is. I can't work.
Because you don't want to.
Right.
No, it's not that.
I've got lazy-itis.
You could work.
And I am grateful. Just yesterday, I wanted to thank you for giving me a life.
Yeah. Hey, and by the way, I like Jeff the Drunk. I don't have a problem with Jeff the Drunk. But I really didn't mean to get into a discussion about you. It's really about Eric the Midget. That's all.
No, okay.
You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with you. I know who you are, and I like who you are.
Okay, thank you, Howard.
All right. Get into it with Jeff the Drunk. It's about Eric the Midget.
Bye.
Bye.
And speaking of Gary, the Howard 100 News, and the audience are blamed by Howard for scaring away Eric the Midget. And that sort of came out of nowhere, Benji, didn't you think?
Yeah, I was totally. First of all, I think I didn't. First of all, it's Eric the actor, and I don't like when people call him that, but because he doesn't like that. But it was interesting. Yeah, I wonder where that did come from. Like, what Howard, if he saw something last night or something triggered his thoughts about it.
Well, the theory going around the office was after hearing all the stuff that Howard put on his iPad, which was very Ralph-esque. We know Ralph's a big fan of Eric, and we were wondering if Ralph planted that seed inside Howard's head about why Eric is no longer calling into the show. Like, who's keeping him away? Because I know Ralph loves Eric and loves to hear him on the show, as most of us do.
Yeah, I mean, but I think Howard's just as much to blame as if you blame Gary or blame anyone for I mean, it's a weird line. Like, we're joking around, we're having fun, but he wasn't always having fun.
Well, it's hard to see when somebody has reached that point where it's not fun for them anymore. But that's also what a lot of the listeners are. They want people to hit that moment. It's compelling radio.
Yeah. I always thought we could have gone a whole different direction with him, which we could still do, is let's make him the biggest thing in the world and just totally celebrate him.
Well, I think the show has done that from time to time. I mean, knocked him from here. He had his acting triumphs, and I think he's been celebrated quite a bit. People appreciate him on the show, and again, how cantankerous he is really makes him who he is on the show.
Yeah. Why did Gary leave?
I don't know. I think you might have scared him away. He'll be back. Don't worry.
I'm supportive of him. But I would be really cool. I mean, I don't know what he's up to. I know the last time he called in, he said he's never going to call in again.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, but I don't know if that's completely true. We're talking about Eric and Howard saying that you scared him away.
I thought it was sort of unfair to me. I don't deny that I pick on Eric and I speak my mind. I'm not trying to do anything weird. I think he's ungrateful, and I say that, but I think the audience has been that way, and I think Howard's even been that way. Howard said to him, I think we're rewriting history that I'm the person that did this, in the sense that, like, a lot of people have got Eric at times, hey, listen, you go and you do a show on the air, you do your American Idol show, and if people are going to trash you, that's part of being on the air.
Yeah, it seemed like you were pinned as well, but he did say the audience and the Howard 100
But he
News.
he was very specific with me, and there's a lot of, like, Howard's never said to me off the air, hey, I think you're being a little hard on Eric. Hey, I think you're being a little hard on Eric. Or on the air, he said that. He goes, I don't know. Howard's been more defending of him, and I'm being the way I am. I'm not doing a bit. It's how I feel.
So where do you think that came from this morning?
I don't know. I mean, I heard a bunch of people in the office saying something.
Yeah, well, I put that theory out there that it was Ralph.
But I didn't really initially think of that. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, listen, I'm one of his biggest detractors, and on the wrap-up show, I will say stuff about him, and he'll say, I hate what Gary has to say about me, but that's just part of being on the show. And there's a lot of people, that, like I said, Jeff the Drunk, too. We give Jeff the Drunk shit, and Howard's like, well, he can't help who he is. But there's a lot of people that we give shit to. We talk about people the way we see it.
He started blaming Gary and the fans and the Howard 100 News about Eric the Midget not being on the show anymore. And we thought maybe you planted that seed or had that discussion with Howard.
I didn't, by the way. That was The Office talking.
Yeah, The Office, this entity called The Office.
No, it was weird because I was like, what's this all about? Everyone not thought of that. I don't think that's the case, but now you can answer.
That's absolutely true. No, I didn't create it, but I think Eric the Midget came up because of Fringe, because his head exploded. I reminded Howard of that, and I just kind of said, I didn't say anything particular about you, Gary, and that's completely honest. What I said was, my rap was just, it kind of, like, the audience bummed him out, and you could say, like, I even thought about this. It's like, well, Eric, don't go on Twitter, don't go on Facebook, and, read all this stuff. That's what was bumming him out. But the reality is, that's his whole world. He's in a wheelchair, and all he's got is his computer screens, and people ruined it for him. And it just was like, it's a bummer. I mean, it got to the guy,
But should people act differently for him? In other words, people were just talking about the way they feel about him. Should they not?
No, because people also don't. People are just going along with the crowd and what people say. He's ungrateful and all this stuff. It's like, you know what? The show and the audience should be grateful to him for being so entertaining over all these years. I mean, where's that love? Where's that?
You could say that of 100 guests we've ever had on the show.
And you should. And it's like this notion that everybody should just be grateful for anything that the show does for them. The show's getting something out of it too, right?
Dude, you got to show how that went down with Eric. I mean, we were just offering him the world, and he was just really just obnoxious about it.
He wasn't obnoxious. People get pigeonholed into
Come
the
on,
things
listen, I
on
love
the show.
Eric the Midget.
And so
but to say that
he got pigeonholed as ungrateful. So anything
no, he didn't get pigeonholed. He's fucking ungrateful.
But anything you guys could call him ungrateful about, you would call him out.
Hold on.
Be like that.
Hold on. We would say, like, Eric, what if we do this and this and this for you? And by the way, this and this, and then you go, and I want this, and we go, okay, we'll do that for you too. And then you go, no, I'm not interested. And we'll be like, what the fuck? Well, you can't do enough for the fucking guy.
And Ben,
that's ungrateful.
Maybe he didn't want to do something.
No, you're being unfair because Will, there's no bigger Eric the Midget fan, maybe Ralph, than Will.
Yeah.
And Will, I mean, is saying exactly how it went down. He wasn't saying he was being ungrateful. I mean, he is saying he was being ungrateful, but he was being ungrateful.
Well, that's your. Maybe there are instances of him being ungrateful, but I know people get pigeonholed into certain.
But he wasn't. But he wasn't. Maybe that's
you
your
get
thing.
Pigeonholed, not him.
I think he did. I think he did, and I also don't think he's not great at, like. It's like an older person that's not great at sort of moderating their voice, so they can't do subtle emotions.
I don't know why we're making excuses. He got on that show American Dreams, right? They flew him out there. It was clear the only reason they put him on was he never once, like, he was just sort of cranky again. And we're like, we got you on the show, and he's like, whatever. And we thought it would be nice to.
That's not funny.
Okay, so I have my opinion about it. You have yours.
But that's 100 years ago, like, you know.
But it's always been like that.
The guy's been just entertaining, you know.
He doesn't entertain me.
Well, yeah. So,
but it was Eric the decision not to come back.
Yeah, well, that's the bottom line.
Eric was the one that said, "I'm not calling in anymore."
It's nobody's fault, Gary, that he's not on the show anymore, except his.
So, Ronnie, why do you think
He
Howard
left.
So why do you think Howard made a point to say, Gary, I'm putting this on you in addition to the news and the audience? Why pigeonhole Gary there?
You know, Howard likes to stir shit up, you know.
Listen, again, I'm going to repeat that. That had nothing to do with me. I didn't start saying it's Gary's fault. It's Gary's fault. I was just talking in general terms of the audience bumming him out because I know how nasty people are. And, you know, I don't know. I just felt bad for him. It's like, that's his whole world. You know, some people can just turn off their computer and go out and deal with people.
But Ralph, it's his whole world. But he's the one who decided not to do it anymore.
Yeah, because he just doesn't want to be a part of it because people are so fucking nasty.
Yeah, but everybody's nasty to everybody.
Oh, you're ungrateful little prick.
Everybody's ungrateful. He should know the show. I mean, forget about it. Everybody gets their ass ripped open.
Oh, Ronnie, you just because you're so desperate.
What do you mean I'll do anything? What are you talking about? I'll do anything.
Lisa G won't take her fucking top off, so you just say she's not a team player. I mean, you just
well, she's not a team player, okay?
Oh, stop. So she doesn't have to be. She's not there for that. She's there to do the news.
Okay.
Just because in your book you've decided
my
that everybody,
book, yeah, okay.
My book, and then you repeat every thing. Something
right.
Anyway.
But Ralph, how do we know? Like,
degrading.
In other words, like, there's other people that we're hard on who are, you know, members of the Whack Pack. We used to, you know, give Melrose Larry a hard time, and we've given Jeff a hard time. So why is that?
Eric, high pitch Eric? Look what you do to him.
Well, I have my thoughts on that too. But
he clearly deserves to be.
But yeah, why should we not be? Why should I pick on a high pitch Eric or Jeff the Drunk, but not Eric the Midget?
I wasn't saying you. I was directing more.
No, I'm saying in general, even the audience. In other words, the audience has an opinion. Why should they stop having it about Eric the Midget, but continue to have it about everyone else?
Again, like Benji said.
Everyone else.
Again, like Benji said, I think people's opinions are formed, and that they're too stupid to think for themselves. So they hear somebody on the show say he's ungrateful. Now all of a sudden, hey, Eric, you ungrateful prick.
Bullshit. I'll tell you why. Because even Howard has probably defended him at times. So if everybody's who are they going to follow? The news department or Howard? Howard's been
everything that went down, but I know there was a lot of times, like the Fringe thing that happened again because of the show, and then he was trying to distance himself from the show in any way, saying, I'm trying to get a TV career. I've used you for as much as I need, and now I'm going to do it on my own. That was basically his logic.
Let's go into the specific then. So the Fringe, what did he do? What did he do wrong there? Because he didn't want Langford to come along for it.
Well, yeah. What was the other thing? Because I'm trying to remember the details.
Well, because he only got it because of the show. If we don't cover it, what's the point?
Yeah, but maybe he wasn't comfortable with.
Then we're not comfortable with giving him the
That's fine, and you can say that it's not like a legal negotiation. But if someone says,
hold on, then he was into it for a while, but then he wanted a van. Then he wanted a special van that was $700 a day. It was like everything was like. But the more you gave him, the more he wanted.
Okay, let's. I'm talking this specific thing.
I'm talking about it specifically too. That was Fringe.
So if he didn't want Langford to cover him, if for whatever reason he didn't feel comfortable because the kind of language Langford used, it wasn't. It's like a big deal for him to say I'd rather Langford not cover me.
No, it's not a big deal. It's just if we're setting him up with that, there is a give and take on the show. There's a give and take. He doesn't exist as an actor without this show. End of sentence. And you know why? Because he hasn't got a fucking part since he stopped calling.
All right, I want to move on from this. Ralph, thank you for clarifying that you planted the seed.
I can't believe how mad I get about him.
Well, I don't understand Benji's point with the whole thing. Like, you don't see him as ungrateful in any way? I mean, that's kind of the beauty of him. That's what makes him funny.
Exactly.
I think for you to sit there and say, I
think in a funny way, he can seem cranky.
Well, that's
but do I think he's really ungrateful?
Yes.
No, not at all.
Hey, Gary, I think the reason you get so angry is because that's exactly what you believe. You think he's ungrateful to the show. You're the one providing all this stuff. He's slapping you in the face. Of course you're going to get pissed off.
It's not me. It's everybody. It's everybody's providing. It's the show provides for him.
And he said look, I can't take this anymore. I'm not gonna. I'm just not.
Okay, so that's fine.
Wrong? Is that him being ungrateful?
There's nothing wrong with him leaving the show.
I just want to say in closing, the reason I love him so much is he's the real-life bubble boy from Seinfeld. It's like somebody should feel sorry for, but you don't.
Moops, Ralph, moops.
Moops, Morris, moops.
Goodbye.
Where's Seinfeld?
So Eric the Midget, of course, made a vow that he would never call in here again and be on the show.
I have missed him as a result.
Well, it's weird. I think he's now leaving multiple voicemails again with
To
Will.
us?
Well, he calls Will, and he keeps insisting that these voicemails have nothing to do with that he is not going to call into the show. But I think these
But
voicemails...
why is he calling Will?
Because he wants our voicemails to be played on the air. See?
Oh, he doesn't want to appear in person.
Right. But I think this is him jonesing to get back on the show.
Obviously, what does he want? What is
He's arguing me about country music because I must have said on the air that country artists are secondary, and that first of all, their songs are horrible. Country songs for the most. I mean, there's Willie
You
Nelson.
said that's the place you can still make money in music.
Yeah, Willie Nelson's an exception. There are people who are in the country genre who are great, but for the most part, when you hear like Lady Antebellum and all these groups, I don't mean to single them out. I really don't even know their music, but
yeah, actually, they used one of their songs on The Voice this past week, and it was good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. But for the most part, a lot of them are very mediocre. And I don't think they could have a musical career if there wasn't such a thing as country music. It's a very, very odd genre of music. So Eric heard me talking about this, and he loves country music, and he wants to defend it. But instead of keeping his mouth shut and saying, hey, I don't do that show anymore, he calls our voice message.
So he still wants to have a voice.
Right. So
he just doesn't want to do it live and in person.
Right. So this is no different than calling in.
Before I start my rant about what you said, Howard, on May 26th, your last show before your Memorial Week break. By the way, it's Memorial Day, not Memorial Week.
Oh?
Okay, here it goes. This is in no way an indication of me starting to call back to the show. This message and any other message that follows after it today is not indication that I'm coming back.
You are back, genius. And by the way, this message was one of 6 messages from Eric that day. 6 long messages from Eric the Midget.
Calling the show. With that said, now let me get on to what you said. You said that you think that country singers have mediocre voices. Okay, yes, everybody is entitled to their own opinion about anything and everything. But let me just say, your opinion is ignorant. Country singers do not have mediocre voices. Sorry to inform you of that and burst your bubble.
Look what got him to call in. A dumb topic. Is he boring or what? It's so great.
But can you imagine him sitting at home? He's reacting to
the radio.
But he can't call in. So now he's got to wait till later in the day, call the voicemail, and
argue with
calmly tell you his objections.
Yeah. Hey, guys, you just wiped me out on the...
The Kevin Bacon HBO movie is called Taking Chance.
Right.
As a matter of fact.
I had my Eric the Midget message in pause, and then it all of a sudden flashed on the computer and went back to the beginning without me touching it. Well, too bad.
And it's gone? They can't put that
there. I have to... Well, there's 6 messages. I don't know how many of these you want to hear from.
Well, let's see what else was on his mind.
All right. Well, I think it's all country music. It's just constant.
Oh, so this really bothered him to the point that he kept calling back to say, and another thing.
Not only is country music a trolling idiot.
Oh, I see. Maybe it was one call, but 6 minutes long, and they broke it down into 6 clips.
You're kidding.
Yeah, because it just goes on and on and on. I don't know which it is.
6 different messages.
Oh, it's 6 different ones. All right, here's message 2.
Not only is country music a trolling 88% of all music sales.
Well, it shows you how dumb that is.
But you said that's the only area in the music business you can make money.
Yeah, because they're so idiotic, they don't know they can download this shit for free. These country fans.
For all genres,
John
But
Druz.
this fact, too. Ticket sales for concerts.
I can tell he's itchy to get back on the air because now he started calling the Spice Radio channel here on Sirius. Yeah. I guess we must have given him a free subscription.
Of course we did. I remember.
Because he seems to spend a lot of time. And now, I guess on Spice Radio, they have those different porn stars that he's in love with.
Yeah.
So they gave a chick to, I don't know what her name is. What's that chick's name on Spice Radio?
Sunny Lane.
Sunny Lane. Eric's in love with Sunny Lane.
Uh-huh.
So he heard her on there, and he started calling into her. So you can tell he's gearing up. He wants to call into shows. And if you want to hear, this is a 6-minute call to Sunny Lane from Eric the Midget. If you want to be bored to fucking tears, this reminds me of how bad a radio caller he is, which is why I love him. I mean, this is a lesson in this is unbelievable.
All the things you shouldn't do.
Yeah, I mean, Sunny Lane, if she was a radio person at all, she would have hung up on him within 3 seconds. She goes into this long discussion with Eric the Midget, but you can tell he is just dying to get back on the air.
All right, Eric, how are you doing? You got a question for me?
Hi, Sonny. This is Eric.
You know how it always takes Eric time.
Right. It's like he's off satellite or something.
I would have hung up already just waiting for him.
Hi, how you been?
Good. You and I met at the Bunny Ranch a couple of years ago.
Yeah, totally.
The Bunny Ranch she ended up at because of me.
But, she's been through like 500 men.
Yeah. And he thinks that...
Remember me?
Well, he's hard to forget.
but I mean, just by his voice, are you remembering him?
You remember me. I don't know how many guys you serviced at the Bunny Ranch.
I met you at the Bunny Ranch where you were, like, taking numbers.
Yeah, I'm the guy with the blue eyes. No, you're the guy in the wheelchair.
Hey, how you been, Eric?
I've been good. How are you?
I've been doing super good, staying busy, making movies. You know me, making things happen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my question.
Okay. Never mind that. Let's get down to
What
the
a great
question.
conversation.
Oh, I mean, it gets better.
It was, I noticed that there are these adult expos in different cities like L.A., Miami, New York. I was wondering why there isn't one of those expos in San Francisco.
Eric has a way of asking questions that nobody's interested in.
Yeah.
I noticed there are adult expos in, and he lists 10
You know what
cities.
I was thinking about?
He wasn't thinking about that. Is he thinking about that? Well, so what does he want to know? Why there isn't an
One
adult,
in San Francisco.
an adult
near
expo?
him. Don't you know I'm in San Francisco?
Well, there used to be some in...
There's an answer for this. What did you just go, listen, Eric, nobody cares?
Look, I don't run the expos.
Yeah, I'm just some girl. I work at the fucking Bunny Ranch.
I'm lucky to get a table there where I can sign autographs and put my leg up with no clothes on.
I blow guys on film, and you're asking me about the marketing of the adult porn industry.
San Francisco, and they used to hold it at the cow pasture there, the Cow Palace, and it was
Yeah, I
always
guess a lot of the chicks didn't resent being called cows.
so much fun. And then I guess they did some bad business with some people in the industry, so they shut down that show. But yeah, I mean, San
Wow.
Francisco used to be the spot.
She apparently does know something about
This
this.
is very detailed, this answer.
So from what I understand, there was an adult expo in the cow pasture in San Francisco.
The Cow Palace.
Which is maybe the worst, the name for young women to be at.
Oh, I'm going to be at the Cow Palace for
Yeah.
the Adult Industry Expo?
That invokes more jokes than having the last name Wiener and being caught with your cock out on the internet. Why do you mean the Cow Palace?
That everybody used to shoot porn before it came to L.A.
So they shot porn in the Cow Palace. Eric likes that.
I just thought, I was hoping that there would be, an adult expo in San Francisco, so, I could go check it out, or I don't have to go all the way down to L.A. or Vegas or wherever else.
He has to go all the way to Vegas or L.A. to...
Well, she just told you why there isn't one.
Well, he doesn't want to hear it. He's not, Can't they find another venue besides Cow Palace?
But they did bad business. Nobody wants to do business with them
Yeah, but I'm
anymore.
saying, is there's someone who can do good business? I mean, is the
He's
cow...
going to argue with her until she says, okay, we're going to put one in San Francisco.
Not to belabor the point, Sonny Lane, but really, he won't give up on this. I cannot travel.
be able to go see one of those.
Right, absolutely.
And she gave up. Okay, Erica, we'll get one in San Francisco for you.
You know, I know that they don't have any plans to do it right now in San Francisco.
And she's thrilled because some guy's calling her, not asking her to, whip her tits out on the radio.
Obviously, the phone line isn't blinking.
Right.
Oh, if I hear of anything, I'll let you know.
You think Eric's the only caller to the show?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. You want more of the call?
I'm loving it.
All right.
I can't wait for his next question.
Oh, yeah, he keeps this thing going.
How does he keep this going?
Well, it's fascinating.
Because we've always stayed in contact.
I know what's wrong with him. What's wrong with her that she stays on the line with him?
Because we've always stayed in contact. I always love you, Eric the Midget. You're always rocking it and popping it the right way. What's new in your world?
Oh, not much. I stopped calling the Howards during the show, and
my whole life dried up.
What's new in your world? You stopped calling our show a year ago. That's what's new in its world? Stop calling.
From calling there because, one of the reasons why is that nickname I don't like. And, the fans of the show were just too verbally abusive towards me. And I just got tired of dealing with that for the last 8 years.
Yeah. I have to apologize. That one time they had me come on, and Rich wanted me to say some things I wasn't cool about. But
what's that all about?
But she just called him the nickname he hates.
Yeah. I think she addresses that later on.
Oh, good. I can't wait.
Two rocket scientists. What did we do to her? Did we ever have her on the show?
She was here, I guess, one of those times she was with Eric, maybe.
Oh. And we wanted her to say something? She wasn't comfortable?
Rich, whoever Rich is.
Who's Rich?
Some guy from the Bunny Ranch, I guess.
Oh, I thought it was one of our guys.
No, I don't think so.
Rich wanted me to say some things I wasn't comfortable with.
Yeah, we wanted Eric to come in, and they were supposed to tell us all about their date or whatever. And Eric then wanted to be...
Oh, you mean he's banged Sandy?
I think she might have been one of the people who entertained him there.
Oh. Gary, is any of that ring true to you, or is Robin making that up?
Will was telling me that Sonny Lane's never been on the show.
Oh.
Really?
But Jason says he's got something in the notes, so we're trying to work it out here.
Yeah. I think you just made that up.
No. Well, I know some girls were here. I don't remember their names.
Yeah, it wasn't Sonny Lane.
Sonny Lane has not been on the show.
Yeah. She didn't have the pleasure of fucking Eric.
Oh, the poor thing.
But what did I want to know what it is we forced her to say?
But why? How does she know Eric then?
She knows of him. I guess she was at the Bunny Ranch at the same time he was down there. Or something. I don't know. This is Eric's world. This is what I'm talking about. How does anyone put this on the radio? Maybe satellite radio should be banned. It's too much.
It's awful. It gives everyone an opportunity to be on the air.
She shouldn't have a show.
This shouldn't be on the air.
But I would have to say,
Let's get back to my first topic. Why are there not more adult expos in San Francisco? And as a follow-up, what do you think of the new 925 area code in San Francisco? Well, Eric, I'm glad you asked that. All right, so what are they talking about? Eric isn't doing the Howard Stern show anymore, and she was uncomfortable.
She was uncomfortable because Rich made her say some things she didn't want to say when she was on.
She doesn't explain who Rich is.
Yeah, it's crazy, it's fucked up, but you are a good person, and, those people are missing out on a good person. And
how does she know he's a good person?
And that's their loss.
She's a fan. He's a fan of hers.
Oh.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah, you're welcome. You're a good man. You're positive. You love to...
How does she know that? He's the last thing
He's the most
positive.
negative human being.
I'm just waiting for her to go, can I fuck you?
Have a good time, and you're such a doll.
Thank you. When are you going to be at the ranches again?
Well, Eric, guess what? You're not going to be there.
You're such a doll.
Well, I have planned to go out there this month, June.
When are you going to be at the ranch? Which is a nice way of saying, when are you going to fuck some more
when are you going to
guys?
be fucking for pay again?
When are you going to fuck me?
And the next few months I have some...
Oh, that's just so sad. When are you going to be at the ranch again? You know what that means.
Maybe I can get you.
movies that are starting to conflict with my dates, so I'm not really sure.
So she's booked in for a couple of pornos, so she might not be able to get out to the bunny ranch.
Right.
Fascinating conversation.
She's not raring to get back out there.
You mean you're not raring to get out there to fuck a bunch of gross guys who you can't stand and you have to wash yourself off after you fuck them? Oh, that's perfectly understandable.
Well, I sent you a private message on the message board with my cell number, so you have my numbers to keep me updated.
Oh, cool. You can always just email me at sunnylanelive.com. If any...
Honey, I won't be calling you.
You mean you don't think she'll be calling Eric to keep him updated?
Just go on my website like all the others.
Yeah, because maybe I'll date you exclusively for a whole Tuesday. What?
We were trying to get her to come on the show.
Yeah.
Because she's managed by her parents, and we wanted her and her parents to come out together.
Oh, okay.
So who's Rick who wanted her to
We
sing?
think it's a guy that works at the bunny ranch.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we had nothing to do with that.
I don't know what they're talking about.
If anybody ever wants to get a hold of me directly, just email me at sunnylanelive.com.
Okay.
That's the place to get me.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Then it comes directly to me. And I
Yeah,
make sure
not like you calling him on the phone.
Yeah.
Not so direct.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to pick up the phone and call you, Eric, to update you. I miss Eric.
It's more direct if you email her.
Anyway, the conversation continues, and
I can. You know me. I love Eric.
I think Eric hardly responds. At some point, he just fades on these conversations. Wait.
So you joined the new Spice Radio?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, you like it, huh? It's dirty.
Very dirty.
It's very dirty. You love it. That's a good thing. Well, I'm glad you called in, Eric.
Thank you.
You know, this is like JD talking to his mom.
A lot of silent spots. She's like, yeah, you love it. It's dirty. Yeah.
Yeah, very dirty.
So now he's leaving us. Well, I like I said, there's 6 long-winded voicemails about country music and why it's good.
A lecture
On country music. I mean, it's just endless. I listen to them during the commercials, and I sit and debate whether to play them or not because they are very long-winded, and I love them, but I know a lot of fans are like, please don't play that stuff.
I know.
It's boring.
Everybody must be missing Eric by this point.
Come on.
Insulting country music, things like that, you forget one thing. You have fans in the country music business.
So what?
And you're also a fan of some singers that have...
What am I, Lady Gaga, and I have to, please all my fans? I don't give a fuck. If I have country music fans, tell them to turn off if they can't handle it. What am I going to do? Beg them to listen? Eric's really warped. But
you have to remember, he's telling you how to do radio.
Yeah, you have to remember, you have fans who love country. Yeah, if I worried about that, I wouldn't offend anybody. What do I care? If I have fans who love country music, God bless them.
The genre of music that they started out into country music. The name's Jewel.
The funny thing is that we love to just play these in the office. They just play them, and everyone goes numb. Yeah. No one even hears what he's saying. It's like people are walking around, they're talking while he's talking. They're just playing in the background because everyone feels obligated to listen to these in case there's a gem, and there's no gem in there. Just drones on and on and on.
Ring a bell with you and also Sheryl Crow. Both of them have joined the ranks of the country music artists. Both of them have put out...
Yeah, you notice their biggest hits were as pop singers.
Right, and we don't know what they're doing as country artists.
We don't care.
Country CDs, or released country songs. Also, Darius Rucker, the lead singer of Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah, that was a good move. But this goes... So that's message... We're just in the middle of message 3. There's 4, 5, and 6.
So, another thing that you said, that when you picture country artists or country fans, you picture people hats that want to lynch any colored person that they see. How is that an accurate thing?
This is so sad.
Yeah.
Because he's arguing with the radio.
Yeah. So my basic assumption is that Eric is calling the show.
But this is like what you're doing to him. He can only listen to you on the radio, and you can't hear him responding.
Right.
And you can't respond to him directly. And so when he calls in his arguments, you can't talk back to him.
Right. But I am talking back to him.
But this is what he does at home.
Right. Wow. Hey, Brad, you're on the air.
Good to hear his voice.
Yeah, good to hear Eric the Midget.
Hey, Howard. You got to play that phone clip of Carrie Underwood talking to Eric. It's freaking hilarious. She's talking about a Smurf cock. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That's a classic. That's
who I originally thought when you guys were talking about Sonny Lane. I almost thought for a second that's who he was talking to, but
no, that's
I remember.
That's quite a call when Eric believes he's speaking with his hero, Carrie Underwood, and they get into some really nutty sex. That's a long one, though. You want to hear it again?
It's a good one.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Eric. It's Will.
Hey, Will.
Do you have a minute now? You think you could talk to her?
Sure.
All right, I just got to get her three-way. I just got to call her management real quick, all right? Hold on 1 second. Hi, Dave? Yeah, is Carrie available now to talk to Eric? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 sec. Eric, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to get Carrie on the line right now.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you? Is this Eric?
Yes.
Hi, it's Carrie. What's happening?
Oh, not much. I sent you the roses to the East Rutherford, New Jersey arena.
Yes. I got them yesterday. Thank you so much for that. That was really, really sweet of you.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you like dancing?
It's not that easy being in a wheelchair.
Listen, I know you're small, but can I ask you something?
Okay.
Are you small in the pants, too?
I don't know.
Your voice is so sexy. And I'm getting a little moist here. Can you moan for me? Let me ask you another question. Are you at least, say, 3 inches?
I'm pretty sure I'm bigger than that.
But, when I met you in Sacramento, it looked like you had a boner when you met me. Did you?
I don't think I did.
Really?
Wow, I mean, Carrie Underwood is so sexually aggressive. Would you be a little suspicious?
She overwhelmed Eric.
Yeah. Eric's like, of course she's into me.
Have you ever been stepped on in a large crowd?
No.
Have you ever been mistaken for a leprechaun?
No.
What else do you like about me?
Oh, you got a really pretty voice.
Can you start rubbing yourself, Eric?
What?
Fuck me, midget. You fucking troll.
The show's in Uniondale tonight, huh?
Eric, take off your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding.
I don't wear a diaper.
Oh. Are you up for going on a date?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but would you fuck me?
Probably not on the first date. But
do me a favor. Repeat after me. Deplane, deplane.
Why?
Because it turns me on. Deplane, deplane. Say it.
Deplane, deplane.
Faster, baby. Come on.
Why won't he fuck her on the first date? I never understood that in this call.
Well, he wants to respect her. This could be long term.
Faster.
Deplane, deplane.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Rub your Smurf cock on the phone real quick.
That's when you hang up.
Oh my God, you could hang up so much sooner than this.
Come on, Smurf cock. It's just insulting.
Why?
Because I want you to. Just take it out of your pants and rub it against the phone.
Thank you.
Take it out of my pants and what?
Rub it against the phone.
It's like a windshield wiper.
I think I hear it, Eric. Is that you? Is that you doing it?
I did it.
Do it again. Do it again.
Wow. It's a big, thick Smurf cock.
Harder and faster.
I just put it back in my pants.
Take it back out.
Yeah, what's the big deal? That's not his cock.
No, he's rubbing the outside of his pants if he's doing it.
He can't get his pants off that quick. I think he lied to Carrie Underwood.
Does the phone smell like dwarf cock?
Huh? Don't you guys have sound check in 25 or...
Did you make a mess in your underoos yet, Eric?
I wear regular underwear.
Oh, okay. Talk dirty to me, please. Say you want to fuck me.
I want to have sex with you.
No. Say I want to fuck you.
I want to fuck you.
Louder and faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Well, look. I have to do an air check. I'll have my manager team call you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow. That was dirty.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Was she doing an air check?
Something, yeah. Air check.
Air
she's doing.
check. Wow.
Why does Eric the Midget think that 6 voicemails being played on the show isn't the same as him appearing on the show? Because it's not he's not live?
Because he's crazy. I mean, no, I'm not calling him an idiot.
I am.
He doesn't live in reality. It's true. That's why.
But he does believe that he hasn't broken his word in terms of calling into the show.
He hasn't. He didn't call into the show.
Right. On a technicality, he has kept his word.
Which we didn't keep our word about.
What do you mean?
We agreed to call him Eric the Actor from now on.
I made no agreements. Eric, did I?
Eric the pain in the ass is more like it.
All right.
But I agreed not to trash him anymore, so I'm not trying to. He doesn't live in reality, but I think he's a good guy.
Shuley with the Howard 100 News jacket. All right. What do you got for us, Shuley?
Well, Howard, there's a chance that Eric the Midget will return to the Stern Show airwaves. This is according to longtime companion Johnny Fratto. Here's the deal. Eric will return to calling into the show on a regular basis if and only if he can work the red carpet of a major feature film.
Who cares?
What does he think? There's some... Johnny, what's going on with this guy? Johnny.
Howard, yeah.
What's going on with Eric?
Well, he wants to fuck. He says, I'll come fuck him back. But he wants to do the red carpet for a movie that's coming out. Howard, this is going to hurt your brain when I tell you this. He wants to do the red carpet for Smurfs.
The Smurfs movie in 3D.
That's something we really had on our list of people we wanted to cover.
Oh, I say we let him cover.
Robin, you got to. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, don't you want to hear him talking to the Smurfs?
My point is, look, Eric left.
Right.
We're not clamoring to have him back. Now he says, I want to come back with conditions.
But that's Eric. You know Eric's a dick.
Robin, he could be blue, Robin.
Okay, we will make him a Smurf too?
Will Eric dress as a Smurf?
Well, I think that would have to be the only way you guys could let him do it.
Johnny had a great idea where his questions have Smurf terminology in them. Like, Are you having
Everything
a Smurrific night tonight?
Why is Eric so into the Smurfs? Because he's a little person or because he's like a child and he loves cartoons?
The Smurfs are a cartoon.
No, he collects them.
Wow.
This motherfucker collects Smurfs.
All right, Johnny, since you're the go-between, you tell Eric he can cover the Smurfs thing and come back on the show if he holds a sign saying that he's a gay Smurf.
A real gay Smurf.
Say, I'm a real gay Smurf.
Why aren't there gay Smurfs?
Right.
I'm a gay Smurf.
I'm not letting Eric back on the show that easily.
It's going to cost.
I say the gay Smurf thing is fine.
All right.
I think it's absolutely fine.
And he has to dress like a gay Smurf.
I don't know what that is.
Well, you assless chaps in a blue outfit.
I think he has to call Chuck Zito gay Smurf.
Oh, no. That ain't going to happen. All right, we'll get word back to Eric that...
he can do it, but as a gay Smurf.
But he has to be a gay Smurf.
And he has to contact the news department for a full interview about it.
That's right.
Okay, and Shuley, I'm going to be leaving, Howard, I'm going to be leaving Shuley some messages that Eric has left me in the last 2 weeks that you guys will not believe. He is really out of control.
Can't wait to hear him.
Way more than ever. So,
and tell him we're gonna give him a microphone in the shape of a cock, like it's gonna look like a big thick cock,
big Smurf cock.
Smurf cock.
Oh, what is he? Gary gets so mad on the subject of Eric.
No. Do you care that Eric left some voicemails for Will? The first one was before Lady Gaga came on,
right?
And he was mad at her for doing the show because she's supposed to be anti-bully. And you're the biggest bully there is. And then the second one was after she was on.
Yeah.
After you talked about those, those tweets you got from the monsters.
what's it like to be bullied now, Howard. Now you know.
I've been bullied my whole life, Eric. I mean, I've been bullied my whole life, and like I said, isn't it interesting that when the people who are bullied get some power, they become bullies?
Yeah, I mean, whose mouth is worse than Eric putting people down?
Whoever's...
Nobody's, Robin. Nobody. Robin, when you hear these messages you left me, you won't believe them.
I've noticed whoever's in power becomes the bullies. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, people don't learn from it and say, I don't ever want to do that, and if I was in power, I wouldn't. They say, now it's my turn.
That's right. And, like, I do bully people sometimes because, you know what, I've been bullied so much, I want to bully somebody. I mean, why should I be the only one getting bullied? Oh, this is kind of weird. Johnny Fratto and Eric the Midget are on the phone. They want to negotiate Eric's return to the show.
So Eric will be listening in as we talk to Johnny? Is that what's going to happen?
Johnny, how does this negotiation work? I got dice waiting, so I can't do a full negotiation. I can line it up for tomorrow, however.
Whatever you want to do, Howard.
Is Eric on the phone right now?
Eric is on the phone right now.
But Eric is not speaking.
He won't speak.
Eric, you should speak, Eric. Right?
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, hello there.
Eric, I don't want to say I told you so, but I'm gonna. I told you you'd be back on the show.
Are you going to say this and get him to, hold out a little longer because you're going to remind him that he said he'd never be
I just wanted an apology because I was right. Eric, remember when you said to me, there's no way I'm returning to the show? Do you remember that?
I'm not.
Well, it says
Well,
here
you're here now.
You're on the show.
Johnny called in. I'm on the phone with Johnny.
Oh, God, help me. He's doing that third-party thing again.
But
I didn't dial the damn number myself.
But, Eric, you're negotiating to come back on the show.
Yes, that you are doing.
I mean, come on.
You are fucking doing that.
Have you missed us?
Not a damn bit.
So why would you...
I've not missed your cackling ass getting things wrong, like Sofia Vergara playing a voice on the Smurfs. She's one of the live action actors, you dumb bitch.
Who cares?
He's very upset about that Robin, that he really wants a disclaimer on that or something.
Well, he just corrected it.
Eric, why are you so into the Smurf movie?
Because I used to collect them as a kid and watch the cartoon like a lot of people my age.
And you seem to know everything about the Smurf movie. That, for example, Sofia Vergara will be live action.
Because I think I've watched all of the trailers that have been put online.
I see.
If I would have known this, I would have built a whole fucking Smurf village at that Comic-Con.
Eric, do you relate? Do you relate to the Smurfs? Is that why? Because you feel you're a little person and they're actually little people. They're actually dwarves.
No, it's not it.
Who's your favorite Smurf? Grumpy?
No.
Did you ever fantasize about being a Smurf?
No, not at all.
Do you have a favorite Smurf?
I mean, I guess I like a few of them. Brainy. I don't have a particular
Sheila?
one.
Sheila?
What did he say? Brainy?
Brainy.
He said
Brainy.
Brainy.
What about Smurfette? You gotta like Smurfette.
Oh, yeah.
One broad, the jolly girl there.
He didn't want to tell us he liked Smurfette. He used to be hot for a blue girl.
Eric, did you ever beat off to Smurfette?
No, but I definitely like the person that is playing her voice.
Right. Who is playing Smurfette?
Katy Perry.
Oh. I like her, too. Very much. What would you do to her?
Maybe motorboat. I don't know.
Yep.
Motorboat?
Yeah, that's where you put your head in between her titties and go, that's a motorboat, Robin. That's guy talk.
Wow.
Hey, Eric.
We had it nailed down to the three people, Neil Patrick Harris, or with Sofia
Vergara?
Don't you think if Eric motorboated Katy Perry, it could kill him?
it would be a good way to die.
How you feeling, Eric, by the way? I know you were having some health issues. How you feeling?
I'm good.
Good. Well, I don't know what this, I don't know what the negotiation entails for you to come back on the show.
Yeah, why are we negotiating?
I'm just happy that I was right, that you are, in fact, looking to come back on the show.
Not really.
Well, then why are you calling? Or why is Johnny calling?
What's the negotiation?
Well, he wanted to go to the L.A. red carpet premiere for Spurs, but there is no L.A. Red carpet premiere for Spurs.
So then why is he calling? Why does he want to negotiate?
Well, now we got it marked down to 3, either Sofia Vergara or whatever her name is, the other broad you mentioned, or Neil Patrick Harris. He wants to do an interview. He wants to do an interview with one of them.
But why call me? I mean, Eric says he doesn't miss me. He doesn't miss the show. He doesn't like me. He doesn't need it. Why would I do that for him?
Well, he does miss you, obviously, because if he didn't miss you, he wouldn't be on the phone right now.
But he says he doesn't miss me.
Well, you got to think of everything Eric says is opposite.
Right.
You know, like Bizarro world. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Is that true, Eric? You do really miss me? You just are afraid to admit it?
Now, be honest.
Well, you yourself, maybe a little, but the abuse that I take from the fans and shit like that, I don't miss that one fucking bit.
But, Eric, aren't you really...
Or the long hours on hold, either.
Yeah, well, Eric, don't you sort of miss the... I mean, I know the fans give you a hard time, but isn't it nice when you have all that interaction with fans and the fact that anyone cares? I would even if they're negative, at least there's a lot of activity around you.
There must have been some positives.
Yeah.
There was lots of positive.
Remember when he was on Fringe? I now watch that show.
Yeah.
I mean,
because of you.
Because of me. Remember when he got to the Bunny Ranch? All the good times?
Hey, there it is, because of you.
Right.
And Howard didn't even watch Fringe. Once he saw you on there, he loves the show now.
Right. All right,
it should be very Smurfy.
I'll tell you what, Johnny, let me arrange with Gary a time so Eric's not on hold, and we'll, so we can get you right on, and we'll arrange for this negotiation.
I'm ready. Eric, are you ready?
Yes.
Eric, he's ready.
All right.
I even heard that Neil Patrick Harris tweeted you a question of why I wasn't at the New York premiere.
Is that right?
I didn't know that. Well, let's see. I know Neil Patrick Harris. I could perhaps arrange this if there's something in it for me as well. We will talk.
Eric will motorboat him.
Oh.
Oh, hell no.
Oh.
Eric, Neil Patrick Harris is gay. Are you attracted to him in any way?
No, because I'm straight.
Okay. All right. When we do get Eric and Johnny on the phone next time, I'm going to play Eric's terrible voicemail message to Johnny where he demanded money from Johnny.
Demanded money?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What was that all about?
Oh, it was crazy.
If I play this for you, you see a very different side of Eric.
Yeah?
He can be very, very tough on people.
Yes.
It's a very upsetting phone call.
Unbelievable.
Very, very upsetting. All right, well, we'll get to this because I got Dice waiting, and he's a scheduled guest. Speech impediment man wants to say one quick word. Go ahead.
Hey, I don't want Eric back on the show. He's an obnoxious, ungrateful shit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I am not necessarily going to be easy in the negotiations. They could break down.
We're good negotiators now. I think Eric is really getting it together now.
Is he highly motivated to come back?
Highly motivated.
Tell Eric the only way you'll let him back on is if he flies with balloons.
All right, speech impediment man. Thank you, Captain Jenks. Go ahead, please.
Hey, I wanted to welcome Eric back with open arms. I really missed him.
There you go.
What do you think of that, Eric?
Oh, don't count your chickens too quickly.
All right. Debbie, the pet lady, what do you have to say? Yes, Debbie.
Am I on the air?
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? I can relate to a lot what Eric had to say, okay?
Yeah.
With the fucking hated motherfuckers here on this fucking stupid show, okay? You motherfuckers don't give a shit about nobody here on this fucking show, okay? You put us on a fucking hole like a fucking piece of the shit that we are, and then you fucking don't even give a shit about certain people like that Shelly motherfucker, okay? I didn't want to go into it right now. I didn't know what the fuck I'm going to say here right now. I'm really just fucking pissed off with every fucking buddy, okay?
All right. Thank you, Debbie.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I think it's something she's got to get off her chest. I don't know.
All right, Johnny and Eric, we will arrange a time, and I'll be able to spend some time with you and go through these intense negotiations.
You got it.
I don't even know how there's a negotiation to be had.
There isn't, but it's supposed to be fun anyway. All right. Thank you, Johnny. And thank you,
All
Eric.
right, guys.
Good to hear from you, and I still say I'm right. Eric is back on the show.
Well, I have to say that it's good to hear your voice. I was worried about you.
Right. All right, Eric, thank you.
All right, guys.
I don't hear from Eric. I think he hung up.
No, I'm still here.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Right.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right.
Johnny Fratto called in with Eric the Midget on the line, and Howard said that once Eric spoke, that brought him back to the show, and I guess there's going to be some negotiations set up.
And maybe as soon as tomorrow morning, I might get them back on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And are you excited about this?
Sure. I knew he'd be back. You little guy.
But he doesn't think he's not back yet. Because Johnny made the call.
He was on the show this morning. I know he's into these the semantics of I didn't make the call and all that. And they asked me for the news today. How do I feel about him coming back? And I said it'll be fun to have him back on the air. And I did agree with him when Howard said today, do you miss the show? And he said, I don't miss the asshole fans give me a hard time, and I can understand that. And then he got under my skin again. He goes, and I don't miss being left on hold. And what I would say to you if you're listening, Eric, is sometimes you're left on hold because there's just other things going on. He thinks he's the most important thing in the world, but maybe that's what makes him funny.
Well,
and again, I'm trying not to give him a hard time.
Well, I don't think, and I don't want to speak for Eric, but I don't think he minds being left on hold for a little while. But sometimes he'll hold on for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
But if we're not expecting your call and we have a schedule and we're talking to a guest, the part that makes me laugh but also burns me up is you left me on hold for an hour while you spoke to that dumb Playboy girl who was supposed to marry Hefner. She was a fucking bore. He'll say something like that.
Yes, he will.
And I'll be like, really? You think you're more interesting than her? And sometimes he might be.
We only have a couple minutes left. Let's move on to Eric the actor, Eric the Midget. I'm not even sure what to call him now. Did you want to say something?
Eric the Midget.
Eric the actor. We agreed.
Oh, that's right. Eric the actor. We did agree.
Okay.
We did agree. Sorry.
Let's just call him Eric. Why does Johnny Fratto need to call in on Eric's behalf?
Because that's his manager. Johnny Fratto is Eric's manager, and Eric needs to manage Howard. I think
John doesn't like that Fratto's involved.
Well, no, I think if Eric wants to come on, he should come on. And
Right.
Johnny can be, but don't pretend that, he's only on because Johnny's calling. And I don't like when they do the bit. Just like, Eric, get on there and let's see what happens.
I think Johnny's doing a bit. Eric's not doing a bit. And that's
Agreed.
God's honest truth. I get a lot of emails from him. There's no bit.
Right. And his emails are like 8 pages long, and it's all the stuff he talks about in the voicemail.
He talking about a bully, by the way. Every email he sends me starts off with "fuck you, ape face" in capital letters.
Yet he's a victim of bullying, he feels.
Well, he's bullying me.
Well, I guess we're going to see what happens if he calls in. But are you prepared to negotiate and
Sure,
bargain?
I'd like to have him back.
Yeah, I'd like to have him back too.
But I'd like to have him back. Having said that, I'm not going to give away the house to get him back.
We will do anything to get him back.
Well, Gary, you were saying that you think he needs a bit of an attitude adjustment.
But that's what
if
I've
he
always
comes
said.
back.
That's always been my beef with him. It really has. I have no other thing with him except to just be nice. Play nice.
Do you think he's coming in a position of power, or does Howard hold all the cards here?
Howard holds all the cards, but he doesn't know that.
And do you want a nice Eric the Midget calling in?
No, I don't.
Do you expect a nice Eric the Midget
Never.
calling in? Of course
Never.
not. That's what makes Eric
If
Eric.
you were Eric, would you be nice?
No. Rod in Cleveland, you're on the wrap-up show.
How you doing, guys? Man,
Hey.
I'm glad you picked up. Listen,
It's hard to hear you,
I really
Rod.
do- you can't. I can't stand Eric the Midget. I can't stand him. I don't want him back.
All right.
Okay, well, we heard that.
He has voted.
No such person exists.
Well, well, there's definitely a split, too. Some people love him and some people hate him, but he's one of those guys who will get a reaction out of you one way or the other. But hearing his voice today back on the air, it was sort of like...
It was cool.
It's like comfort food.
Yes, yes. He's finally back home. Let's go to... Oh, I don't have a name there, so we'll go to Martin in Washington. Martin, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I think I'm sorry. I'm switching back to Steve Langford real quick. I think that the tone and the tenor changed in Steve's reporting when the whole George Takei thing happened, when he was called on the carpet for getting his daughter that interview with him.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah.
And he was very upset by that. He didn't say anything like Shuley said. He was just sort of morose, but he was kind of pissed about that.
Yeah, but we all get pissed. You get pissed once. Does everybody work at a job where they never get pissed?
Yeah, but he was humiliated in front of his daughter.
No, he wasn't. He already got the interview.
And everybody here's got a button. Just a matter of time before somebody pushes it.
Right.
You know?
I hate Eric the Midget. Fuck him.
All right, that's 2-0, but I'm going to vote 1-4, so it's 2-1.
I love Eric the actor.
2-2. Hein?
I want to hear him back.
3-2. There you go. The tribe
You
is
can't say
spoken.
Eric the actor?
What's that?
You can't say Eric the actor?
I could say Eric.
All
That's
right,
for
that's
sure.
cool.
But and
Why don't you tell Eric he has a good con?
I want him back just so he can say he's not coming back anymore again and go through this whole thing again.
All right, now here Teddy building up the yes, which means we have to end this wrap-up show. Gary, anything you'd like to plug?
I vow to be nicer to Eric in the future.
Oh,
That's what I'm plugging.
Bullshit. Very
No,
kind.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try. It's hard. Don't get me wrong. It's hard.
Very kind of you. Benji?
Eric, it was so great to hear your voice, Dan. Hope you do really come back. Twitter, Bronk, BRONK, Bronk.
Oh, look who's on the phone. Johnny Fratto and Eric the Midget. They're ready to negotiate.
Johnny Fratto on a TV show? I could swear that they're doing Mob Week on AMC.
Hey, Johnny.
And Johnny's doing some of the commentary.
Johnny, are you on a TV show?
Well, I was. It was a mob week on AMC last week. They showed all the different mob movies, and I did a lot of the commentary. I had a real good time, a lot of fun.
Good job.
Giuliani was on it, though, and them fuckers didn't tell me he was going to be there, because if I'd have known he was going to be on there, I don't know, I might have had second thoughts.
Why?
You know? Well, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just, you know.
He probably
He's
put a lot of his relatives in
That
jail.
guy's a little scary to me. the guy.
Yeah, but Johnny, I mean, I assume you're not in the mob. I mean, your dad was one of the largest mob figures. He ran Rhode Island, and,
Right.
you know, he was a big deal. He ran Iowa.
Well, he ran Iowa. Yeah, the Midwest.
Yeah, and but Johnny, you're on the straight and narrow, so why would you be mad at Giuliani? I guess because...
You just, you know, Howard, it's like instinct. You just pick it up, you know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
you know, if somebody's, you know, you go from the people before you. So you were like talking about offices right now. My dad had a lot of offices. They were called telephone booths. He would pull up the different phones, and that seemed to be his office.
Yeah. You know, your old man. That's why your old man was a success.
That's why, yeah, he never did no time. So
Let me tell you, he never did time. And Johnny, as a child, was privy to, you know, when Johnny wanted to play, his father brought home
The space capsule.
the space shuttle.
Not the
Space
shuttle.
Capsule. The Space Capsule.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the fucker was called.
His father was so powerful, he actually had NASA's rocket ship in his backyard, right?
Yeah, but they had to steal it, you know.
Right. But
So
still.
they stole it and then they put it back.
All right.
So
Well, the
that's
reason
okay.
we're on the phone with Johnny is, you know, Johnny has been representing Eric the Midget.
Yes.
Do you have a reading problem?
Hold it a second. I don't.
We
Who is?
haven't even talked to
We
you
haven't even
yet.
talked to you yet.
I think he said that to me.
Oh.
Are you talking to me, Eric?
I said that to Howard. What the hell did it say in my email?
All right. Let's
It
get
says-
to your email now. Eric
it says
has.
it says the nickname goes the fuck away.
All right. Here is a letter.
Oh, we have to talk about demands?
Yeah. Here is a list of demands that
For
Eric
what?
wrote to. I'm going to tell you. I read these over last night in a rather detailed email.
Yes.
Howard, by the way, he told me he hated me 5 minutes ago when I got him on the phone. I said, it's 4 o'clock in the morning and you hate me.
Why do you
I'm trying to
hate?
get something
Why do you
done.
hate Johnny? Johnny's trying to help you.
Because, you know, I'd rather be sleeping.
All right. Look, as far as I understand, I didn't contact Eric.
Yeah, so he could be sleeping.
Yeah. Eric contacted me and said he wants to come back on the show, but he has demands in order to make
That's
this happen.
my fault. That's my fault, Howard, because I'll tell you why we're doing this. We're doing this because I had to explain to Eric that a lot of work came and it slowed down. And I told him, without Howard, you got nothing.
Right. And he didn't understand that.
Before he did.
I spent 8 years on this show and only got 2 acting gigs out of it.
Are you
could have had 20? Oh, Howard, wait a minute. Let me finish this. Howard, the people that came to do things with him, it would have been 20. If he would have took those gigs. Am I right, Eric?
Do you realize the miracle that occurred? I got Eric
He
to...
doesn't act.
You're not an actor. B, you have an unusual look. And C, I got you 2 acting jobs that you never would have had in your life. had you not been on this show. It's a miracle.
No, Howard, listen to me. Adult Swim offered him a thing that every stand-up comic would kill for, to be a character in a thing. He didn't like it because he felt like the language was too risque. He got a fucking...
satanic.
What?
It was too satanic.
It was a satanic cartoon. And it's on TV.
Listen, Eric, I'm not sure I understand. You do want to be back on the show, I'm assuming.
Well, apparently Johnny has convinced him that's the only way things will happen.
So
for him.
The only way, I mean, if he's not on the show, Howard, I can't do anything.
Right. Well, go try to figure that out, how you explain that to him. I don't understand how he doesn't understand it. But here it is, and I'll try and work through this with Eric. I'll read these out loud, and I'll tell you what I'm comfortable with. First, I will do the reading of the 10 demandments, as Eric calls them. He says, these are my demands for coming back on the show. Now, I didn't ask him to come back on the show.
Nobody was looking for him.
I did it.
Okay, here we go. Number 1, the nickname Eric the Midget will be gone forever. Also, you cannot use the word midget at all anymore on the show.
Even when he's not here?
That's right. Callers can't use the word.
Oh, my God.
The staff can't use the word. He says, look, I know for a fact from tweeting with one of the WWE superstars that is a little person, and also from meeting and talking to Marty Kleba, you remember Marty the Midget?
Yes.
That I am not the only little person that hates that word and wishes that word would just go away. Okay, so anyway, that's the first demand.
That's just one.
That's one. Number 2. All of the bullshit about me being a difficult, ungrateful, ingrate, angry, and all the time mad at the world person comes to an end at once and for all. I am fucking sick of you and all the fans thinking that I am any of those things. That's number 2. I'll respond to each of these afterwards, Eric, if that's okay.
Right.
Number 3. All of the fucking verbal abuse and bullying on the air and off the air ends. Howard, lately I feel like you're a hypocrite. Why I say that is you got pissed off and bent out of shape last week when Lady Gaga's fans were abusing you and harassing you and threatening you on Twitter. And then I read this week you got again all upset, mad, pissed off, and bent out of shape when you found out that Dax Shepard and Jimmy Kimmel were making fun of a photo that you took and sent to Jimmy. So in other words, he's saying, how can I bully when I'm being bullied and I get upset?
You haven't demanded that people change.
Well,
you change your behavior.
As I said, Robin, I will explain what demands I'm comfortable with after I read through them. I was in shock when I read this. Number 4, enough of putting me in the whack pack. That ends right away. I'm not anything like that damn drunk trailer park white trash Jeff the Drunk, or that complete nutcase that thinks he was taken in pro by aliens Riley Martin, or that huge, dirty, smelly, gross, fat, scamming, high-pitch Eric. All right. Number 5. Howard, you say you have many connections? Well, I want you to put those connections to use.
Oh, my goodness.
And help out Johnny get me more acting gigs. I mean, 2 acting gigs in 8 years is pathetic for someone who says that he has a lot of connections.
Eric the actor.
Also,
It would have been 10.
Also, get me on game shows so I can make some extra money.
Oh, my goodness.
Number 6 out of the 10 demandments. From now on, nothing but outright respect when I call in. No more sound effects or talking over me while I'm trying to talk. No more taking calls from worthless, pathetic, loser-ass, prick, no-life, having hateful douchebag assholes that all they want to do is talk shit about me while I'm on the air. That's number 6. Number 7. I want set call times. I no longer want to be on hold for hours. All right, number 8. I demand that I take Steve Langford's spot on the Howard 100 News team as a West Coast member of the team.
Is that right?
Since they have an open spot from Langford leaving, I'd like to make whatever he made a week. I would focus on celebrity news, movies, red carpet interviews, and other entertainment stuff.
So he just wants Steve's job.
Yeah. Hey, at least he doesn't want your job.
I haven't gone anywhere.
Number 9. Also, trips to Las Vegas, Disney World, Disneyland, and other places that I would like to visit. More trips up to the Bunny Ranch, also the Playboy Mansion, and
what?
And trips to see WWE and TNA wrestling pay-per-view and non-pay-per-view shows, UFC pay-per-view in this country. Also, tickets to the remaining home games of this season for the Oakland A's and San Francisco Giants playoffs, and World Series tickets if one or both of them make it in. 2012 season tickets for both teams, tickets for both the San Francisco 49ers and Oakland Raiders. Okay, that's number 9.
Wow, I can't wait for 10.
And number 10, Eric, if I have it right, this is the final request that has to be met in order to make it worth returning to the show. During baseball spring training next year, we do a series for charity best of 7-year baseball or softball team with you coaching. If you want to play, there's something about me coaching. It's very confusing, and I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Now, Johnny, as Eric's representative, I am going to...
Did you talk to him about these demands, Johnny?
Yes, Robin, I did.
Oh.
What did you say about them?
I said that they were unrealistic.
What did Eric say?
He said, fuck you.
All right.
So that's about as far as I was able to go with that negotiation.
I'm thinking of making a counteroffer right now. All right, here's my counteroffer. If he comes back on the show, Johnny, take a note. Do you have a pen?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm getting it right now.
Here's my offer. If Eric comes on the show, I offer him a sandwich, and I'll lock him in a pet cage.
Sandwich and pet cage.
All right, first of all, Eric, let me take it seriously now. All right, here we go. Eric, number one, the name Eric the Midget. That is your name.
No, it's not.
I don't see how you...
It's the name people know you by.
It's your...
Sometimes people don't get to...
That is a fucking disrespectful, ignorant word.
But, Eric, I can't prevent the callers from calling you Eric the Midget. Let's say I stop calling you Eric the Midget. Let's say I call you Eric the Actor. Okay? Let's say I agree to that. And let's say Robin agrees to it.
I don't think I've ever called you Eric the Midget.
Eric the complaining midget.
Maybe I called you that.
But Eric,
I'm pretty sure you called him that.
I can't stop the world from calling you Eric the Midget.
Eric the annoying midget.
Do you understand that? That I can't promise you that?
You can't guarantee that, Eric.
Somebody may refer to you as that.
Eric the loudmouth midget.
Okay.
Fred, stop with those now. Eric the obnoxious midget.
All right. Eric, number two. The idea of you being ungrateful or angry. Listen, when you're a celebrity, which you are, people are going to have listen, people bash me all day on that Twitter and on the phone. How can I mean, if people feel you're ungrateful or angry or this or that, that comes with fame. I can't stop that. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, but if if we notice that something you're doing seems angry, belligerent, ungrateful, we have to point it out.
Yes, Gary.
Hey, can I just address something about the name part?
Yes.
Because, so I'm looking at the Hollywood Reporter from a couple of weeks ago.
Right.
There's a pretty well-known executive producer of the show Alcatraz. Her name is Elizabeth Sarnoff. So they asked her, what are some things you would do if you were running TV? She said, I would have more manlyhood on The Bachelor, and I would have more Eric the Midget on Fringe. Meaning, you are known as Eric the Midget now in Hollywood.
Did you know
by
that,
a major
Eric?
producer.
A producer?
Humongous still.
Now, do you want her not to be able to find you?
No.
Eric?
No, but it's Eric, the actor. I am an actor. I'm not a midget.
How about Eric the Midget actor?
No.
Just be bold.
But what Gary's point is, you've become so synonymous with that name that even if I stopped calling you that,
it has a life of its own.
Yeah, I mean, this is a major Hollywood producer who's advocating. Yeah.
He was a New York Times crossword puzzle, Eric the Midget.
Right.
Oh, yeah, but by the way, that's something I would still have yet to get back from you, Johnny.
I got it.
What, you lent him your copy?
Well, a fan handed me a copy, and Johnny took it, said, let me make copies of it. I'll send it to you, and more than a year later, I still have yet to get it.
Hey, Johnny, I got to agree with Eric on that. I mean, listen, that's quite an honor to be in the New York Times crossword puzzle. You got to get that to him.
I will get that, John.
Yeah, but that's a side negotiation. That has nothing to do with
that.
us.
That has nothing to do with me, though. That's between you and your agent, Johnny Frado. All right. Now, Eric, number 3, all the verbal abuse, all of this you call verbal abuse. Look, if the fans are bullying you, what can I do?
Either you don't want your fame, Eric.
Or you do. Number 4, enough of putting me in the whack pack. Listen, What difference does it make where I put you? You don't have to associate with the Whack Pack.
Eric, the Whack Packer. I'd rather be associated with a friend that I've made named Jim from Raleigh, who is considered a regular caller, not considered a Whack Pack.
Everyone figures you're Whack Pack. I'll tell you why. You're part of the characters, you're part of the crew, you're part of the fun of the show. You don't have to consider yourself part of the Whack Pack. But people do. They do lump you in with that.
Is Marianne from Brooklyn?
Marianne from Brooklyn is not in the Whack Pack.
She's not in the Whack Pack.
No. She's too normal.
King of All Blacks in the Whack Pack?
Yes.
He is?
No,
Okay.
he's not.
All right.
No. I mean, Marianne has a funny voice, so maybe she is. But
I mean, Elephant Boy is in the Whack Pack.
Elephant
There's
Boy is
nothing
funny.
wrong with him.
Yeah, well.
Well, so, I mean, you know.
He shit his pants on the subway and then went to an appearance.
Shh.
All right. So that's debatable, but okay.
No, he's in the Whack Pack.
No, I mean, enough of you mean Eric's in the Whack Pack.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Howard, you say you have many connections. I mean, Eric...
Now what is the demand there?
That he wants more acting gigs, that I don't get him enough. I mean, Eric, it's a miracle that I got you 2 acting gigs. It's a miracle. You've never acted in your...
You got it more than 2, because there's been 4 or 5 he turned down.
Right. I mean, listen, Eric, when you're a beginner actor, you got to take what you get. You can't be so damn picky.
Everybody's saying yes, not no, when they start out, Eric.
Yeah. You've been sitting on one connection for 4 seasons.
What's that?
Your movie wife just ended her 4th season of In Plain Sight
Yeah.
over the weekend.
Oh,
I would like to be on that one.
Yeah, but
we're supposed to force her to put you on the show?
Listen, Eric, I'll cut to the chase. I can't agree to any of these demands.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not going to go through them point by point. There isn't one demand in here that makes any sense.
You can't, if we can't,
You were a caller. You called into my show. I always enjoyed having you on. I would enjoy having you on in the future. I can't tell you I'm not going to put you on hold. I can't do any of that. So again, I don't think you're in any position to make any demands, and I'm not going to get you box seats and trips to the Bunny Ranch if it comes up.
Las Vegas.
If you are good enough, that'll happen. But I can't guarantee you that.
Read what the first paragraph says there.
All right.
What is the first paragraph?
Well, would you tell me what it says?
It says that each and every one of them has to be agreed upon for me to return.
Well, I don't agree. I don't agree to any of them.
If they are not, well, I won't return.
Goodbye.
All right, well, then that's it, I guess. Because I'm not going to agree to any of these demands.
Eric, look, what about Pit Boss? What about Beez-It? What about Adult Swim?
Johnny's talking sense to you.
Oh, I mean, all of these things are things he turned down. These are big things. You know, there was a website company.
Whoa. Back up.
Yeah.
I've never, you take one of those out of there, because I've never turned down Pit Boss.
You never, you actually did, because Pit Boss, their criteria was that you go on Stern at that time, and you did not want to go on. So that was a turn down.
Well, that's only because of that stipulation.
Well, then you'd refuse the job.
You turned it down.
That's right.
Yeah, you turned it down. I mean,
Eric, Johnny's telling the only good thing that's ever come out of your life is this show.
That's it.
That's it. Anything that comes out acting-wise, being invited to the Bunny Ranch, it's only because you were on the show.
All the
I don't
people
care.
he's met, any of it.
If you don't want to be on the show, that's fine. I don't want, as you say, your health gets affected by the fans. Then don't be a part of it. But if you want to be,
he's talking about Stern Fan Network. I told him the same thing.
Tell him not to read it. I don't even read that.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
I don't read that,
You
Eric.
don't look at it. You don't see it.
Eric, I don't read Stern Fan Network.
I was meeting athletes and stuff prior to me being on this show.
Then go ahead and have your life. You don't need us.
Right, but don't be upset with Johnny when he can't get you gigs. It's all going to dry up.
I told him right out. I can't do it.
Johnny's saying in order to be your manager or whatever he is, his age
There's
or
nothing
agent,
to manage.
there's
with
nothing to
that.
manage when you're not on.
You know.
So you're in no
the show
position.
Adult Swim, Howard.
Johnny, he's in no position to negotiate.
I tried to tell him that before we made the call. That, you know, the Adult Swim, he got to deal with Adult Swim.
What was the deal? Let me hear the deal.
Well, I don't know. He was supposed to play some kind of little satanic thing. And it's just his voice.
Yeah.
It was satanic, and he said no, he don't like that satanic.
Eric, have you ever watched the show True Blood? Hold it, Johnny. Let me talk. A cartoon devil. Eric, have you ever watched the show True Blood?
Yes, every episode.
Do you ever see? Me too. Do you ever see the vampires on there? They don't turn down the role because they're playing something satanic. It's a role. It's a make believe.
Yeah.
That's acting.
You got offered a cartoon and you turned it down because you thought it was
Adult Swim.
Can you imagine?
So you're not an actor, Eric.
Because an actor plays a role. You're not really satanic.
I played a role for
don't talk too fast about that.
on this show.
But do you think the guys on True Blood should have turned down the role because it's satanic?
Or that they're really vampires?
No.
So why would you turn down the role of a satanic character?
He didn't like the words they were saying.
What words?
I don't even know. What were the words, Eric?
I don't remember the lines of dialogue now.
Yeah, but Eric, every line in your email to me is "fuck you, asshole."
Yeah, what words do you object to?
Yeah, I mean, where are there words that you could object to? You got the foulest little mouth I ever heard. I mean, what is this?
Unbelievable. And then Howard, you got to understand that he gets mad at me. And I mean, he gets mad at me.
I know.
The guys from voicemails. And he gets mad. I got big kids. I got a fucking 9-year-old and a fucking 2.5-year-old.
Right. He's got a young wife.
9-year-old wants me to throw fucking baseballs all day at him, which I can't do. Because my ankles are killing me.
Of course, you're an old man.
My ankles are killing me for fucking picking up the goddamn 2-year-old and chasing him.
Yeah, he's the same age I am.
I got a grandson now that exposes himself to everybody that he...
Eric, in other words, what Johnny... Let me interpret for Eric. What Johnny is saying, Eric, the guy's got a very busy life. He's willing to help you out, but you got to help yourself. You got to understand, when you turn down a major cartoon because you think it's satanic, that's like saying I turned on the role of a vampire on True Blood because it's satanic. That's absurd.
Or he's not the... It's not even a human or a... It's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's a cartoon.
Nobody could even see him.
Eric, it was a cartoon you turned down. Do you understand my point?
Yeah, cartoon.
Am I getting through to you at all?
Yes, I understand that.
Yeah, you need someone who talks sense to you. I'm in show business. I didn't turn down roles.
Beezid, came with a wonderful, wonderful offer. There was another company that did porn that came...
All right, porn I understand he doesn't want to do. That I understand.
Well, I'm not talking about doing porn. It wasn't for porn to make a porn movie. It was to promote a porn movie.
Oh.
And he watches porn. He's certainly not opposed to it.
And he didn't want to do those events.
Eric, why wouldn't you promote a porn? You went to the Bunny Ranch. You love porn stars. Why wouldn't you?
I know, I'm like, Johnny, are you referring to the Vanessa Blue website?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did you turn that down?
Up there.
Not sure why, really.
Yeah, you see, Eric, listen to me.
You're a little loopy.
Yeah.
No, you were.
Eric, I want you to be happy. Don't call into Johnny. Let me talk to Eric. Eric, I want you to be happy. Don't call into the show if it doesn't make you happy. But you're not thinking clearly on a lot of these topics. When Johnny says to you, and Johnny's thinking clearly, he goes, "Hey, Eric, I got a wonderful cartoon opportunity for you." And you go, "Oh, it's a satanic
I don't want to
cartoon."
play a devil.
And then you go, "Porno. I don't want to promote a porno."
You've done it before for free.
For free. So you got to listen. You got to listen a little bit to Johnny. And I hate to break the news to you. Your calls into this show are the best thing that ever happened to you, but that's your decision to make.
And the well is drying up, Howard. I mean, the more he's not on the show, the well gets drier and drier.
But I don't want to force you to be on.
No, there's no force.
No.
But we can't bow to these silly demands.
No. Eric, I'm not bowing to any of your demands.
I only wish one of them was reasonable.
Can we hone one of these demands to be more of a reasonable demand?
And by the way, Eric, if I start giving in to your demands, can you imagine all the callers making demands of me?
Can you imagine the rest of the whackback?
I'll have to memorize rules for each caller.
Jeff the drunk will be right on the phone.
Speech impediment man will have me in court. Let's see what the fans think. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me hear what the fans think.
Of course, I think you probably screwed up any chance of me ever doing another J.J. Abrams show.
Why is that?
The pirated movie.
Well, what has it got to do with me?
Didn't Gary just read?
Your name was supposedly on the cover.
Yeah, but I can't do anything about that listen, I got a letter from a woman, by the way, Eric, who tells me in the letter that what these guys do, she has a husband who knows a guy. These guys who deliver these things through the mail, they know the envelopes that these screeners go out in. They open them up, they copy them, and then they put them back in the envelopes.
Right.
Listen, that's got nothing to do with me. I'm an honest guy. I never would boot. What do you think? I'm going to bootleg a copy of my own movie, a movie they sent me with my name on it? I'd have to be a moron.
But by the same token, why would they hold that against Eric?
Right. JJ doesn't hold it.
Because I'm associated with the show.
There's no war going on, Eric.
JJ loves me.
But what do you want from JJ?
He wants to be on Fringe again, he says.
Well, I don't know how I would be able to be back on that show.
Of course you could be back on the show.
You could be another character. You could have had an evil twin.
Yeah, you could be a parrot. They could put you in a cage and put a costume on you.
And Howard, he got a call today from Robert Mills.
There you go.
Got a call about being on that show. What is that show, Eric?
Take their money and run.
Yeah, well, listen.
They give you $100,000. You got to hide the money from the police.
Right.
I told them I'll help you hide the money from the fucking police. That's one thing I do know how to do.
Yeah, Johnny should be on that show.
Yeah, they'll never find
Well,
it.
let me tell you about that, Eric, that offer. Bobby Mills is a personal friend of mine.
That's right.
Number two, Ralph was talking to Bobby and came up with the idea that he should be on it with you, Eric. All this comes from the show. But you don't recognize it. But listen, I can't stay on the phone any longer because I do have to take a break. Your
demands are ridiculous.
Your demands are being... Here, I'm going to tear them up right now. Listen to this.
There you go.
There you go. There's the demands. That's how Johnny's father dealt with demands. You need to ask Johnny about demands. He'll tell you.
I don't think my father dealt with them like that. I think he,
Yeah, you never heard
you
from
only
anyone.
wish.
Nobody made demands.
Normally.
But Eric, listen, your choice. You do what you want. I still like you, and I would always take a call from you. But you go back and think about it. I'm not going to force you to do anything.
You didn't even read the third email that Johnny sent in.
The third email?
Too many emails, Eric. I'm not into any
What's
demand.
the third email got to do with anything? Your demands are not met.
What did you say about the third? What is the third email?
The third email was kind of extending upon some of the demands.
Well, they're not even... If it makes them more restrictive, your demands are not met at any level. We don't want your demands.
They don't even like these demands.
Yeah. I don't like these demands, let alone the third level.
You're going to embellish them some more? No, thank you.
Howard, the Robert Mills situation, is that a real situation to put Eric on Take the Money and Run?
Right.
Is that a real legit
He
thing
asked
on
you
the
a
table?
question.
Yeah, I'm saying I believe it is. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I mean,
You haven't been in the discussion?
I'm not in the loop on that, but I know Ralph mentioned something to me yesterday about how he thought it would be cool if Eric the Midget was on with him. And I think he recommended this to Robert Mills, so I know.
Unfortunately, he called you Eric the Midget.
Well, that's who Robert Mills knows, Eric the Midget. You don't know Eric the actor.
Yeah, you don't know that, Eric. Yeah, that's something that you got to,
What am I going to say?
Yeah, there's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. What do we do?
He's the boss. Well, listen, Johnny, you've laid it out for him 100 times. Eric,
We're not
Like I told him, I said, listen to me, you guys. I got a 9-year-old. I got a fucking 2.5-year-old. That's the uncle to the 3-year-old grandson.
Johnny, these demands. Johnny, tell your client that. Johnny, tell your client these demands are ridiculous. I mean, look at this demand. Eric demands to be made a Supreme Court justice if he calls into the show. I mean, that's how
it's just as viable. It's just as undoable as any of the others. But I would say that, Eric, I would take your demands to some other place.
Yeah, you should go on some other show. They might be willing to put up with this.
Well, Howard, can we negotiate a little bit?
No.
Not on those demands.
So we need all new demands.
Yeah, I think here's what I would suggest, Johnny. Have your client go back and make new demands. And then we'll have a discussion next week.
All right.
All right.
We're going to come up with reasonable new demands.
Yeah, reasonable. Yes, Eric.
I'm still holding a bit of a grudge against Johnny. For a couple of years ago, Johnny Jr. and a friend went down to Miami to be on SmackDown, and I didn't even get invited to it. And I'm a much bigger fan of WWE than Johnny or Johnny Jr.
Well,
we
Eric,
went down there, Eric, to bring choppers down there for the WWE Divas that we were working. That wasn't just a trip. That was a work trip.
Johnny, it works.
Well, you didn't.
Johnny has a chopper business, Eric.
Me.
But we can't negotiate that for you with Johnny.
Johnny, don't you take Eric everywhere with you, even when you're on business?
Whenever he's around here, I do. Howard, listen to me. I go to Toys R Us every single fucking day. Every day. If he wants to go to Toys R Us, he's more than happy to come to my house, and we'll go to Toys R Us. And whoever's there, I buy toys for. So if he wants toys, he can get toys too.
But when you went down to WWE, it was for your chopper business.
It was for the chopper. We made a chopper for we made a chopper for McMahon, and they were going to unveil it, and that's why we went there. And it was.
How come you didn't include Eric? How come you don't treat him like your son and bring How come you?
It was. It was in and out.
Right.
I wanted to get there, and I wanted to get back. And as you already know from the French, negotiation, that Eric, you just don't get him in and out. See?
Maybe you should. Johnny. Maybe you should breastfeed Eric as well.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
There's passports. There's oxygen. There's all kinds of things.
Eric, you're forgetting that if Johnny did invite you, you're a massive headache.
Massive headache.
It's not easy.
Massive headache.
You complain about everything.
Howard, you got to play some of them calls where he called me up about the money. And I had like 4 deals on the table that were money. Beezit offered him money. Adult Swim offered him money. Shorty offered him money and to get on the show, to call into the show, to promote the show, which he did not want to promote.
Eric, you mentioned you mentioned Marty Kleba. I know Marty. Marty took all kind of work when he got his career going.
Right.
He didn't sit there and turn down a cartoon. Johnny,
he didn't sit there and say, "I'm not going to be an elf."
Marty Kleba would have killed someone to get that role.
But now that he's away from the show, he's still got a pretty damn good career going.
Marty had a career before we met him.
You're our creation. All right,
this was like 30 years ago. My grandma used to hang around that Johnny Paleo, that little guy with the harmonica.
Right.
I could have got Eric right in there.
All right, listen, guys, I got to go. Enough of this negotiation. It's not going well. Eric, you've got to rethink your role in show business. You're turning down roles left. Would you play a Nazi in a movie, Eric?
No.
Yeah, why not? You're not really a Nazi.
It's an act. Yeah, it's an act, Eric.
See, that's why I say you're not an actor. Nobody can call you Eric the actor.
Tom Cruise played a Nazi. He's not. No one thinks he's.
And Brad Pitt did too.
And Brad Pitt played a satanic vampire.
He played a Nazi also. I think that might have even been a Nazi vampire.
Al Pacino played the devil.
No, Eric wouldn't play that. Eric, would you have turned down that role, playing the devil?
Yeah.
Oh.
How about a drug dealer? Would you play a drug dealer?
No.
Oh, well, we can't work with you. And under these circumstances, you're not an actor.
Eric, an actor.
Eric, if we wanted to do a music video with you to Thriller, to Michael Jackson's Thriller, would you do that?
What do you mean, play a zombie?
No, we actually have him do the Michael Jackson part, only we'll have Jan push him around in a chair so he can dance.
Yeah, but even Michael turns into a zombie in Thriller.
Well, he turns into a werewolf.
Or whatever. Yeah, he turns into something.
Eric, would you play a werewolf?
No.
Well, how many roles do you think there are?
You just want to be.
you?
You just want to be a leading man with the love interest?
Yeah, he wants all the George Clooney parts.
Is that what you're looking for, Eric? The George Clooney part?
Ocean's 14.
Holy
If Katy Perry wrote his song, I Kissed a Midget and I Liked It, would you play it in the video? All right, look, guys, I got to go. Johnny, I love you. Eric, I love you. You know, you're great fun.
And
Eric,
if anybody out in Hollywood has a nice role for Eric, let us know.
where he doesn't play anything satanic. Right. You know, he won't be a Nazi. He won't be a vampire.
If anybody's doing a remake of Little Bo Peep or any of that kind of shit, call us.
Eric, would you ever play an alcoholic?
No.
Oh, my God.
What actor in Hollywood hasn't played an alcoholic?
Would you play Casey Anthony in a movie?
He'd have to be Kaylee.
Yeah, well. Would you play a shoplifter?
No.
No.
Why not? A shoplifter. I do that now.
Well, what are you going to play, Eric?
All right, listen. I got to go. I got to go, guys. This is too funny, but I got to go.
Will you let me answer Robin's question?
Yes.
What I would play is the show In Plain Sight that I mentioned before. I would play someone that needs to go into the wet sack because he witnessed someone being murdered.
Oh, you want to be...
to testify.
I see.
let
He
me
just
write
wants
this
to
down.
witness a crime.
All right, so you would go on Mary McCormick's show In Plain Sight and play a guy who witnessed a crime. That's it.
Right.
All right.
And
well, that's normal.
Her team has to, protect me and make sure that I'm able to testify.
We get it. We get it.
But what if, because of the stress of witnessing a crime, you become an alcoholic and worship the devil? Will you play that?
No.
It's a part. It's a fucking part.
Would you play someone, Eric, who had a debilitating accident, who started taking painkillers and became addicted?
No.
No. Well, why not?
Would you play Mary McCormick's talking baby? All right, Eric, I got to go. I'll look forward to you calling in or not.
I am going to negotiate this, and we're going to get it down.
Okay.
Good luck, because there's a lot of room
All right. Yeah.
that you got to cover.
Let us know how it turns out, Johnny. Good luck. Eric, good luck. Thank you.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
Howard, can I plug something real
Sure.
quick?
Go ahead, Johnny.
AMCTV.com. You can see all the things from Mob Week that we did last week on television. And also, look for September 2nd, we're doing the same Valentine's Day Massacre on National Geographic. And it's really, really great.
Eric, is there something you would like to plug?
All I would like to say is that hopefully this weekend, Johnny will have me come down for his birthday and also go to the SummerSlam WWE pay-per-view.
All
I thought you wanted to go to Scores.
Oh, yeah, Scores, too.
Yeah, so Gino at Scores says that if Eric comes, he's carte blanche. And, boy, you sure don't get that without the Stern Show, buddy.
Right. All right. Thank you, guys, and good luck. Right. Bye-bye.
You got it.
Right. Bye.
Good luck, Johnny.
Good to speak to you guys. All right, thank you. Good luck. Good luck dealing with Eric. And Eric, good luck dealing with Johnny. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
All right.
We're the best demands ever.
I read through his demands last night. I almost fell off my chair.
Eric, the retarded wetbacker. Eric, the complaining wetbacker.
It was basically take away anything fun about my appearances on the show.
Right.
Eric,
and then give me a lot of stuff.
That's pretty much it. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Eric's a shitcock.
Hey, guys, one question off topic, if I may.
Sure.
I've been listening for about 6 years now, and, where the hell was I before? But I was watching this old Howard TV clip, and speaking of Eric the Midget today, who was awesome, but whatever happened with the love doll that Richard and Sal were going to fuck?
You mean the real
Been
doll?
driving me crazy. Yeah.
Oh. The first real doll or the second real doll?
Talking about the second one.
The second one.
What did happen to it?
Bed bugs happened to it.
That's right.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's
right. I saw it laying in the garbage can out in the hallway.
Too bad she was
Wait,
beautiful.
that had bed bugs?
No, the first one had him, the one that you fucked the torso.
He was going to sue.
What's that?
Did Richard and Sal ever fuck it? Because on Howard TV, the clip I saw, he was going to sue if they did.
Oh, no. What he's talking about is we had threatened to get a real doll made as Eric the Midget, and then everybody was going to fuck it.
Right. No.
And he was going to sue.
Yeah, we haven't made it yet.
All right, thanks.
It's called parody.
Appreciate you calling in there, Josh. You brought up Eric the Midget. So he calls in today with Johnny Fratto, makes a list of demands that's an Eric list of demands, and Howard immediately rejects all of them. Do you think Eric now responds with something? Does he bend? Will he negotiate? Or was that the last we'll hear from Eric?
Probably with Eric, he will come back with a list of demands that are the same 10 demands. Like, so instead of World Series tickets, he just needs season tickets to the San Francisco Giants and the Oakland A's. It'll be so close to what it is, it'll still be ridiculous.
I hope he comes back with more demands, because what is fascinating about this is that Eric has zero leverage. I mean, he has no leverage, and he's trying to conduct these negotiations when there's really nothing to negotiate.
His demands, and I'm not even joking around, are worse than when A-Rod was available as a free agent. The Mets sort of threw him under the bus because he had his list of demands, and his list of demands pales in comparison to Eric's.
That's so true.
I have a suggestion for Eric if he's listening to the Rapper Show. I think Howard would go for this. Just ask Howard, and you can work on your other demands in the future, but just ask Howard to call you either Eric or Eric the actor and leave off the midget. And I bet you Howard himself would agree to that.
But Eric would want everyone to do that.
But
and
we can't
everyone
control everyone.
It would be a big start.
All right. Well,
but we did that once, I think, for a little while, and it wasn't good enough. I mean, listen, part of Eric, if Eric's happy on the air, he's a boring guest. I mean, part of Eric's charm is when he's angry and mad at everybody, which is always.
The NAACP doesn't condone the use of the N-word, correct?
I believe not.
Okay, but people still use it. Where you can't sue somebody. You can't make them stop it.
I think you're right there, Jason.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look that up later.
Teddy,
but you can make it a. You can point out the wrongness of it.
We do say it's wrong, and some of those wrong people may call in.
Ted, let's take a break.
Hey, Eric.
Hello.
Hi. I'm an amazing guy, Eric. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
No matter how much abuse you heap on me, I continue to help you. And I don't even know why. Why should I? It's funny, when you were on the air the other day and you were insulting me by saying, oh, you're some radio host and you're something. In 8 years, you've only got me 2 acting jobs, which I think is an amazingly nice thing I've done for you.
For a guy who doesn't act.
And you continually tell me how I'm a piece of shit. But all of a sudden I get a call. You say on the air, gee, I wish I could be a Mary McCormick show in plain sight. Next thing I know, John Strauss is on the phone saying, oh, I'll write Eric in.
Well, basically what he said to you was not, I wish I could. It was like, you should be getting me on that show.
Who else in your life gets you anything but me? You're not even the least bit nice to me.
Well, it's funny you use the word abusing you.
Yes, you're abusive.
I don't get that on my end.
That's true.
From you and your fans.
Again, we can't take responsibility for what audience members or listeners write, Eric.
And Robin, get it right. I am an actor. I've been acting for 8 years on this show.
Acting
what?
my real personality is nothing like what you are hearing now.
Oh, come on.
I'm fucking retarded.
Eric, this is so you. It's not acting. Besides, Eric, how are you? Oh, John, hi. Hold on 1 second here. I'm in the middle of a discussion with Eric before I let him on the phone with you.
We're arguing with Eric.
We're in the middle of an argument with Eric. Eric, how are you an actor? I say to you the other day, would you play a bad guy? And you're like, no.
Yeah, you won't be a drug addict. You won't be a criminal.
Hey, John, what kind of role do you have in mind for Eric? Not that I'm allowing this to happen yet, because Eric owes me an apology.
Well, we're a few months away from actually shooting. We just started up again with our writing staff, so we're talking about different story areas.
So this would be the time.
This would be the time. You know, I really just I had heard the list of demands last week and thought, I called Mary and, we discussed it and thought, well, maybe we could make some arrangements to Eric to have you on for...
Yeah, but did you hear he won't even play? Hey, listen to this. Hey, Eric.
Yes.
Would you ever play a stalker?
No, because I've been accused of that in real life, and I haven't.
All right, so you don't understand that no one would think you were a stalker. It's a character you play. But
I've already been called a stalker by
but
you
so what?
and the show.
What?
All right, let me ask you this. Would you play a person who killed a dog?
As much as I love dogs, I'd have to say no to that.
Okay. Would you play a crystal meth addict who watches kiddie porn?
Probably not.
Mm-hmm. Would you play a little person who hides in a diaper hamper at a daycare center? Because you get off on looking at little children.
Again, probably not.
Would you play a member of Al Qaeda?
No, I don't think that it would even fit.
What do you mean it wouldn't fit? We put you in a turban, you're a little sheikh.
Right. Would you the world's smallest Al Qaeda member? You will not play that?
No.
Would you play a United States senator who gets caught blowing a Spanish gardener?
No, I would not.
There you go.
He won't play anything.
I mean, this was John's list. Would you play a gynecologist who takes pictures of Mary McCormick's vagina and then puts it on the internet and is accused of being unethical? Because that's a major thing they're thinking about.
I don't think so.
Well, then you don't get a part.
John, would you play... Eric, would you play Mary McCormick's vagina?
Talking vagina.
A talking vagina. Would you be the voice of her vagina?
I don't think so. I mean...
Would you play a person who doesn't recycle? Who's like the law is you have to recycle, but you will not recycle.
I'll go with that.
You would play that.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a big leap.
John Strauss, are there any parts where it's a guy who doesn't want to recycle despite the laws?
And he has to go into witness protection.
Wow. Right.
We have a large staff of very talented writers. I think we'll have to get to work on that.
What are you thinking? Like what I've seen the show. What could Eric play on the show? I assume it would be a one-shot deal or maybe a recurring character. What do you have in mind?
Well, I mean, I think we were thinking possibly we have one. We're in the area of a hoarder. Someone who kind of never leaves the house and has gotten so many a collection of so much stuff they can barely get out of the house. We thought maybe there was something in there.
So there's been some discussion about an Eric part based on what you heard here on the radio, and
somebody collects Eric in this.
That's possible.
So Eric would play a hoarder.
That is certainly one thing we discussed.
Eric, are you open to playing a hoarder?
That I would not mind doing.
What if you're a hoarder who also has to kiss a guy?
No.
You would never do that.
Mm-mm.
Okay, we'll scratch that off.
No.
That'll get him out of the house.
You would not play a gay hoarder?
No.
Wow. You know, Robin Williams was in that fantastic movie where he played a gay man. You know what I'm talking about, Robin?
Robin Williams?
Yes. Wasn't he in La Cage aux Folles?
Oh, yes. I completely forgot about that.
I mean, Robin Williams is not gay, but he played a gay guy. You can't play a gay hoarder?
No.
Wow.
All the greats have played gay.
Of course.
Tom Hanks?
He won an Academy Award.
Absolutely.
How is this guy an actor?
You know, some of the parts that Eric, these people don't really come from the cream of society.
Right.
People who end up in witness protection. I mean, over the life of the show, there's been drug traffickers and diamond smugglers and counterfeiters and
he doesn't even understand. But he doesn't understand that.
Would he be a cross-dresser?
Will you be a cross-dressing pot farmer? Eric?
No.
No. All right.
Howard, I do understand what the show's about. I've watched just about every episode.
But how do you describe yourself as an actor if you don't understand that no one thinks you would be a real cross-dresser?
Do you think those actors you're watching have actually committed their crime?
I've seen John Malkovich play a man in a woman's outfit. You know, he's like one of these psychopaths.
Yeah, Tom Wilkinson.
Absolutely. I don't understand how you're an actor. I mean, what actor says he won't play? He's almost...
There's nothing Eric will play except a hero.
We actually do have an area that we're talking about that does take place in the world of drag queens.
Go ahead.
Believe it or not.
And what would Eric be required to do?
Well, it's possible that, he could be... We do have one of our WITSEC inspectors going undercover in a club, and, he could be in that club.
So Eric would be required to go undercover. Let's say he's on the show. He assists by going undercover. He's a federal agent.
He's a federal agent?
Right.
Wow.
That's
I don't think that's what he had in mind.
No. Eric goes undercover as... Is that what you're referring to?
No, I think he would be like a club member, like he's one of the people who hangs out in this club.
Oh, he agrees to wear like a wire or something?
Yeah, well, or that's a possibility, the wire, or he could just be actually in the club, part of that scene. They could maybe interview him, ask him a question or two.
Right, in other words, he might even...
that they're looking for.
Right, like in other words, Mary or somebody walks in and goes, hey, what do you know about this? And
right.
Eric,
exactly.
I see.
An informant.
Very good.
Eric, would you play that?
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you ever hear of it? Here's a chance to go on.
This is an actor, and he wonders why you haven't gotten him more roles. He says no to most things.
John, what are you in your 5th season on this show?
Yep, we will be beginning season 5, yes.
Yeah, here is a hit show. Stars beautiful Mary McCormick, who played my wife in the movie. I mean, he won't play a cross-dresser.
Why won't you, Eric?
How could you be an actor and not play a cross-dresser? People would give their left arm who are actors to do that.
Why do you have the luxury of turning down every role when most actors have to take whatever there is?
Right.
Just don't feel like playing someone like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're not an actor. Do you understand that?
You can't pick and choose.
I feel that as an actor, if you take a role that you don't like, you're not going to perform well. And if you take a role you do like, you're going to give it all you got and do a good performance.
Would you play a white supremacist?
No.
How about a hitman?
Would you play a hitman?
I don't know how that would work. I mean,
you kill people.
I've never seen a hitman that's a little person in a wheelchair before.
That's what makes you unique.
Right. What a plot line. What, you think little people don't kill people?
Hey, Eric, can I ask you a question? Considering all the things you said no to, what was it about the role that allowed your head to explode that you liked?
Well, that was kind of hit on me after I accepted it. I couldn't really back out.
So you would have turned that down?
They came up with that after I had said yes.
Right, but I'm saying if you would have known in advance that your head was going to explode, would you have turned it down?
I don't know if I would or not.
How about, would you play a guy who lives in a cuckoo clock? I'm serious.
I don't see how that could even fit into that show.
Right. Well,
Con
John,
man?
would you play a con man? Someone who rips people off?
Yeah, I would go for that.
No. John, do you see him with many lines or just like one or two? I don't think he can handle more than two.
Yeah, I think we were in the neighborhood of 2 lines.
I handled more than 2 in the show Fringe.
Ideally, how many lines, Eric, would you feel comfortable with?
Yeah, weren't you complaining that you had too many lines? And
Yeah,
too much,
we don't want to overwork you.
Yeah.
Well, to me, that was pretty much because that was my second acting gig. I didn't have much experience doing that, and I didn't know if I could handle a whole long bit of dialogue.
All right. So you're ready to do this. Do you really think I should help you with this, Eric? The way you talk about me and the way you boycott the show, do you think I should help you with this? Tell me why I should.
Well, it would be nice. It would help your karma go in reverse.
It would help my karma. My karma's shot.
Well, it may help to turn it around.
Would you ever go undercover on the show as a Thanksgiving turkey? Would you do that?
No.
No. All right. So, listen, John, you're a nice guy. John Strauss, executive producer of In Plain Sight. The guy's a super talented guy. Do you know he wrote the movie Something About Mary?
Really?
That's
One
correct.
of my favorites.
And you also wrote the incredibly huge phenomenon, which is the Santa Claus movies for Tim Allen. Is that correct?
That is correct.
There's a guy, Eric.
So this is a very talented man, Eric.
Right.
You going to go on the set and act professionally, or are you going to bitch and moan about everything?
I acted professionally on the 2 sets that I've been on so far.
Yeah. And John, you have something in mind for him.
Yeah, we have a few different things. I really just wanted to, to see what kind of latitude we have, and
not much.
Now you know.
Yeah, a little on the narrow side.
Why don't you write apart from a man who thinks he's an Ewok from the Star Wars movies?
Eric, are you good with that?
Would you play a guy who believes he's an Ewok?
I guess I'd go with that.
Okay.
You have to get into the costume.
You would dress up as an Ewok?
Well, those Ewok costumes, no one sees who's in them because they
Right. That's correct.
cover the face and everything.
That's right. You would be an Ewok, but it would be you inside there pretending that you're an Ewok. All right.
I'd have to think about that.
All right.
All right. So in review, Hoarder, we're okay with.
You're okay with Hoarder?
Yes.
All right.
Con man.
Con man, where did we leave it on the cross-dressing bar?
No.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You understand that doesn't make you a cross-dresser if you play one.
I know that.
Okay.
But why won't you do it?
Just something I don't feel like ever doing in my life for any reason.
Oh.
And Hitman, we thought was unusual, but that was a possibility.
Right, Eric?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. John, it was a painful discussion, and yet we did learn a few things.
Good luck.
A little ways down the field here.
John, I don't know why I must be out of my mind, but I'm going to sanction this. Eric has threatened me. He has told me he won't do the show anymore.
He's boycotted us,
He's boycotted the show. He sends me lists and lists of demands. There's no reason on earth why I should do this for him, but I'm going to yet once again because I'm a nice guy.
Well, I've enjoyed listening to Eric on the show, and I did hear the list, and we thought if we could do our part to...
and who knows, John, maybe Eric will even thank you for the opportunity.
I think he thanks other people. He just doesn't thank us.
Maybe he'll even thank me, but I'm not holding my breath. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. Eric, is it, we do shoot the show in Albuquerque.
Oh, good luck.
Mexico.
Good luck getting him there.
Go.
I can't go. I need my oxygen. I need a 5-star accommodation. I need. Are you going to be a pain in the ass on this, Eric?
I've never said anything about needing 5-star accommodation.
Okay. Perhaps that was an
But
exaggeration.
you're going to have a lot of demands. Can you get to Albuquerque?
Yeah, I mean, it will be a little difficult, but it could be worked out.
Howard, I think in the last one, did they have to rent you a van?
Yeah.
They had to get an SUV and a driver to drive from here to Vancouver and back.
Oh my God! Hey, John, you're a top television guy. They don't explain to Eric that they don't care. They hire an actor and the actor has to show up.
That's pretty much the way it works. I mean, we generally actually we will fly if we cast somebody from LA. We will the show will fly them to Albuquerque. So I imagine we can make some kind of arrangements.
Right.
If there needs to be a van.
You got to write him in as you got to let me in on the writing of this thing. I want him to be a guy who lives in a small town in the West. He gets elected sheriff, but he rides around on a Shetland pony. Would you play that, Eric? With a big cowboy hat? You'd play that, right?
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh.
No, it's what's ridiculous about it?
Any way to work that in, John, where he's on a Shetland pony and he has a 10-gallon hat on?
We have plenty of horses in New Mexico.
Right.
So
yeah.
we could make it work.
So
homeless person was one other, that was another area.
Would you play a homeless person, Eric?
It'd be the second time I've done that, so sure.
Sure, okay.
I think you're getting typecast.
Right. By the way, the show is called In Plain Sight. It stars Mary McCormick. John Strauss is the executive producer. I've got Eric on the phone with the executive producer of a TV show. Most actors would give
But you don't do that much for him.
I don't do anything for him. Will you admit that I'm a great guy? Repeat after me, Eric. Howard Stern is a great guy, and I love him for the opportunities he gets me.
Howard Stern is a great guy, and I love him for the opportunities that he gets me.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, thank you. Even if I put the words in your mouth.
Finally.
And I'm sure that, John Strauss, I want to thank you for even paying attention to Eric and his acting. And when can we expect to see this, if all things go well, John?
It's going to be a while. We start shooting again in January, so we'd probably be airing, in next March. So we've got some time to iron this out.
All right, good.
And I can certainly come back with some lists.
Yes, Eric.
Right. I figured that it would be a little while, given the fact that Mary McCormick's pregnant and probably going to be delivering soon.
That is correct.
Right. All right, Eric. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, John. And I'll keep. I'm going to keep a close eye on this situation, and if it happens, it'll be a miracle.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Eric, and thank you, John.
Thanks.
No problem.
Right. Bye-bye. Well, there's Eric. He's getting his third role off of this show, and I don't know. I must be a maniac, an insane person.
You can't help it. He's got you wrapped around his finger.
What's wrong? Sorry, what?
I wonder what they'll be talking about on the wrap-up show.
What are you going to be talking about on the wrap-up show? Robin wants to know.
We got a few topics.
Okay.
Starting with Howard, you've gotten Eric the Midget television acting opportunities in spite of his ungratefulness and attitude.
Right.
And today,
why do I keep going back? That's what you ought to discuss. Why do I keep doing nice things for
I
her?
asked you this once, and you
I
were
don't
like,
have an answer.
I can't help it. I realize how miserable his life must be.
Yep. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, you have an empathy for him.
I do. I like the little guy.
There's nothing to like. What are you
I
talking
like
about?
him.
You like him.
I don't know. I like him.
You do not.
I don't like him. I feel bad for him.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you're right. I don't
You're
like
not
him.
going to hang out with him.
You're right. Maybe I don't like him. It's true. I don't even know him really, except for on the air.
Right.
And he claims he's an actor. Go ahead.
Well, we're going to discuss why you decided to give him another acting
I
opportunity.
gave him another chance, John.
You can't help yourself. As soon as the call came, you go, I can't wait to give this to Eric.
I was excited. In fact, I was going to make him grovel. I didn't even make him grovel.
No.
I couldn't. So why should he have to grovel? Isn't life hard enough for him?
That's always your response. Yeah. You think about his difficulties in life.
I do. Listen, the kid's a survivor. He was supposed to die when he was young.
In fact, you think it's incredibly ballsy of him to
Right.
be so negative
Yep.
and to bash you the way he does.
I think it's great.
Even though you get things for him.
Yeah. I don't know.
You love that about him.
You know what it is? I think of myself as Superman when I'm around Eric the Midget. In other words, think about this, and maybe
You're
you'll
like his
understand.
fairy godmother.
Well, think about it. Here's a guy who has no ability. He can't walk. He can't do this. He can't do that. He can barely, shit by himself. Suddenly, I walk in the room. Not only do I have a successful radio show, but I can walk. I'm tall. I'm this and that. I look like Superman next to him. And what does Superman do? He helps everyone, even the criminals.
That's true.
So, look at us. Look at our superpowers, Robin. Compared to Eric, we have the ability to shit wherever we want, in any bowl we can find, outdoors.
That's right.
I'm Superman.
If we want to go to Albuquerque, we just go.
Yeah. No
There's
oxygen tank, nothing.
special
Right.
stuff needed.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm Superman. I wear a superhero costume and I'm
That is an amazing ability of yours to look past all of his
I'm Superman.
rants and taunts.
Eric, I can shit at a restaurant. You can? Yes. On my own. I just feel bad for him.
I know.
You must too, on some level. You're a good heart.
I do. But I think that, he still should be required to act with common decency.
I'm Superman. I don't need an oxygen tank. I'm Superman. I can masturbate on my back.
That's true.
I don't have to rub my dick into the pillow. I'm Superman.
That is true.
Compared to Eric, I'm Superman. He looks at me like Superman.
You have superpowers.
Right. That's right. What do you have else to talk about there?
Well, we're going to discuss how Eric revealed he's been acting on this show for years and feels he can work outside the two-line neighborhood that was suggested by John Strauss.
Eric, I'm Superman. My feet look like feet.
You're not club fucking footed.
I'm not club fucking footed, you moron. I'm Superman.
I fucking retarded.
Yes.
Why Eric wouldn't play a stalker since he's been accused of being that in real life and was only okay with playing a hoarder. And can Eric really be considered an actor if he refuses to play any role that he isn't personally comfortable with?
Right.
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
And I'm Superman.
Let's move on to Eric the Midget, who called in today very, I don't know, humbled, if that's the right word, but...
Okay, I know exactly what you're saying, and this is what I think. Eric was on his best behavior today. If that guy wasn't on the phone, if we said, hey, Eric, we can get you a part on this show, he would have been his usual cantankerous self. But today we got the Eric on his best behavior because the guy was right there, and he didn't want to do anything to fuck it up.
Is Howard making a mistake giving Eric another chance?
Probably not, because I think that I did realize today that a grateful Eric the Midget is not nearly as interesting as an ungrateful Eric the Midget. And so I like keeping him in the loop. I like keeping him on the show until we give him a ton of shit and he calls us assholes again, and then I'll be mad at him again.
Do you feel bad for Eric?
To some degree. I mean, I feel bad that he has a handicap. However, we deal with a lot of people on the show who have handicaps who aren't as demanding or as cantankerous as he can be.
One of the most fascinating things I think he said today was when he made the point how he's been acting for years on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, he's got 2 roles in 8 years that we got him. You have to, if you want to show me you're an actor, leave the show forever and get some acting gigs.
Well, we do have that great audition tape Sal did with Eric and the Wizard of Oz and all that stuff.
Is that the one where they go rub your Smurf cock against the phone?
Yeah, that's one of those. He gets him to sing the Lollipop Guild. It was great. It was, Eric did okay.
But if Eric really wanted to see, maybe, I think he's not really looking in the mirror. If he really wanted to see himself as an actor, he would point to all the acting roles that he didn't get through the show or all the acting roles that were more than 2 lines.
Now, look at all those roles or possible roles that he turned down today. I mean, there were a lot of different opportunities, some crazier than others, but if you're going to act, you need to be able to make that kind of leap, don't you think?
My favorite one, by the way, was, would you be willing to hide in a diaper bin at a daycare center because you like to look at little kids?
Hey, I know it's like we're sort of playing a joke, but let's assume we're just talking for real now. Like, yeah, it would be fun if Eric just took every role thrown at him, but you really think it's bizarre that people have rules for what roles they take?
I do. When
you're starting out.
When you're starting out and you can't get anything, and some of the roles aren't that outrageous.
So, like, if a woman says, like, hey, I'm an actress, but I'm married, I will not kiss a guy in a movie.
Yeah, I think it's going to cost her a lot of roles.
It will
cost
her.
Okay, but
not an actress?
that's not as that I can understand because there's a personal thing going on there. I won't play a terrorist. I mean, listen, there's a lot of people who play roles that they aren't really in real life. And if you're going to make a lot of rules, then you're probably not going to get a lot of work.
You're hindering yourself, but does that make you not, let me tell you truly passionate about the art?
The guy's not a fucking actor. What are we doing here? What are we pretending that he is?
If I'm running a TV show with a budget, 20 million, whatever, and I'm auditioning actresses, and some actress comes in and says, I won't kiss anybody, then goodbye. Like, I mean, what are you doing?
That makes sense, but it doesn't mean she's not an actress.
Yes, it does, because who's going to hire somebody that won't take basic stage direction?
And there's also a difference with having 1 rule or maybe 2 rules. I mean, he had an endless amount of rules for what he would play, and it's just limiting his opportunity, I think, as a quote-unquote actor. Dan and Philly, you're on the wrap-up show. All right, Dan, you missed your shot.
Hey, I just want to point out that Howard did give Eric, the actor, a non-Jew, a part in a major Hollywood television show. So I just want to make sure that's out.
Yeah, but who's running the show?
I don't know who's running it, but I just know that a non-Jew called in asking for an acting job, and Howard gave it to him. So, it's not, we don't have this Jew mafia going on that everyone's trying to make out that we do.
Now, do you think that this will go smoothly and, transition right into the role?
Yes. I was talking to, I think his name was Joe Strauss. I was talking to him on the phone last week when we were setting this up. And when he told me that they shoot in Arizona, I was like, uh-oh. And he goes, well, what do you mean? I said, Eric doesn't travel light. It's not easy for him to get around. He goes, gee, I don't know if I'm going to have the budget for this. And I said, well, let's get past the first part to see if you're even interested in him. But I do remember, and again, I understand that he's got some issues with his health. But, it's a van and a driver and a hotel and a per diem. It's a lot of money to spend for one guy to do one line.
Here's a suggestion. Create a character on Skype.
Right. That is a great idea.
By the way, Eric the Midget, congratulations on Peter Dinklage winning.
Is that like Eric winning?
I think Eric liked that. Am I right? You do like it.
But I don't like what you called me.
Oh, Eric the Midget.
After 9 years, you would think by now you would fucking learn.
I thought you weren't calling us anymore.
I decided to call today because 9 years ago today was my first call.
Oh, it's our anniversary.
We're celebrating your anniversary of the show you don't call anymore.
How do you know that 9 years ago was your first call? Do you have a calendar of sorts?
No, you can find that information on the internet.
I see. So somebody alerted you to that?
It's on YouTube, it's on Wikipedia, it's on a lot of different websites.
Well, then happy anniversary, Eric. I got a long, real quick on the Eric stuff because I got a lot to get to, and Tony Bennett is coming in, but I got a long, I won't even play it on the air. He wants me to play it on the air. A long tirade on our voicemail about Kelly Clarkson, and that I commented on her weight, and that I'm ugly, so why should I comment on the weight? And I'm what makes people anorexic. Listen, Eric doesn't understand. First of all, I remember Eric took the IQ test. He had like an 88 IQ.
Yeah, he...
No, 90.
90.
Okay.
So I realize I'm arguing with a guy who's limited. But listen.
I'm quite sure that was many, many points lower than my real IQ.
Well, regardless of that.
Within 3, how many people have you had sex with?
Well, 5.
Well, there you go.
All right.
Why is he so sure that it's lower than what it should be?
Because even the testers said that Eric was at a certain disadvantage because of his handicaps. That there were certain, I don't know, certain skills you needed physically.
Yeah, some of the things you had to physically do something, I guess.
Or it's hard to fill in with a pencil, the little dots.
Well, he also didn't. This is a live test, and there were some blocks and stuff you had to move around.
Is that what it was, Eric?
Well, that was one of them. I was doing pretty good on that till a certain point.
No. Anyway, Eric, congratulations. But Eric, what he didn't understand is I said this girl has turned into someone who appears, even in her appearance, not to care about show business. That, yes, a heavyset girl can make it in show business. It's not all about looks. But it would help. When you're a teeny bopper kind of appeal, you're supposed to have a certain look in show business. It helps. She appears not to care about her appearance.
But I don't think her appearance has anything to do with what's happening to her now.
No, it isn't. The hits are not coming. She decided to run her own career, and she ran it right into the ground.
She's got a CD coming out in about a month or 2.
No.
Well,
But
let's
anyway.
hope that's the comeback.
But Eric left a 2-part voicemail berating me about
Really?
Kelly Clarkson. Eric, I got to move along because I'm running slow, but good to hear from you, and happy anniversary.
Congratulations on your anniversary.
Right. Thank you.
Right.
All right.
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary!
Right. All right. Yeah, I mean, the voicemail was insufferably long. You have no idea.
Eric the Midget called in to celebrate his 9th anniversary of his first call, even though he had pledged not to call into the show. So that kind of threw me there.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's even cause for celebration. Why would he celebrate something he hates doing? He says he hates calling the show.
I guess people told him online, maybe. He's just trying to please the fans. I don't know. I can't explain what he does.
You know, if you've seen it on Howard TV, it's a big screen behind me with various... In fact, they just added Eric the Midget floating by in a balloon over the city.
I wondered what that was. I kept seeing something flying over, and I didn't know it was Eric the Midget.
I guess the guys keep adding something to it. Like there's Baba Booey, there's Oh, there's Eric.
There he is.
Yeah, there's
I didn't
Eric.
realize that's him in his wheelchair flying.
Yeah.
I was like, what is that?
It's funny with Eric. The saga continues.
He quit us again.
Yeah, what happened was he had decided now that he was going to start calling back up again. And I saw him a couple of times on the screen when I was doing the show, but I don't know, the last couple of times he's called, we're in the middle of something. In other words, we might be in the middle of the biggest whore contest or something, and I don't drop everything to take Eric. Because Eric has decided to come back on the show and make live phone calls, doesn't mean I necessarily have time to sit and answer his phone call. I think it's important to him that I get to his phone call, but not me.
And usually if it's important to him, it's because he wants to plug something. It's not because he has something entertaining to say.
Well, one time it was that he wanted to drop Johnny Fratto as his agent and hire me as his agent. That I
And
should
that's not
represent.
going to happen.
And it was like, oh, that's kind of funny. I would pick up the call, but we're in the middle of something. So he doesn't understand the concept that while, you know, it's important to him, that it's not important to me at that moment. I've got something going on. I don't stop the show for Eric
You
the
didn't
Midget.
arrange with him that he would be a guest at
Right.
that time.
And also, there are other callers on the line who would like to get through. At any given day, we have our phone lines filled up. Very difficult to get through. So,
I wonder in his mind
yeah.
how he sees himself. Does he see himself as a huge star and everything should stop because he's
No.
doing something? Or is it because he's handicapped and he's used to moving to the front of the line? What is it?
I think it's that we have made such a big deal about him that he finally sees there's somebody interested in him, and now he's.
But he gets angry if he doesn't get the attention.
Yeah. Oh, it's wild. Let me see. I have some messages from him. They're very funny in his delusion. All right, here's Eric threatening not to call again because...
And what would that do after the 10 million threat?
It's actually a shame because I learned of a job that I think Eric would love, and I would actually submit him for it.
An acting thing?
Yeah, well, it goes beyond acting. It's bigger than that.
What do you mean?
It's in my mind, it's the perfect fit. It's something that he could do with the rest of his life, make money, and be happier than he's ever been.
Really?
But why should I give it to him? He's a belligerent little fuck.
I don't even know what that could be.
Well, I'm not going to talk about it until what? I don't know.
Tisha B'Av. No.
Tisha B'Av.
No, but is it something... I don't know that Eric can do something every day.
This he could do.
Really?
Yeah. He could be the new host of Regis and Kelly, I think. No, I have something in mind for him, but that I heard about yesterday. Gary came to me with something, and I said, the only person that would work for is Eric the Midget.
And it's money.
Well, it's a job.
Well, I mean, it pays.
Sure. What's a job do? It pays.
He doesn't usually get paying gigs.
And he's actually had experience with the company, so I'm thinking maybe they could, work him into this.
Now, I just want to leave this message. After spending hours and hours and hours on hold, if you think that you are ever going to hear another live call, you and your listeners are ever going to hear another.
I think my fun with him is like whenever he says he's never going to call in live again, to get him to call in live again.
But he should even know that. Just stop. You have never been able to make this claim stick.
Yeah, he looks like a loser because he's quit the show 50 times and he's always come back. And I guarantee you, he'll come back again.
Of course, he's addicted.
Live on-air call ever again from me? You're dumber than I thought you were. Because there's no way that I'm going to continue to call someone that obviously does not have the damn time to pick up one of my calls. And unlike previous times when I quit calling the show, this wasn't an issue. I wasn't quitting because of you not having time to take my call. I was quitting for other reasons.
Then you also get him on the phone, and he will not stop. He won't even let you hang up. You know what I mean? Like, there's no such thing as a brief Eric the Midget call.
Sometimes he just doesn't have anything to say.
Yeah, sometimes he just sits there. Then he gets angry when you hang up on him. It's not easy. Then he's mad at Robin.
What did I do?
Hi, this is Eric. I was leaving this message because I was researching to see if you guys had brought me up on air at all this week. And while researching, I noticed that on Thursday's show, Robin made yet another in a long line of stupid-ass comments. Robin, haven't you learned by now to check your facts before you open your trap? Because your little statement of, they should cancel American Idol because, Kelly Clarkson's the only big-name person off the show, that's proof that the show doesn't work, that they should just cancel it. Newsflash, stupid. Have you ever heard of, I don't know, Jennifer Hudson, Carrie Underwood, Chris Daughtry, Diana DeGarmo, there's Kelly Pickler. There's a whole hell of a lot of people that have come off of that show. Yeah, there's some that have faded into absolute obscurity, but there's others that haven't.
There you go.
I was saying she was the only one worth following from American Idol, and I stand by that.
Yeah, well, Eric's had it with you and with me. He doesn't want anything to do with us until he calls back in. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Eric the Midget is on the phone. This is the greatest. Eric is under this delusion that I have nothing but time when he calls in.
He's a big star.
Yeah, and he's been calling the back office over and over again saying, that's it, he's not calling in anymore.
Didn't he write us a couple of weeks ago and said that was it? He's really done.
Yeah, I tried to explain to Eric that it's not that... Listen, I like Eric, and I like to take his call when I can. And I understand his frustration. Sometimes he's on the phone for 4 hours trying to get on.
But nobody keeps him on.
Right, he should just hang up if he has something to do.
But he doesn't have anything to do.
Right.
Poor thing.
Eric, hi.
Yes.
Did you hear what Robin and I were just saying? That you don't have to hang on the phone when you call. And you could try, and if you don't get on in 10 minutes, to hang up. It's so simple.
It would ease your frustration.
Of course.
I would do that if I didn't have anything to say.
No, but we aren't taking your call.
Right. In other words, take the attitude that, like, let's say you have something to say. And you say, hey, I want to call into the Stern Show. And let's say we don't pick up after 10 minutes. You say, okay, I gave it a shot. Didn't work.
Maybe I'll try later.
Right. What about that attitude? So simple, right?
That's reasonable.
What do you think?
Yeah, I guess, but I'm not under any fucking delusion. I'm not a fucking delusion. No person.
No, you are.
No, I'm not.
Do you ever listen to your own voicemail? It's insane. Here, wait, listen to this. Is Eric. Eric, listen like it's not you, okay? If you can. What was that noise? Did you just expire?
No.
Eric, listen to your own voicemail to me, and then comment, but pretend it's not you. Listen.
Hey, Gary, I was leaving this message in hopes that maybe, unlike all the previous messages I left on Will's voicemail, and also all my polls of the last month or so, that this message would not get ignored, and that I would receive a call in the morning during Wednesday's show. I've been trying to be a part of the show for the last month. I have come back. Remember, back at the end of July, Johnny reluctantly got me to come back. I had no intention of coming back. I would still not have made one call.
Why does everything in your life have to be either or? You can
know
come
what's
back.
funny to me?
Yeah.
He reluctantly came back, and we won't even let him back.
Right. now he's screaming, why do you guys want me back?
I
And then
came back, and now you won't even pick up.
Eric, listen to me. I hate to tell you this. You're a caller to a show. So if you don't get through, don't get angry. Just hang up and go on with your day. This is crazy.
Try tomorrow.
Or don't.
If you really want to talk.
First of all, are you back on the show or not?
Yes, but not on a regular basis like I used to be.
Right, because a lot of times I get too busy.
And Eric, we're only doing...
No, not only that. I'm not actually calling in on an everyday basis just like I used to.
Right. Which is fine. Whenever
But, we're doing fewer shows.
That's
and they're pretty jam-packed, these shows.
There's very little time for nonsense.
Maybe it wouldn't be jam-packed if you worked 4 days a week.
That's right, but I don't want to.
There's a thought.
By the way, all of December we will be on 4 days a week.
Maybe you'll get on.
Yeah, we might need you. All right, Eric, listen. I tell you what, I'm not going to keep you on too long, but a couple of weeks ago I did want to speak to you.
Oh, yeah, you had something.
Well, now I got something new for him because he blew it on this one. They were looking for a guy to manage the Bunny Ranch.
What?
Yeah, like to be the ambassador. So I had said to them, hey, what about Eric? He loves the Bunny Ranch. He'd have to relocate. I mean, I think he'd actually have to live there.
Oh, my God.
But he'd get laid every fucking day.
Eric, you didn't get in touch with us?
Yeah, so I tried. Then it was at the point where he wasn't talking to us. So I said to Gary, no, tell him to call in. I got the perfect job. He didn't call in.
Wow.
And that's it.
Well, Gary never told me that.
Yeah, because Gary said Eric doesn't want to come on the air anymore. You see, so don't put that out there. Just kind of be a guy. When you can call in and you get through, you get through. And if you don't get all pissy. You're acting
Look at what you missed out on.
Acting like an angry woman. right, forget that job. I got another one for you. You ready for this?
Okay.
All right, listen to this one. I get a call the other day. Someone says, is Eric really an actor? I said, yeah, he wants to act. So you know the girl who played my wife in the movie?
Yes.
Mary McCormick.
Right.
She's got her own show.
He knows that.
Yeah, I asked to be on it a couple months back.
All right, so guess what your hero Howard, and please call me Hero.
You want a name change?
Yeah, I'm Howard the Hero. So listen to this, Eric. They wrote you a part.
Wow.
Just like this. We've been in touch with the guy. That's what we've been working on.
4 lines.
Yeah, you got 4 lines.
Should have told him what he'd be playing?
Yeah, and by the way, tell him the guy who arranged all this and all that, too.
It's the guy who's a showrunner for the show In Plain Sight. It's a guy.
You know what a showrunner is?
I've heard of that position.
The position is he's the whole deal on the show.
He's like the producer, right?
He's everything.
He writes, he produces.
The producer blows him, okay?
Ooh.
Showrunner. You need a good showrunner.
He's the man in charge.
He's the man in charge. That's right. Go ahead.
It's a 4-line part where Eric will be playing the landlord of a building where a hoarder lives, and Eric complains to the hoarder about the mess.
Can you do that, Eric?
Can Eric complain?
Listen, you couldn't write a better part for this kid.
Is it a part you'll take?
Yes.
And then your head explodes.
Your head doesn't explode.
That sounds good to me.
How cool.
See?
And you call up yelling and screaming at people.
Then you're yelling and you're all worked up. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, I'm working for you. The only reason you're getting this chance is because I know Mary and I know the guys, and they're willing to put you on.
Right. You also know a lot of people that are involved in TV shows.
How about thank you before you start begging again?
Haven't heard one thank you.
Yeah, he's already about to tell you what you didn't do for him.
You haven't done enough.
Oh, my God.
Eric, I don't do this for anybody.
Excuse me for bypassing that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Was that a thank you?
No, he hasn't done it yet.
He said, forgive me for my pain.
So he still never thanked you.
Excuse me, but he hasn't thanked you.
But I do forgive you for bypassing the thank you.
Now.
Thank you for that.
All right. You're welcome, Eric.
Beat it out of him.
Yeah. Now, when is Eric required to go to work? I mean, I know they got to deal with him.
Well, the guy said, he wanted to know what to do next.
I see. So, Eric, what is the best way? Is Johnny still your manager?
Is there a contact person?
Well, I believe I will give him a second, I don't know, it's maybe more than second chance to deal with this. And, this will smooth things over between Johnny and I if he gets this done.
All right. So, Johnny and you have not been speaking?
Really?
Not really.
And so you will call Johnny and say, Johnny, will you handle this particular job for me?
Yeah, hopefully he's awake now listening to this.
I see.
Of course, who knows? He's probably out on Ambien at the moment.
All right. So, Eric, now...
Eric has management
how would
problems.
How would you like us to proceed?
Well, if you could have Will email contact information to Johnny, and then Johnny could talk to this person.
I'll tell you what. How about we email you the contact information and you get in touch with this guy, or Johnny get in touch with him?
I'll send it to you right now.
Yeah, because we don't even know if Johnny will take your calls.
Right.
We have no idea about this.
Yeah, Johnny might have had it with you.
Right.
You are a bit of a pain in the ass.
I don't feel that way.
Well, you haven't been on the dealing end with you.
And by the way, this isn't carved in stone in any way, because I said to the guy, I think they shoot in Arizona.
Right.
And I said to the guy, listen,
New Mexico.
New Mexico.
Right.
I said, you have to understand, with Eric, it's not easy to get him from A to B. It's this whole
Right,
thing.
there's always logistical problems.
He said, we'll do our very best.
Wow.
So there is stuff to be worked out here.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of opportunity for this to go wrong.
You got to rent a van. You got to hire a driver.
What about-
or will he fly?
You got to pay his credit card bills.
What about the oxygen tank?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Should we get an ambulance?
Yeah. What is the name of the show? I forget.
In plain sight.
In Plain Sight.
So, Eric, I'll send this to you right now.
Okay, thank you.
You'll be co-starring with Mary McCormick, a very attractive woman.
It didn't sound like she was necessarily in the scene.
Probably not. She might want to work with Eric.
Never know.
Yeah.
Maybe if Eric's good in rehearsals, they expand his part. You never know.
Eric needs a scene where he fucks someone. Like as a love scene.
Well,
That's what I'm
think
working
that takes
on.
more than 4 lines.
I'm working on that next. This is a warm-up. If he does well with this, I'm going to hit the guy up and say, hey,
You're
listen.
going to have him in a love movie? A romance?
Like where he makes out with Mary McCormick or something. What do you mean, oh?
Mary has a new love interest?
Hey, listen, Mary had to make out with me. It can't be much worse being with Eric. Look at my face. I think Eric's better looking.
Now, you know how Johnny kept saying I turned down that cartoon?
Yeah.
A voiceover? There is one cartoon that I wouldn't turn down doing a voice on, and I know he's a fan of your show, Beavis and Butthead, the creator, the fan of your show, Mike Judge.
Yeah, actually, Eric would work on Beavis and Butthead.
I was going to say, he sounds too much like one of the characters anyway.
Have you been watching the new season?
I have.
Yeah. Last night I was watching.
I have.
Yeah, I was watching Beavis and Butthead. Cornholio came back.
Love Cornholio.
And he's, Buttholio. And it turns out they think that he goes to a cult, and they think that he is the cult leader. And they're about to score with these chicks, and they don't realize it. And they leave. All right, Eric. Well, there's the good news, and let's wish you luck with this new acting job, all right?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Eric the actor. Hey, Eric, what do you think? What do you think about this talk that they're possibly going to tap me to be the judge on America's Got Talent?
Do you watch that show?
Yeah, and you obviously haven't listened to your voicemail.
What did you say? Did you say something rude?
I don't think you're right for it.
Thank you, and I hope you enjoy In Plain Sight.
Yeah, enjoy the job I just got you. Eric is such a prick.
Oh, the best.
What did you say in the voicemail, if you can say it quickly?
Just that I think they would lose a lot of advertisers and stuff like that.
Why?
Well, because the fact that companies like McDonald's and Ford and
yeah, but I'm not doing that. I mean, I'm just judging talent. I mean, they put Steven Tyler on there. The guy was a fucking drug addict. They put him on American Idol.
No problem.
No problem. I mean, he fucked 20 billion girls. It's chronicled in his book. Well, but he went on there, and he doesn't go on there and do weird shit.
Not one sponsor blinked.
I can go on and judge talent.
Even, you read yesterday, from what I saw on the internet, you read yesterday an article about, the family TV council not wanting you to be a part
Yeah, but
of it.
fuck them. Hey, would I have your support if I do it?
Yes.
Well, yeah, because Eric's only saying they might lose sponsors. He's not saying you wouldn't be a good judge.
Yeah, I mean, Eric's really against me.
I know.
No matter what I do.
He can find the cloud in every silver lining.
Until he started insulting the producer, Charlie Sheen was on 2.5 Men, and look at him. He was actually accused of hitting his wife.
Hitting her, trying to choke her to death.
Right, and throwing her down the steps or
on
something.
Christmas Day.
Right, on Christmas. And you're telling me that
sponsors would have a problem with you?
With me? I'm a saint compared to Charlie Sheen.
Look at how people were reacting to one of your guests yesterday when he was part of Dancing with the Stars.
What did he just say?
He's talking about Chaz in some way, but I don't know what his point is.
Well, people were trying to boycott Dancing with the Stars because of him, and it sounds like that will be the same way.
Yeah, but meanwhile, they saw him on there.
They put him on anyway.
And it was no big deal. Nobody cared.
Do you think that people should not do things because people might object?
That's what he thinks. Eric does.
Well, people could object to you, Eric.
Eric, All in the Family wouldn't have gotten on the air if the network was cowardly.
No, that's true.
But there also was a time in life when handicapped people were supposed to be hidden.
That's still going on, you know. How many handicapped people do you see on TV?
I don't see them.
How about zero? When's the last time one of the hosts...
JR is standing in for all of them.
Well, JR, he's unusual.
There is the character on Glee, but of course it's played by an able-bodied actor.
Exactly. Well, dude, I just got you on another TV show. In Plain Sight, starring Mary McCormick.
Thank you.
And you could be a little more supportive.
You could even be a little more enthusiastic.
Right. You could be a little bit more supportive of when I have some good news. Seeing as how I'm the only one who seems to care if you get on television or not.
Well, my enthusiasm probably would be higher, but I would just woke up.
Oh, all right. Well, that's legitimate.
Oh, really?
He just woke up. He becomes alive.
You told me, Howard,
he comes alive at about 2 o'clock.
You finally got me something I've wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could wake up and be enthusiastic, sound excited, and thank you profusely.
And at the very least, you don't have to leave mean voicemails saying that there's no way I should be on America's Got Talent. And while you're at it, send him some Cheetah Power Surge. He needs energy.
Oh, no, I can't take energy stuff.
It's all natural.
No caffeine.
No caffeine.
Oh. Because of my valve problem, I've been told to stay away from that.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's
we don't want to increase your heart rate at all?
We don't want him having more energy. What time of day is good for me to call you so I can hear you supportive and enthusiastic? Because I'll call during...
Just before you go to bed?
Yeah. I mean, what is the time that you come to life?
I did try calling in tomorrow during the Celebrity Super Fan Roundtable. I'll have enthusiasm then.
By the way, tomorrow night...
he wants to talk to all the stars.
Tomorrow night there's a big Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. Eric just reminded me.
Who's on the panel
It's a very good panel. These are all super fans of the show, discussing the channels. Gary, give us the stellar lineup. I know one of the people's Howie Mandel, one of the judges on America's Got Talent. That's true.
Well, that'll be a big topic of discussion then.
I believe so.
See what Howie knows. I hope they put,
Yeah, maybe Howie can tell me what's going on.
do some waterboarding.
Did you know that he was a guest last night on one of your non-favorite shows?
What show?
The Tonight Show.
I was on the Tonight Show?
No, Howie Mandel.
Oh, Howie was. No, I didn't know Howie was. And by the way, Howie Mandel...
But did they talk about Howard?
No.
No, actually, they talked about Mobbed, his show he got next week on Fox.
Oh.
Oh, Jay's not bringing
Jay
up my
didn't realize there was some big news that could be discussed.
America's Got Talent. I don't think actually was even brought up in their conversation.
Yes, nothing to talk about there.
If you got on America's Got Talent,
Go
which
ahead.
is an NBC show,
right?
Would you do the Tonight Show if they asked you to?
No,
because they're part of the same.
I would absolutely not. Fuck Jay. In fact, I would demand that Jay step down as the host of the Tonight Show.
Oh, now you're going to run the network.
Yeah, I'm very close to running the entire network now. One of my demands in my new America's Got Talent
Is
contract
that you now run the network?
that the Tonight Show has to end.
Oh,
with
it's
Jay
just
Leno.
gone.
That's right.
Can I
Who
make
will be there at 11:30?
Big blank space.
Can I make a suggestion?
Right.
I hope I'm not throwing you off, but you have that clip you wanted to play?
What is that?
About Jay?
I'm a disaster. Calm down, honey. You're making too much noise. Hey, Eric.
Yes.
All right, so Gary's going to email you, all right?
I did already.
All right, it's done.
And it says, like Tesh, Celica is a born-again Christian. So he is already in that situation.
All right. Hey, later, Eric.
Okay.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Right.
Just remember, you were on for a good long time.
And do a good job on that show. Make me proud. These people are...
Don't be a bear in negotiations.
Yeah, and Mary's a friend of mine, so behave.
Right.
I don't want to hear any sexual harassment charges against you.
I won't do what Herman Cain is accused of.
All right, Eric. Thank you. Here's Eric, the actor.
Eric, the complaining midget.
He doesn't have to say that about himself.
Eric, the completely unfunny midget. Eric, the annoying motherfucker.
All right, Eric. Thank you. Eric, we had our conversation for the day. What is
What
it?
is he? He's back?
Eric.
So, I'm calling back because, I was trying to make a point, but got cut off.
Yeah, Eric, we were on with 20 minutes. People are going to write me and just tell me how...
You forgot your point?
No, I did not forget my point.
It just takes you so long to get to it. Is there a way to do it in one sentence, your point?
To say the fact that I was trying to ask to be on other shows, and then just the reason why is because I know you have a lot more pull with different shows than you kind of think you do, and having me on, other shows like Parenthood and other shows like that.
All right, listen to me, Eric. Eric, I got to...
Write him an email, Eric.
Quick explanation. Any relationships I have with people in show business, the first thing, in fact, the 90 millionth thing doesn't come to my mind that Eric the midget, Eric the actor should be on the show. In other words, this is something, I got to go. I got to go.
This is exactly not the time to do that.
Do you really think I would sit there and try to get you acting work on every single show with every celebrity I
But
know?
also, you just got him a job.
I know. He's concentrating on what he doesn't get.
That he can't take this job and negotiate it and get there and do it before he starts asking for other things is ridiculous.
All right, Eric, I got to go.
Right. Hopefully, I'll make my point when I talk to Shuli.
All right.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
A blockhead. He doesn't get anything.
I'm working on having Eric host the Oscars. Now that Brett Ratner's out.
Yeah, you have a lot more clout than you think.
Have you been living under a rock? Billy Crystal took it.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Eric. It was a joke.
Eric, the ridiculous midget.
Thank you, Eric.
He doesn't get anything. We stopped him from doing that before.
All right. Miss Howard.
Sounds ungracious, Eric.
Eric the Midget wants to comment on a Lisa G. News report.
Okay.
Do you think he can do it quickly?
No.
No?
Well, I'm sure that he's going to get into the specifics of how he's not being an asshole over this whole booking on In Plain Sight.
I hear In Plain Sight's getting, kind of aggravated with you.
They have no reason to. I am not, whatever Lisa G said, compiling on complaints or whatever, however you put it, I'm not doing that.
I read your letter. I don't know what Lisa G's report is. I didn't hear that one.
You read a letter he wrote to the people in Plain Sight?
Yeah, I read a letter. He wrote a long letter about how Johnny Fratto isn't a good manager for him and Johnny didn't do this. Now, why would the guy...
They don't need to know that.
In Plain Sight doesn't give a fuck, Eric. They thought it was going to be fun for you to come and do 4 lines. It's turning into a whole mishegas.
Why are you writing them about your problems with your manager?
He asked me if you see this is a reply to what he said to me. What he said to me was, do I have a representative or will he be dealing with me?
I don't think Johnny wants to represent you.
Well, but the answer to that question is a yes or no.
Yeah, you don't have to write a 4-page report on whether you have a...
It wasn't a 4-page.
Hold on, Howard. Let me jump in. Eric, Howard's right. The guy asked you, do you have a representative? And the answer is yes, no, or yes, this is his name. You, at one point, you said, my selfish manager who only thinks of himself isn't responsible. You carried on and on and on.
Yeah, people don't care, Eric.
That's not how you do business.
No. By the way, Eric is full size when it comes to being a pain in the ass.
I think he's extra large.
Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying, Eric? In other words, the guy doesn't care. He just wants to know.
He just wanted to know who he talks to, you or somebody else.
Right. And he wrote a whole thing about how Johnny isn't serving him properly, and I should read it to you. Wait, hey, Gary, bring me Eric's note. It's the greatest thing ever. Like, imagine like the guy just goes, "Do you have a representative?" Oh, that's all Eric needs to hear.
Eric, the ridiculous midget.
Eric, you do not know how to conduct yourself. I got you.
I do.
No, you
No,
don't.
you don't, because you wrote that letter.
All I was doing there was stating the fucking truth about.
But this guy doesn't know Johnny Fratto.
He doesn't care. Why not write them about the carpeting at your house, too? Like, oh, by the way, hey, Gary, you got that?
Expecting now.
All right.
Eric, the complaining midget.
I know I have it in this pile of papers because you don't throw something like that out.
Eric, the rude,
It was a gem.
obnoxious, and annoying
Yeah.
midget.
Wait, guys, wait till I know some people don't like listening to Eric Mitch, but wait till you hear this letter he wrote to the producer of In Plain Sight, the Mary McCormick vehicle on USA Network.
And what do you do with a letter like that? Like, where's the answer to my question? I got to
oh.
read all this stuff.
You know this guy. Like, do you think this guy? His head must have been spinning when he got this letter.
He sent me back because then Johnny responded to both of them, and Johnny's like, "Hey, I have a life. Don't call me selfish." So then the guy sent me a note back, and he goes, "Geez, what did I get myself into?"
All he asked was, Eric.
He's in the middle of a fight.
All right. So the question was, this is great, Eric. Do you have a representative?
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Strauss, I do have an agent, manager, PR person, all in one. But lately, in the last 2 months or so, he has been totally self-centered and focused on getting himself on TV, which is really annoying me big time. I'm getting sick of dealing with him, and the worst part about it all is that before he was my manager, agent, PR person, he was my friend that I met through the Stern Show. And then it's got a question mark after every sentence, which that's a whole nother dynamic.
Right.
A period and a question mark. So Eric doesn't even have...
I never put a question mark.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Eric, I'm looking at it. You have a period and a question mark after every sentence. I don't even think you proofread this. So I guess since he has been hard to get in touch with lately, I have to do this myself, which bugs me because I don't have a damn clue how to do this. Howard helped me get on American Dreams, and Johnny helped me with getting on Fringe last year. The part that I'm worried about is trying to come up with an amount to get paid that will be fair for both myself and to you in the show. I do not want to come up with a high... I mean...
Jeez.
Is Johnny going to represent you or not?
I don't know. I asked him to, and I've given him another chance to do it. And
I think he's kind of doing you a favor by doing it. Not giving. You see, when you say you're giving him another chance, I think that's your delusion.
Yeah, but he doesn't get anything out of it, does he?
I mean, think about it, Eric. I mean, if his job was being your manager, how much money would he have generated last year, and how would he fed his
how
family?
would he be feeding his family?
He'd be on SSI.
well, maybe if he would give me steady work, like I said, if
Like
one
that's
of the
possible.
emails,
How am I going to do that?
he would start getting paid.
Yeah. Well, how about you get you steady work? That's another delusion of yours.
I do not have any fucking delusions at all.
You're delusional.
No.
You think you're doing Johnny a favor by making him your manager. And then you think that I should get you more work so Johnny can make a living managing you.
What was Johnny's response to... I mean, I guess he was CC'd on both ends.
Yeah, I don't know what Johnny's response was. I didn't even get to the part about needing the oxygen tank for special travel.
You mean you're not done?
Oh, my God, no. I mean, this thing goes on.
Hey, do you want to hear Johnny's response?
Dear.
Yeah, what was Johnny's response?
Thank you for this brand new opportunity to get completely irritated by this new acting job that you so rightly deserve. I'm so looking forward to working with you and John. We had so much fun on the Fringe project, triple exclamation point.
Right.
Since you've CC'd everyone in this message, I feel it's only fair to explain that I am not self-centered, just very busy. Business never stops and I have many mouths to feed. And then it goes on and on and on. But of course, the guy from the show is hearing all of this. That all of my kids need attention. Understand, I may have overlooked a few thousand of your calls and texts.
What point do you think, the guy from In Plain Sight is just going to give up? I mean, I would have given up already.
It's 3 or 4 communications away, I think.
Right. He's now in the Eric the Midget loop. The Eric the Midget Johnny Fratto loop.
That is so funny.
Eric the Midget.
Remember when that guy called in and said he had a job for Eric the Midget? I said, you're going to be sorry.
Yeah.
He goes, no, I can manage it.
Little did he know. He didn't even know what he was stepping into.
So where are you at with this, Eric?
I'm a few minutes away from giving up. Because these people are acting like fucking assholes.
Oh, I'm acting like an asshole.
We're assholes? What did we do?
We just got him the job. It's through my relationship with Mary and everything that you are even getting this call. All I did was say, hey, Eric, if you want this job, you can have it.
Then you have to work out the details.
Yeah, I can't do that for you.
Eric the screwed up midget.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, there's some sort of delusion going on here.
Eric the retarded whackpacker.
What does it say about an oxygen tank in the letter?
Oh, wait, yeah. I just threw it in the garbage away. It says... network shows. The network airs each episode of their shows more than one time a week. How does that work for paid? Then there's a whole thing about...
now he's getting into the intricacies of residuals.
Yeah, I think he wants to know if he's going to be in syndication. And
I think they give him the standard SAG contract.
Also, because of my need for oxygen while I sleeping, I will need this to be all finalized a month before you need me on set. Period, question mark. Airlines need people that travel with oxygen to notify of that a month before, or I will need special order a specialized oxygen tank that is ideal for traveling, comma, and that will take a month to order, period, question mark. Also, I have a caregiver, so I'll need airline tickets for 2, hotel room with 2 beds. Another option is to do like Fox did and have a person drive us in an automobile from Sacramento to the set and back to Sacramento, period, question mark. That was about a 16-hour drive both ways, period, question mark.
What is with the period question?
I don't know. Every sentence has a period and a question mark.
I don't know where you're getting that because I did not write it that way.
Eric, want me to send you your email back?
My roommate even was sitting there and was watching it.
Dude.
He didn't say anything about me putting question marks after every fucking sentence.
I don't know. That's what it says here. Right, Gary? Here, look at that. What am I making that up?
I'm going to send it to him right now. I'm going to hit reply and show you what you wrote.
Right. Here, check your email.
I'm not going to check my email now.
Why?
We'll check it at some point.
No. Check it right now, and you'll see them. And I want you to admit to me that you have a period and a question mark after every sentence.
Because I'm using this smartphone that I would be checked in the email with.
You don't have a laptop or a computer?
I do, but I'm not going to go over to it at the moment.
Oh.
Oh, well, because of your disabilities, it would be difficult?
Eric's a shit cock.
Because of his busy day.
You mean you can't get over there because of your disabilities?
I'm in bed. I don't want to get up.
Oh, all right.
Eric, the lame-ass midget. Fred, the button-pushing retard. Eric, the shithead.
Well, anyway, I know what I see, and I knew the reason I love Eric. I knew this was going to turn into a World War III.
He can't help himself.
Yeah. Mark, you're on with Eric the Midget.
Eric's a shitty actor.
He complained before about doing the four lines versus 3 lines on Fringe. So I think he's just scared of this whole thing.
Well, I know at Fringe.
I'm not.
I know in Fringe they wanted to give him more lines, and he freaked out. He freaked out.
He bitched about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you had the greatest idea where you had his head blown up on every show. That was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, but Eric doesn't want to do that.
Well, in acting, you can't really do everything you want to do. You want to make money.
Yeah, I told those guys that like there'd be a scene where Mary McCormick walks in and Eric's head blows up. It's like his brains hit her in the face.
He could have been the biggest thing on the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric, I don't know what to do with you, my friend. We love you on the show, but, you're good on French, but you got to, I don't know what to tell you.
He's very specific about the types of parts he wants to.
He doesn't want to be typecast.
I had a friend, I said, you got a part for him? He goes, yeah, we put Eric in a pet carrier. And Eric didn't want to do it. Let's go to Chris. Chris, go ahead. Hey, now.
Hey, Howard. I don't know why you keep letting him on there. It's just...
I know why. It's funny.
It's not funny.
To me, it is. To me, I mean, I knew this acting job was going to turn out to be a disaster.
He's just so fucking ungrateful to you, though.
But that's what's funny.
That's funny.
I don't find it funny.
I'm not one fucking bit ungrateful, you piece of shit, you worthless ass, pathetic asshole.
Eric, you're a pathetic little midget and nobody fucking likes you.
You're pathetic, asswipe. Get the fuck off the phone.
Well, there you go. Told him off, Eric. All right, let's get to Mike finally, who wants to advise Eric.
Hey, Eric, listen, why don't you hire an actual manager? Johnny Fratto is not an agent or a manager. He's some kind of mob guy.
He's not a mob guy.
Not a mob guy, son of a mob guy.
His father was a mob guy.
That's right, son of a mob guy, but he's not an agent. Let me throw out a name to you,
Mike.
Eric. Mr. Don Buchwald.
Yeah, Mike, do you think any legitimate agent's going to really represent Eric? I mean, be real. Give Eric some good advice.
First of all, this probably isn't Eric. I heard Eric had passed away, and there was an imposter going around as Eric the Midget.
Oh.
Isn't that true, Eric?
Are you the real Eric?
Yes, I have not passed away.
Can you prove it's really you?
I saw pictures on the internet of him in his casket. I know because I photoshopped him myself.
Get a life, fuckhead.
All right. Well, anyway, Eric.
Well, we wish you luck, Eric.
Yeah.
You have the gig that you asked for.
Yep.
Let's hope that you can pull off getting there, doing the job.
The money's if you're a betting woman, Robin. My money's on Eric never gets to the set, and that's the way I see it going.
Well, it won't be our fault. He actually got the gig.
Eric, what are the odds you actually get to the set and actually get to be in the TV show?
100%.
100%.
How? You don't have an agent or manager. You don't know how to negotiate the deal.
0.0. Tom, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, F, marry, kill. Kind of, but it's about talking about the issues. Eric the Midget, Benji and Alyssa, or Ralph? Who would you rather talk about once today, never again, or all the time?
I don't understand the question.
You can only talk about those issues one more time.
What's he talking about?
He's trying to do an F, marry, kill.
But it's not working.
It's hard to understand.
All right, Eric, I got to run. I got some stuff to do.
Yeah, he can't understand that either. Why don't you have time for him?
Hey, Eric, how come you need a month to get your traveling oxygen tank?
Because it's the required time.
I see. You don't have like a tank ready to go.
That might have to be arranged with the airlines.
I see.
Yes, Fred got it.
Mm-hmm.
And Eric doesn't travel enough to have his own setup.
Yeah, right. Once he gets enough acting gigs, he'd probably have his own gear.
His private plane.
Be cool if Eric could strap that on like a scuba tank.
Or one of those jetpacks.
Yeah.
Fly wherever he wants to go.
Also, the point I was trying to make the last time I was on air with you a couple weeks ago was that I was offering it to be like a PR situation for you where all these different TV shows have me on, and in turn it's good PR for your show.
How is that? You never mention us.
In fact, the first thing you do is disassociate yourself from us. Hey, I bet you Eric would like it if I was a judge on America. Hey, Eric, you're probably anxious for me to become a judge on America's Got Talent. Because you'd have access to the show then.
Yeah, I mean, that would be true.
If I become a judge, I might actually let Eric sit in the audience.
Yeah, but he's out there. The show would be moving here.
Oh. Is that what the deal is?
That's what I heard, that it would be moving here.
Well, then you know more than I do.
Here's the way to test your judging ability.
Okay.
Do you
Do you watch X Factor?
Yes.
Now,
he's testing you.
Yeah, well, good. I need a test. You know, I'm sure that this will seal any deal if they're thinking of me.
Oh, my goodness.
Go ahead.
Last night, I think Simon made a very stupid move by having a 14-year-old or 15-year-old girl sing the song Billie Jean.
Simon made the absolute right move. Billie Jean, her rendition was the song of the night. She's the only one there last night who was shining through. He was absolutely 100% right on the money. And keeping her sitting down was absolutely the right move.
Okay, yeah, she did a good job with the song, but for starters, the song is not gender, or is gender
Didn't matter. The
male, plus it's not the right age.
Didn't matter. It was the emotional content that counted, and it was an emotional performance, and she was the best. And he made all the right moves. He didn't make the right move with the other kid.
He fails as a judge, does he not?
Evidently, according to Eric.
I mean, on that one, yeah, but I mean, the other two that he had for the night, that I didn't think he failed.
Yeah, he did. They were not good, and it was the wrong song choice. First of all, it proves that they had Michael Jackson. I told you, Michael Jackson sucks.
No, Michael Jackson is very difficult to perform.
It's because the songs blow.
No, it's because he was very special, and not everybody can do what he does.
Yeah, good. I was glad no one could sing those songs. It's time for those songs to go away. But the best one of the night was Billie Jean, done by a 14-year-old girl. No question about it. All right, Eric. Good luck with your In Plain Sight. I hope to see you on there. I'm anxious to see you act with Mary McCormick.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. You should start making out with her, too, when you're on set. That's what I used to do. Whenever I was around her, I'd work into the scene, making out or feeling her titties.
Well, with Eric, it'd be just grabbing her leg.
Well, whatever you can get. She seems up for it. She never pushed me away. And believe me.
Maybe you two will have an affair.
Who?
Eric and Mary.
Oh, my God. That would be scandalous.
Do you think love could blossom on the set?
Nah, she's got 3 kids now. I
don't know when you see Eric.
No.
She could forget her home life.
I don't know. I used to go over and work out making out scenes, and I don't think love ever blossomed there for me.
But you're no Eric.
Yeah. Actually, I'd get nervous and get dry mouth, and my breath probably stunk. Poor girl. All right, Eric. Good luck with everything, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And Gary should have a message from a couple weeks ago about the point I was trying to make.
All right. Thank you.
If you want,
yeah,
it's a Gary preview page 2 in green. This is just him being angry again.
No, I think I've had enough Eric for the day. That's enough. We had a segment with Eric. It was good. You know.
Oh, yeah. Now, when you talked about the Celebrity Fan Roundtable, why didn't you mention my call that followed yours?
Yeah, okay. Eric,
There's 8 celebrities on, and you're not one of them.
All right. Eric, I got to go, but thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you work everything out with Johnny. Thank you.
How could you not mention his phone call
I don't know.
after yours?
I had no idea.
I even did voices.
Oh, yeah. Eric's was really funny, actually. Now that Eric's reminding me, I should have talked about that.
How could you not mention that?
Eric calls into Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. He talks to Mike Judge. And Mike Judge even said, Eric's got an interesting voice for a character.
Yeah.
And then they have Eric audition and do a character voice, and it's exactly Eric's voice.
Eric.
It's Eric. Where is that, Gary? We don't have that, do we?
I love that.
No, but I'll get it.
I mean, Mike Judge was floored. All right, Eric, I got to go.
Then I did do a better job with Shuli the following week.
All right, that I didn't hear. All right. Good luck. And please try to work it out. I'd love to see you on the TV show. And if I do get tapped to be the judge on America's Got Talent, let's hopefully work out that you can sit in the audience for at least one of the viewings. Because when that camera goes to Eric...
I think you should have him on your lap.
Oh. Hey, Eric. Robin makes a good point. And let's say they tap me for this job, which is highly unlikely, but let's say they do. Would you sit on my lap one week?
I don't sit on anyone's lap.
Yeah, but it'd be like that Michael Jackson thing where he used to have that black kid sitting on his lap. What was that kid's name?
Oh,
Webster.
Lewis.
Yeah, Emmanuel Lou. You'd be my Emmanuel Lou just for one break.
I'm 36.
I know.
Well, Webster was 15.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I think it's more appropriate to have a 36-year-old in my lap. Who was that basketball player who used to walk around? He had a personal midget.
Oh, God. I don't know who that was.
I'm a little person.
Little person. Gary, who was the guy who had the personal little person? Remember he had a good luck charm? He used to rub his head?
Pedro Martinez.
Who?
Talking about the baseball player?
Baseball player, yeah. Pedro Martinez. Yeah. Pedro Martinez used to have a personal little person.
Wow.
Yeah, and he would rub the guy's head before the game for good luck.
I think Eric should be yours.
What do you think? Like, just hear me out. I'm sitting there next to Sharon and Howie, and then Nick Cannon goes, now our judges. And they go, Howard Stern. And then you're just sitting there on my lap.
Never mention him.
Nothing. And I rub your head for luck. And that's it.
What luck do you need being a judge? You're not one of the talent up there performing.
You make a good point. You make a good
You're
point.
quibbling, though.
Yeah,
I mean, it'd be so cute.
All right, so I won't rub your head. What if I hang you like a piñata?
Just poke at him every once in a while.
Poke at him. Robin, you could poke at him with a stick.
You swing him around.
Well, anyway, Eric, if think about it. If you want to sit in my lap one week. But listen, I just really want you to get the job, on Mary's show. So don't blow it. Try and put that together.
Right.
All right.
Hopefully, if you get America's Got Talent, you get along with Nick after insult his wife several times on air.
Nick and I will be fine. Nick can insult my wife. How's that?
Oh, my goodness.
Believe me, Nick is hardly home. I don't even think he knows his wife. Nick has 7 jobs. Nick's the host of America's Got Talent. He's got a morning radio show.
And now he's got a pilot or something
and he's top 40.
Sitcom.
No.
He's really trying to be away.
If I was on that show, the first thing I'd say is, let me ask you 5 questions about your wife and see if you know anything about her.
Oh, have you seen 2 of your super fans co-hosting with Kelly on her show?
I saw Jerry O'Connell co-hosting.
Neil Patrick Harris is doing it this week.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
He's talking about the Kelly Ripa auditioning process.
Oh, okay.
Jerry O'Connell was on with Kelly Ripa and I guess Neil Patrick Harris. All right, I got to go, man. Later. It's Eric. I don't care what anyone says. That saga's funny. I know there are people who don't enjoy Eric, but I do. And quite frankly, I'm here for my own amusement.
Yeah, and you're missing half of his hard work. You're not remembering his phone calls.
Right.
You're not playing his messages.
You know what I do need to do, though? I need to take a break. We've talked for an hour, 2 minutes, and 17 seconds. And, All right, let me fill you in as best I can because it's sort of an ongoing saga. I thought it would be nice. I got contacted by Mary McCormick, who played my wife in the movie Private Parts. I got contacted by the producer of her television show. She's on USA Network.
They thought they were doing a great thing.
He thought it would be fun if Eric, the actor, got involved in their show.
Eric, the dumbass midget.
He would give him like 4 lines or something. So.
Yeah.
So he said to us, hey, can you set that up? I said, I'll set it up. I said, but tell the guy he has no idea what he's in for.
Eric, the complaining midget.
So, like, now, he's like, oh, my God. Now he's at the point, he's like, I just wanted to give this guy a couple of lines and have him have fun, but he goes, I didn't realize how appropriate all those things are that, Fred plays.
Eric, the annoying motherfucker.
Last week, we had already learned that he sent him this long
letter
telling him why he couldn't
work with Johnny
Fratto, and he had to maybe represent himself.
Right.
All the guy asked was, should I work directly with you, or do you have a manager?
Eric, now you're all the guy said was, do you want me to talk to you, or do you want me to talk to a manager? And then Eric just went into a long letter about what's wrong with his relationship with Johnny Fratto, his manager.
It was amazing.
Eric, is Johnny representing you or not?
Yeah, he is. I mean...
Is he there on the line?
I think he's asleep.
Oh. Well, anyway.
Johnny.
So I guess Johnny composed the letter to Mr. Strauss, who is the executive producer of this TV show.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Strauss, I'm contacting you in behalf of my client, Eric Lynch, a.k.a. Eric the Actor, in regards to a role on your show in plain sight. Before my client will agree to anything, he has a short list of questions and demands. And Eric, you sanctioned this letter, right?
Yes.
Okay. 1, how long will he be gone, and what are the dates that he will be there? Okay.
Now, wait a minute. This is amazing to me because all Eric does is say, get me on shows, get me on shows.
Oh, wait.
Get me on shows.
All right, the first question isn't that bad. Wait, just listen to this. 2, how much will he be paid? If it's only SAG scale, he says he won't do it. He says that the ratings for the episode of Fringe he was on were through the roof and that he knows his value.
Oh, my God.
I don't know where he gets his information. Is
Johnny saying that?
Yeah. By the way, I looked it up. They actually went down the week from the week before the week Eric was on. Do you know that, Eric?
I always heard that they went up.
No. When Eric was on Fringe, John Hine knows this for a fact. What were the ratings the week before and then the week Eric was on? To give you a comparison. It dropped slightly.
Not even that slightly, Howard.
Really? And why would Eric think... Eric was on for 3 seconds.
He's through the roof. He knows his value.
Eric, if you want to be an actor, you got to get a couple of acting roles under your belt. I mean, don't be so pompous. Go ahead, John.
The week before Eric was on, they got 5.7 million viewers.
Right.
The episode Eric was on, they got 5.2 million viewers.
Right.
So they lost 500,000 viewers.
Yeah,
Right.
so you essentially did nothing, or maybe you lost them some viewers.
Right. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to say anything about that?
Everybody was telling me that from what I was told that the viewers went up.
Well, you now heard the numbers. What do you think?
I think people are blowing smoke up your ass.
You ask a person question, let them fucking answer the question.
All right, number 3. I don't care about the question. I don't care about the answer.
The point is, though, does he still have this demand for more than SAG since he doesn't do anything to the ratings?
Yes, he does. 3, will he receive residuals for multiple airings of the episode? 4, listen to this. Will there be a masseuse on the set? You have 4 lines. What do you need a masseuse for?
In the last couple of months, my hip and left knee have been bothering me. And if I sit for too long, they'll probably need that.
Wow. Listen to this guy.
Why do you ask to go and do these things when you can't?
Wait, here, we ready? 5, is there an Arby's or McDonald's close to the set? If not, will there be a runner to drive as far as is needed to go there? They serve food. What do you need specifically in Arby's or McDonald's?
I actually did ask Johnny to remove that, and obviously he didn't.
Okay. 6, is there a possibility that this could become a recurring role? If so, could they move the production to San Francisco?
Stop it, Howard. You're making that up.
As it would be easier to get to and from the set. He also wants me to let you know that it would be less expensive for you. So you want them to move the entire production?
That was kind of more Johnny's idea.
You sure?
Yes.
How did it come up?
It just came up.
Eric, but you understand that this is like the guy actually said, the show guy, whatever he is, producer. He said, is Eric really reliable? He said, should I have a standby actor? Because he goes, believe it or not, even though it's 4 lines, it's actually
important.
Yeah, they can't just cut it out. It's integral to the show. It's part of the plot. So he's like, hey, can I rely on this guy?
Do you really need, or is it cost effective to spend a lot of money for 4 lines?
All right, so that was just the opening part of the letter. Now for Eric's writers, it says.
Oh.
1, a co-star credit on a solo card. How do you even know about that?
I know about the business.
And you want to be, do you feel ashamed saying you're a co-star when you're doing 4 lines?
I know.
What?
There you go again. Stop asking people questions and then fucking cutting them off.
Well, till I get an answer, it's a fucking month. Go ahead.
I was about to say, I know it's more guest star than it is co-star.
Why do you care about the credit? Just go on the show and learn to act. How many opportunities do you get? All right, listen to his right now for Eric's writers. 1, a co-star credit on a solo card. 2, listen to this. A 2-bedroom suite at a 5-star hotel. 4-star is acceptable if the pool and jacuzzi area is nice. I think he's moving in for a year.
Yeah.
Dude, you have 4 lines. You're going to be there. What are you carrying? I can't believe you're going to blow this. 3, a stretch limousine to take him to and from set to the hotel or anywhere else he might need to go. 4, an assistant to his assistant, John. Eric says that John is invaluable to him, and if he has to worry about anything other than Eric, it could affect his performance. Eric would...
Unlike the John that works for you, I know it is spelled that way, but it's pronounced different.
How is it pronounced?
Yawn.
Yawn, okay. 5, Eric would like to have input on the script, the storyline, and his blocking. 6, 4 20-ounce Pepsi-Colas a day.
What?
7, and this is all in caps, absolutely no last-minute script changes. 3 exclamation marks. 8, Mr. Lynch also wants you to understand he does not want to be blown up, mutilated, or murdered in any fashion. 9, he does not want any contact with some of the dangerous wildlife that inhabit that region, such as black bears, mountain lions, coyotes, bobcats, spiders, werewolves, or any venomous snakes.
Where does he think they're putting him?
Then, after all of that nonsense, it goes, I'm looking forward to hearing your response.
These poor people.
You know, Marlon Brando doesn't get this kind of writer.
But how, when are they shooting this?
Marlon Brando's been dead for years.
Yeah, I know. It's a joke.
But when are they shooting this, Howard? They don't even have time to respond to this nonsense.
They just were doing a nice thing for Eric.
This is what
and he needs
no good deed goes unpunished.
He needs a stretch limo. He's 10 inches long, and he needs
to
a
do
stretch
whatever
limo.
he wants.
Yeah. How tall are you? 10 inches? How many inches
Oh,
are
I'm
you?
not 10. I'm 3 foot.
He's 3 feet.
Still don't need a stretch.
He needs a stretch.
And by the way, Gary needs to check his facts because he said he's surprised that this guy's never changed his number. Gee, Gary, you never gave the number to this guy, to either myself or Johnny.
I'm looking forward. No one cares, Eric. I'm looking forward to hearing your response and hope that this will be a pleasurable experience for everyone. Unfortunately, I'll probably be out of town during your filming days, but please feel free to contact my son, Johnny Jr., day or night, if you have any problems on the set at all. He loves working with Eric. P.S. Could you please explain to Eric that New Mexico is a U.S. state and does not require a passport? Best regards, Johnny Fratto.
Wow.
I don't need that explained to me. I don't know why the hell Johnny put that in there because
he's
I
funny.
have been to New Mexico.
Well, why did he get the impression that you felt you needed a passport?
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, Eric, is there any part of you that understands that, like, you're not that important, that the guy's kind of doing it as a bit, and yes, he's giving you a shot on TV, which will be exciting for you. And it is kind of nice because, you know, maybe people will get excited to listen to our show.
But you haven't really proved to be a great value to television shows yet.
It's kind of like a little fun thing you get to do. You realize that this might come off bad?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Now that you hear it?
Usually people who are starting an acting career and getting a break like this, and have actually been extras on set and they're just dying for any kind of speaking role, they generally act very grateful and humble and try to ingratiate themselves to the entire production. Oh, there's Johnny. His agent is on the line. You can hear him in the background.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, the ratings on Fringe went down. Eric should demand less money.
He should do it for free.
He
They
wants
should
less.
pay them.
Because the ratings went down, I want less money.
He's demanding some kind of major negotiation.
Right.
Probably half of that stuff that was put in that letter were from when Johnny first took the Ambien pill and now knocked him out.
Johnny, you there?
Johnny's turning over.
It sounds like Johnny's moving the phone around. What percentage of money does Johnny get from if you get this gig?
Well, none. But I hopefully at some point, if he starts getting me steady work, then he can start getting.
So Johnny's
like
doing
a
this for
real agent.
free. Johnny's doing this for free.
And
Eric,
Eric yells at him.
Eric, you're not a big star. B, they're doing this as a kind of fun thing to do with the show. C, you got to act a little grateful. And D, I don't even know if this is going to happen now. I think these people are starting to get a little woozy.
Masseuse on the set.
Yeah, masseuse on the set. Do you have a massage every day?
No.
All right. So, what makes you think you need to go to a movie set or a TV show set, and you need a massage that day? You sit around every day. Okay.
I remember back on Fringe, there was a lot of time sitting up, and it.
But that's what you do anyway.
You got time to massage your own hip.
No, I don't do that all the time. Lately, since my hip has been bothering me, I sit up till it starts hurting, and then I lay down and rest the hip and the knee.
So do that all day, and then when they call you to the set, go get it sit up.
Yeah,
Maybe Jan can help you out with that.
Last time it was like 2 hours on the
Mackerel.
set.
He has no clue
The
that
set.
the people aren't looking to spend millions of dollars to have him around.
Imagine he became a big star.
Oh, it'd be impossible. Hollywood would go bankrupt.
I like that his agent is snoring in the background. The great Johnny Frada.
It's the best.
Johnny's doing
Wake your ass up, Johnny.
it. Johnny's doing it because he thinks it's funny. You know.
He loves it.
He loves representing Eric. All right, listen, Eric. I don't know what's going to be with this show, but just realize you're pressing this guy's buttons and you're kind of wearing him out because he has like a whole production to worry
Yeah,
about.
your 4 lines. There's a whole script he's got to get together.
Yeah, every week. So just realize that, okay?
Right.
Why don't you just go down there and do the show and just hope that things work out and that you hopefully get paid?
And that you're really easy to work with and people will start recommending you to others.
No, they won't. Thank you, and thank you, Johnny.
Point well taken, Johnny.
All right, Eric. I wish you luck.
Oh, if I was a normal, able-bodied actor, then yes, I could go down and do that. But there are certain things that
you
have
need.
got to be done.
If you were a normal able-bodied actor, you'd be sitting at home.
Right. Like the other able-bodied actors. All right. Thank you, Eric, and I do wish you luck. I hope to see you on the show. I will watch if you are on.
Okay.
All right. I'm a fan. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Isn't that a great letter? Like, that was written 100% serious.
Wow.
Yeah. Good night, Johnny. Boy, I wish I was doing what Johnny was doing.
I know. He sounds so peaceful.
No. Sounds like he's having a great day. Before I move on from Eric the Actor, just one more thing. This was Eric calling into Superfan Celebrity Roundtable, and Howie Mandel asked Eric to do some voices.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was particularly fun because Beavis and Butthead is one of Eric's favorite. Mike Judge was there, and here was Eric auditioning for them.
All right.
Hey, Mike, Eric is an actor. Any chance you've got something for him on Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah, I'm listening to this voice, which I've listened to many hours over the years. Yeah, hey, maybe that. Yeah, you know, let me study on that.
If you throw out the
I like Eric
slightest
the
bit
actor.
of a lure, you know Eric will.
Eric,
Eric the voice.
Well, you know, and
Eric, do you do voices? Can you do voices, Eric?
Yeah, I could probably do voices.
Let's hear one.
You know how there's always a problem with Eric's phone. It's always, it's
right.
Yeah, he wonders why I talk over him. It is such a long wait.
Voice, Eric,
or an accent or something.
Okay, let me try.
All right.
Hello, I'm from Tennessee. How are you all doing?
Could you put Eric back on?
I think that was great.
Oh my God! Wow.
Eric, can you do Beavis or Butthead?
Uh-oh, I bet he could do Beavis.
Kind of. I mean,
Let's hear. Let's
There's an audition. Big audition.
let me give it a shot.
Okay.
Hey, Butthead.
That was
Very good.
Eric,
Nice.
Eric, thanks for calling in.
I'm getting nervous now.
That's uncanny.
Isn't that great audition?
Let me give it a shot. Hey, Butthead.
Very nice. Eric, I think, would be a good voice on that cartoon. Maybe that's his next gig. Anyway, Vince, you were saying something, I guess.
Yeah, I was just going to say, first of all, enough with Eric the faggot midget, and I can't stand high-pitched Mike.
Well, by the way, speaking of Eric the Midget, I just got to give you one update with this guy. This guy from In Plain Sight, which is Mary McCormick's TV show on USA Network, thought it would be a cute idea to give Eric 4 lines in the show. Mm-hmm. Gary came and started telling me, the poor, what is he, the producer of the show?
I think he's the showrunner.
Showrunner, which is the guy who runs the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
He is so aggravated and sorry he got started with the Eric the Midget vortex.
I think the word for him is he's really confused.
Right.
Because I think he thought up until Eric called the show the other day that everything was like a big goof. Even like the email that they forwarded him, he was like, ha, ha, ha. And then he realized it's not.
Right.
And he's got the show to do.
Right.
And he needs to cast it. And
he thought Eric's email was a joke.
Right. He just thought Eric had a really good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Here's what he said. When I originally received this, I thought Johnny was being cleverly funny. Then when I heard the bit on yesterday's show, I realized it was actually serious. Yes, the Eric the Midget vortex grows deeper. I'd like to know how to proceed. Producer to producer, I'll do whatever's best for you. I can address each of these demands in a long email or on the air, however you'd like. We really like to have Eric on our show.
I'd like to do that on the air.
And we're working on moving and he says, we're working on moving the production permanently to San Francisco as we speak.
I mean, despite Vince being sick of Eric the Midget, I think it would be funny to get the producer of In Plain Sight, which is a hit show, and get him on the phone with Eric and bang out these demands.
Yeah, understand that this part, he said, even though it's only 4 lines, it's really important to the show.
Right.
And they're shooting in like mid-January, and now
he needs an answer.
There's like masseuses and Burger Kings or Arby's, and move the production to San Francisco.
It's for 4 lines. It's 1 day of work.
Tanks of oxygen, vans. I knew this would happen.
Yeah, you called it right. I mean, we all called it right. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that Eric fucked this up.
Eric's also been emailing John Hine and I, cursing us out, calling us assholes at 8
Why?
I forget what he's mad at me about. He's mad at me because I agreed with you that his punctuation was bad in that email. And what he was saying was he uses a special program and the program fucked it up.
Oh.
So I responded by, hey, I only confirmed what I saw.
Right.
John's a bigger asshole for saying that his episode of Fringe went down after the next week. John doesn't know shit. He's a fucking idiot asshole.
It's the truth, though.
So we both emailed him back, and John's like, I was just like, listen, I called it as I saw it. Maybe if you weren't so angry, people would like you more. John just said, fuck you, prick.
Right. I think it's worth getting the producer tomorrow on with Eric the Midget and letting them go through each
Let's
demand.
hammer it out. Yeah.
I'd love to just be a fly on the wall for that conversation.
I mean, the first demand, he wants a co-star credit on a solo card.
Can you imagine 4 lines?
That poor producer.
Talk about how out of it he is. I didn't think he was that out of it.
A 2-bedroom suite at a 5-star hotel. 4 stars acceptable if the pool and jacuzzi are nice.
Right. Next.
Stretch limo.
He's basing that on the idea that he's a big draw.
An assistant. He wants a fucking assistant.
Right, to his assistant.
An assistant to his assistant. Eric says that John isn't valued to, and so he wants to bring Jan. Yeah, Jan.
Jan.
He would like to have input on the script, the storyline, and his blocking.
I don't see the arc.
4 20-ounce Pepsi Colas a day. That's just funny. Just throw that in.
Right.
And this is in capital letters, being yelled at with exclamation point.
Why does Eric want a jacuzzi? Can he even get in a pool?
Wouldn't he drown?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't the water go over his head?
Maybe Jan wants that.
Absolutely no last-minute script changes. But that's what they do all the time.
Right,
you got to adapt to what's going on.
Don't fix it if it's not working.
If you go out to shoot and it rains, you might have to write a line in to address that.
Absolutely no script changes. Wow.
3 exclamation points.
Right.
And then he does not want any contact with some of the dangerous wildlife that inhabit that region, such as black bears, mountain lions, coyotes, bobcats, spiders.
Yeah, and he thought Eric was kidding, because it would be a funny email if
Put a black bear in his hot tub.
But Eric evidently has a real fear because he's so tiny that he's going to get dragged off by a bobcat.
Or eaten. Yeah.
Right.
He also sent a note to John and I how we...
Was this something about black bears from New Mexico, or what was that? It was very specific.
It's dangerous wildlife that inhabit that region, such as black bears, mountain lions, coyote, bobcats, spiders, or any venomous snakes.
Right.
But then Eric sent a note...
Why doesn't In Plain Sight just clear New Mexico of all bears and snakes, and then there won't be any chance of Eric getting
Well, if they move to San Francisco, that one's cleared up.
That's true.
So Eric wrote a note to John and I saying how we had fucked up his and Johnny's plan.
Right.
Because they had some sort of a plan to take out a full-page ad in some trade publication to say that Eric's available, and now we've sort of diminished him as an artist.
I see.
What?
Exactly.
So, why don't you get Eric and the producer to bang this out on the air, and I'll see if I can, actually, I'll just be quiet. I just want to listen in. It might be better than Rude Jude and Floyd Mayweather.
The producer's the nicest. He's like the nicest guy, and I think he's waiting for like, ha ha ha. Let's really get this done. He doesn't realize that
there's no ha ha ha.
This is the real thing.
Right.
All right, I'll set that up for tomorrow.
You know how when you see like Marie Osmond's face after she's done tons of plastic surgery, and you go, "Oh, that must be a goof. She's wearing a mask." No, this is the same thing as Eric the Midget. Eric the Midget is for real. No one, lest anyone think it's a shtick. Anyway, thanks, Vince. All right, listen, what we've been waiting for. I just want to tell you, I want to put this into perspective. Eric the actor, I try to always get him work, and everyone always makes fun of me for, trying to do this for Eric, but I like doing it. I enjoy it. I like these situations. So John Strauss, who's the executive producer of In Plain Sight, which is the Mary McCormick vehicle on USA Today. And by the way, this guy John Strauss is no slouch. I mean, this is a guy probably could have retired. He wrote something about Mary. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Okay. He also wrote, what was the other movie? Oh, he wrote all the Tim Allen Santa Claus series. So that you're talking about
wonderful.
heavy.
I love all those movies.
This guy's a major player. And now he's negotiating with Eric the actor.
Now, because he liked us.
Right. Because he wanted to do something he thought would be fun.
He's in a nightmare.
Let me get John on the phone.
Eric, the ridiculous midget.
John, you there?
Howard, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
You can't say I didn't warn you. I told you this was going to all backfire on you and you were going to hate it.
You were absolutely correct.
Right. All right. At this point, let me explain to you John's dilemma. He wants to come through and give Eric the part. But Eric has written a letter that has many, many different demands, and
it would make J-Lo blush.
Right, right. The J-Lo's like, who's Eric's representative? I want him. And so, and now we're talking about a part that is 4 lines that I assume would take less than a day to shoot. Am I correct?
You are absolutely right.
Right. This is something called, a quickie.
Right.
But believe it or not, the part that John is offering Eric is integral to the script, and they do really need to get, they
need those lines said, and some character has to say them.
And they're planning on shooting in February, and I think
January.
So the kind of time is running out.
Now we're running out of time.
They need a commitment either way that Eric's going to be there. They can't just replace him, in 3 seconds.
Yes. Sadly, the part is integral, and we are getting close to having to make a decision. And if we don't resolve this whole thing, I think on this phone call, In Plain Sight is going to go down in flames.
Yeah.
Because I don't have enough hours anymore to be dealing with this.
How many, since you've sort of had this fun idea, which I told you would not be fun, since you had this fun idea to put Eric the actor in your show, how many hours would you say you've devoted to this? Seriously. I mean, just like worrying and dealing with him. And
I told Gary, literally there have been nights when I've awakened in the middle of the night worrying about, is this really going to go down? And am I going to have to hire a backup actor? And I've got my staff working on the travel arrangements and all the different options. I mean, it has to be.
You mean there is? This must be the bizarre world, because somewhere there's a staff working on Eric the actor.
Right.
Now I would say when you usually hire somebody for a 4-line part, they're not only grateful, but you don't really spend that much time devoted to them, because really it's not the most high priority. Am I correct?
Dude, I don't spend any time on a 4-line role. I'm the showrunner, which means I run the show.
Right.
I have about 30,000 things to do during the day, including approving stories, supervising scripts.
Eric has nothing to do all day.
But make demands.
But this, I mean, I don't think I have ever negotiated a contract for a 4-line role in my entire career. So this is new ground.
And most people, when you first got the letter from Eric, the latest letter I'm talking about, you thought it was a joke, right?
I absolutely thought it was a joke.
Right, you thought it was
funny. I
funny.
really thought it was a joke.
All right, there were many demands, including sodas and whether Arby's and McDonald's, if there would be a masseuse. There was also a jacuzzi request. There was also a co-star credit on a solo card.
I think my favorite one was script approval, script and story approval.
How about absolutely no last-minute script changes? Three exclamation marks. And he also he wants to be protected from any dangerous wildlife.
Yes, we're working on that one. With
Have you cleared there?
Yeah, have you cleared that? And also is interested in you moving the production to San Francisco.
If it's a recurring
I
role.
think that was my favorite.
Right, okay. All right. So, anyway, as you can see, number one, let me review. John Strauss is a major player. You wrote the screenplay Something About Mary, am I correct?
With my partner, Ed Decter, yes.
Yeah. Now, that's a major credit. You probably could have retired after that, I would think.
I'm sorry I didn't.
All right.
Yeah, you're sorry you lived to see this?
Yeah, I never thought I'd live to see this day, and here we are.
And Tim Allen's Santa Claus series, I mean, that was a very lucrative job, right?
It was a wonderful thing, and I did not have to negotiate any 4-line parts.
Right. And you wrote that?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wowee. Why are you even working on In Plain Sight?
You know, we were fans of the show, and we love the folks at USA Network, and we met with Mary, and she's just wonderful, as you know.
Right.
And it just kind of fell together.
Okay, all right.
He used to have fun at this job, is what he said.
And you liked it up until a couple of weeks ago.
Up until about a month ago, I was having a great time.
Now, Eric, do you think that John Strauss is making any of this up? You see how you turn people off.
Well, first of all, Howard, do you have problems with your glasses? Look who sent that email.
Johnny Fratto.
I didn't.
Yeah, but it's coming from
That
you.
email-
I interviewed you yesterday, or a couple of days ago, Monday, and you indicated that all of these things were things that you approved.
But really, legitimately, I didn't.
All right, Eric, let me explain the world to you. John Strauss is on the phone. Normally, a guy with 4 lines would never get on the phone with John Strauss. The guy's got, you hear his credits. This is a fucking major player. You understand? Sorry, John, I got to talk turkey to this guy. All right, look, this guy's a major player. I got you hooked in. This is a guy you don't want to piss off. This is a guy you want to impress. If you
And
really
don't now blame this on Johnny because he represents you.
Right.
He came up with that bullshit. I didn't.
All right. Let's get down to it. I got you on the phone, Eric, the actor, with John Strauss.
I even told him to get rid of half that bullshit, and he still didn't get rid of it.
All right. Fair enough.
Which
Now-
parts can we just throw out then?
Yeah. Let me go through them. And before I get you involved in a conversation with John, okay. You want to know how long you will be gone for and what the dates you need to be there. That's a fair request, right?
Yes, because I have a doctor appointment. I just looked at my calendar on the 19th.
All right. Hold on. I'm going to get an answer on that one.
All right, well, we might have a problem right there. Eric, how's it going? Okay, so here are the dates. We're shooting the episode January 18th through the 27th. There is 1 day of work. I do not know which day yet, because we're still far enough out that we don't know the exact day you're shooting, but that is the period of time. It could be one of those days, the 18th through the 27th.
Hey, you
So
might
that's
get
for
lucky
starters.
and he'll back out right now, John.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We could, yes, I have a whole, I have answers to all these things. We could stop right now.
All right.
Gary said I was a nice guy. I'm not that nice.
Yeah, Eric, let's work this out. I would think that you should say to John, make a commitment now that you can move your doctor's date if need be, and that you're free between the 18th and the 27th. Do you agree to that?
Let me look.
All right. Hold on. He's
Oh,
looking.
he's looking at his calendar.
I'm working
Yeah.
through this.
Yeah, I could probably move it to the 26th.
Well,
That's
that's
still in the window,
Eric, let me ask you a
Eric.
question.
Well, yeah, I know that is.
Yeah. Do you think that you can make sure you're free between the 18th and the 27th? I mean, cancel your doctor's appointment, put it off like to the 28th or the 17th.
Or I will let you, as we get closer.
That doctor runs his clinics on Thursdays.
I see. So you were saying, John.
Yeah, what I'm saying is as we get closer, as we get, say, 2 weeks out, I might be able to give you a very specific day.
That's called a hard date, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a hard date.
A hard
It's
date,
very good. If you want to wait to cancel it until we get a little closer, you can do that. But I have to have you available.
How's that, Eric? You agree to that? In other words, you might still be able to make your doctor on the 19th, but in case not, you'll be free.
You might have to
You
move
might have
it.
to move it.
Okay, so then the other part, what I'll do is I'll just automatically tomorrow call my oxygen company and order the needed thing, so that way that will be settled by next.
All right, you
jumping
handle that.
ahead.
You're jumping ahead. And by the way, you handle that. Don't worry. Don't bother John with your oxygen. thing.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
here we go.
that was going to be handled by either myself or my parents because it has to be done through our medical coverage.
All right. Good. All right. Here we go. All right. So you got that covered. How much is he going to be paid?
All right, let me actually, if you don't mind, could I jump in with the travel issue, because there are a couple of options. This is part of what the staff has been working on for the last several weeks. You have two travel options, Eric. You can drive, in which case you'd be paid for 5 days of work, because even though you're shooting for 1 day, they actually pay for travel days. So we're figuring 2 days to drive there, 1 day of work, 2 days to drive back. So that's 5 days of pay.
What's the bottom line on how much money is that?
Well, it's roughly about, you probably end up clearing about $3,000.
Wow.
SAG weekly scale is a little over $2,800 plus overtime. 4 travel days, it works out to about $3,000. That's a lot of money.
And it says here in the letter, if it's only SAG scale, he says he won't do it.
Forget it.
Well,
Eric, do you agree to that fee? It's like $3,000. Do you want to drive or do you want to fly?
Well, okay. Thing is, with our van, my dad's a bit of a
here we go.
Let's say again.
My dad's a bit of a mileage Nazi with this van.
Okay,
so, driving would be okay, but have to kind of avoid somehow using the vehicle that we've got.
Could you rent a vehicle?
That could be an option.
All right, well, that's an additional expense that I'll have to, that'll be another 3 days of work for us figuring that out. But the,
have you ever gone through anything like this for a guy for a 4-line shoot?
I hope I never have to do this again as long as I live.
This is crazy.
No. The other option, by the way, Eric, would be flying, and that's 3 days total. So 1 day travel, 1 day shooting.
How about that, Eric? Why not fly there?
Well, what is the bottom line? Eric really wants to know.
Oh, yeah. What? So how much money would he
that's
get?
3 days of work. So, you got to figure it's going to be, I don't know, $2,000, something like that total. The flight options, by the way, there is no direct flight from Sacramento to Albuquerque. They do have flights that stop without having to deboard, and you'd fly through L.A., Las Vegas, Phoenix, San Diego, or Denver.
Well, what else has he got to
Might
do?
be on a bus.
All right. What do you say, Eric? You want to fly or you want to drive?
Now, flying would be good. The only thing is, this is airline rules, not mine. Airlines like to have 30 days advance notice if a passenger is traveling with oxygen.
So it's okay.
I think you're driving.
You know what? So give him 30 days notice. Oh, I see. Because
No,
you don't know what
don't.
day. He doesn't know what day. Yeah. You just drive. How's that?
Okay.
All right.
Now, next, Eric wants to know, will he receive residuals for multiple airings of this episode?
Not up to us. That's a SAG issue, Screen Actors Guild. You, of course, will get residuals. The formula is simply that you get about the same amount of money. You get a little over $2,800 for the first rerun, and after that, the payment varies from 50% to 25% up to that scale.
So the answer is yes.
You do get residuals. It's not negotiable. It's not up to us.
Right. Does that satisfy you, Eric?
Yes, and the reason why I asked, I'm a viewer of the USA Network, and I noticed that their shows air like originally, and then after like Monday Night Raw or.
All right. Okay.
Like
so
that.
all right. Very good.
Okay. So you got your answer.
You got
Eric, are you in SAG?
Yes, I am.
You are. Okay. Good.
No.
Good. Well, that's great. That helps.
Of course he's in SAG. He's Eric the actor.
Hey, sorry.
All right.
Didn't mean to.
No, please, no disrespect to Eric right now.
Sorry.
All right. Will there be a masseuse on the set?
No.
All right. That's a hard no.
Now, is that a deal breaker?
Eric, is that a deal breaker?
No, I just have to make sure I be careful about my hip and my knee.
All right. Okay. John, I'm embarrassed to ask you this. Is there an Arby's or McDonald's close to the set? If not, will there be a runner available to drive as far as needed to go there?
Can you imagine now he's had to go out and look for Arby's? And
Have you scouted the local Arby's and McDonald's?
All right, so here's the thing. We don't know exactly where the set is yet. Sometimes we have a studio facility, so sometimes we shoot in a sound stage, but sometimes we shoot on location. We don't know where the particular location is going to be, although I will say this is New Mexico, not Somalia. Chances are there will be a McDonald's or an Arby's somewhere.
But you're not willing to commit to knowing it. Eric.
Is there also food on the set?
Of course there is.
There's food everywhere. But again, I'm certain there's a McDonald's. There's McDonald's everywhere, and we have PAs.
All right, let me handle this. Eric, I think you ought to take this out of there. Just assume you can get food.
Well,
why McDonald's and Arby's?
Oh, good grief, Robin. I'm trying to answer the question. Shut up.
I really am just wondering.
He's answering.
Well,
Go ahead.
I told Johnny to take that one out.
Okay.
So that one is not necessary.
All right.
In general, why do you pick McDonald's and Arby's?
It's what he likes.
By the way, there's 3 Arby's in Albuquerque.
Oh, there are?
Yeah, there's 3.
And I'm sure there's a lot of
There's
McDonald's.
a lot more McDonald's.
All right. Okay, so that's added there, John. I'm working my way through this list as best I can.
Got the red pen out. That's great.
I thought he had some kind of special diet that only Arby's and McDonald's.
Yeah, that's called the early death special diet. So your arteries will clog extra fast.
Those are 2 of my favorite restaurants, and really I should put them out being a heart patient. But
yeah.
No.
All right, let's get to number 6. Okay. John.
Yes.
Is there a possibility that this could become a recurring role? And if so, could you move the entire production to San Francisco? Because it would be easier for Eric to get to and from the set.
I was about to say that is another that he could toss out of there.
What?
That is another that could be tossed out.
Okay, good. All right. Let's toss that out. Good.
All
Thank
right.
God you're coming to your senses.
Excellent. This is definitely getting much better.
See, when I can get the parties together, it can be worked out.
Yeah, it's easy to write these things in an empty room, I suppose.
Now, by the way, even though I'm working this out now, wait till you see the lengthy problems that occur after this
Afterwards,
conversation.
because then he'll have new set of criteria to work on.
Doctor said my oxygen tank can't be...
I can't do this scene because it will aggravate.
Oh, we haven't even gotten
We
to
haven't gotten to that
the
yet.
blocking
Okay.
and
We haven't gotten to the
script
writers yet.
approval.
All right.
Yeah.
He
We're not out
needs
of the woods here.
He needs a co-starring credit on a solo card.
Okay. We will try to give you some sort of front credit, but a solo credit is very unlikely. Let me just say that we have had lots and lots of guest stars on our show. We've had Bradley Whitford, Allison Janney, both from The West Wing, both multiple Emmy Award winners.
Right.
Again, we have not had to worry about this kind of stuff.
They've never asked for that.
Eric, do you understand a solo card is bizarre? You should be embarrassed. If you're doing 4 lines, you don't get a solo card.
Right. Okay.
All right?
Are you willing to throw that out?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
A 2-bedroom suite at a 5-star hotel, or 4 stars acceptable if the pool and jacuzzi area is nice. Why do you need a jacuzzi and pool area? Is that for Jan or for you?
Well, that would hit. The jacuzzi would help the hip and the knee,
I see.
but I don't know if that necessarily has to stay in or not.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be there for one night, and the next day you're done.
Right.
You know, I mean, how much luxuriating can you do?
You're working.
Yeah, I mean, it's strictly a place to sleep, crash, and then you go. What are you going to move in?
I do have an answer.
Go ahead.
There's no Ritz-Carlton or Four Seasons in Albuquerque. We did research that, but we will put you up at the Albuquerque Hyatt Regency downtown, which is a big, beautiful, comfortable hotel where all of our guest stars spend their time. And to the best of my knowledge, it has a pool and a jacuzzi.
How's that? All right.
But there's no suite.
Well,
yeah, what about that suite? He needs a 2-bedroom. He doesn't want to be sleeping in the same bed with Jan.
I think we can make that work.
All right. All right, Eric, I just got you the 2-bedroom.
Don't buy back the sale.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying, since Jan and I are not a gay couple.
Yeah, I got it for you. Done.
Right.
Right.
There has to be at least.
All right, next.
We're moving on, Eric.
All right. A stretch limousine to take Eric to and from the set to the hotel or anywhere else he might need to go.
You're getting lost in there.
First of all, when you put in anywhere else he might go, he might take a trip to Florida.
Yeah, where are you going?
I mean, are you going to provide that, John?
No.
No.
Mary McCormick, who is the star of our show, does not even have a stretch limo.
You hear that, Eric? Mary doesn't have
Where are you going, Eric?
Yeah.
Well, that again was something Johnny came up with. So
all right. I'm sure they'll provide.
I don't mind if it gets tossed.
All right. Let's take that out. Now, how will Eric get back and forth to the set, I wonder?
Well, there's a variety of ways. If he drives, then he can use his own vehicle, and if not, we have a whole bunch of vehicles, and then obviously we'd have to figure out the wheelchair aspect. But I think we can solve that.
Yeah, that can be solved.
Yeah, as long as
if it's built by man, it can be solved by man.
That's what I've heard someone say.
That's what our program says. All right. All right. Eric demands an assistant to his assistant Jan.
That could be tossed.
All right,
Thank
let's toss
you.
that.
Very reasonable, Eric.
Eric, I like this new attitude. Eric would like to have input on the script, the storyline, and his blocking.
No.
I don't blame you, Eric. That's
it's
a hard
4
no.
lines, yeah.
It's 4 lines. What do you need here?
I have no idea. Again, that's
Johnny.
something Johnny.
Okay, out. That's out, John.
Excellent.
All right. Number 6, 4 20-ounce Pepsi-Colas a day.
Oh.
Now,
Yes.
that's a yes?
Yes, we
Okay.
can work that out.
You should say no just for his health.
Yeah, I mean, God, he's going to end up in a diabetic coma.
You are right about that.
Eric, why are you drinking so much Pepsi?
For energy, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
You know, that much soft drink, no matter what it is terrible for you.
All right.
But all right, okay. It's in. You got it.
Okay.
Now, this one disturbs me a little bit. Absolutely no last-minute script changes with 3 exclamation marks. That must be important to you. Every actor,
That's part of the process.
Yeah. Even when I did my movie, sometimes we would say, we changed dialogue.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was more Johnny, but the reason why it did come up was because of the fact that when I did Fringe, they sprung the whole final scene on me after I had gotten there.
I see.
All right, well, I can tell you that we won't do that. I can also tell you that in drama, it is less likely that we will be changing the lines. In comedy, it is much more common that you'll change a line on the set if it's not working, if it's not funny enough. In drama, we're not going to be changing a whole lot.
And you're not going to spring at the last minute his head blowing up?
We're not going to do explosions.
All right. No explosions like that. All right, okay. All right, so Eric, you satisfied with that?
Yes.
All right. It also says he understands that he does not want to be blown up, mutilated, or murdered in any fashion. Will that happen, John?
Currently not part of the storyline.
Okay,
no.
good. All right. Now, this one's tough. Eric does not want any contact with some of the dangerous wildlife that inhabit that region, including black bears, mountain lions, coyotes, bobcats, spiders, werewolves, or any venomous snake.
Let me alter that one.
You want to take out werewolves?
Well, Johnny actually said he Wikipedia that there actually are legitimately werewolves in Albuquerque.
What? What?
All right, listen to me, Eric. I can't.
Wikipedia it, but
stop it,
Eric. It's a 4-line part. Listen to me. I can't imagine that they're putting their stars in danger with werewolves and coyotes.
I mean, Mary has 3 children.
Right, 4.
And she sometimes brings them
I'm
to
one of
the
her children.
set.
She has her 3 kids and me. No, seriously.
As I said, I was going to alter that one because really I don't have any fear of anything with fur, tails, and paws.
Why would you believe Wikipedia that there's werewolves? You know there's no such thing as werewolves.
In New Mexico.
Johnny said it was a real creature that lived in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Johnny said there's real werewolves in New Mexico, and you believe them.
Wikipedia it. I mean...
All right.
Eric, really?
All right, I'm taking that out of the contract, Eric. They can't protect you from werewolves.
Eric, you know there are no werewolves.
Do you think there are vampires?
I don't know if there are or not.
Oh,
right.
dear.
All right, well, it's true. He hasn't been many places.
That's true.
Well, actually, in Albany, there's a vampire.
You never heard of the Albany vampire?
That's right. Have there been any recent werewolf deaths reported in Albuquerque, John?
Not to my knowledge. Very difficult, though, to put all this in writing since they don't exist. But
if you could put some language in there that says that you can assure us there will be no werewolf attacks and that Eric won't be bitten and turned into a werewolf.
I don't know that I can put that in writing.
All
so,
right.
Again, if we've gone all this way and this is a deal breaker, I need to know.
No, I don't think it is.
Well,
right,
now
Eric?
that I'm thinking about it, though,
Right.
a werewolf bite might be good
Yeah,
for Eric.
he'd get in the movies. He could be in that movie with that stupid Twilight movie.
There you go.
All right. Now,
Fred, just real quick, you researched the Arby thing. Why aren't you researching to see if Johnny was right?
Because I know there are Arby's and I know there's McDonald's. I know there's no werewolves.
yeah, I can assure you 100% there are no werewolves in Albuquerque.
There might be coyotes there,
Right.
but they're not going to come near you.
Eric, you can't be for real. Werewolves are a made-up thing. They're part of literature.
I didn't believe Johnny either, but he kept insisting that what he was reading was correct.
All right. Well, sometimes think for yourself.
Oh, boy.
I look forward to... Let me just see if there's anything else on the table here. I think we're done. I'm looking forward to hearing your response and hope this will be a pleasurable experience for everyone. I can assure you it won't. Unfortunately, I'll probably be out of town during your filming days. Contact Johnny Jr. P.S. Could you please explain to Eric that New Mexico is a U.S. state and does not require a passport? Can you assure Eric he doesn't need a passport?
No visa.
I can assure you, yes.
All right.
That
Well,
you will not need one.
now, we banged this out, but Gary, don't you feel like I do that this will still go horribly wrong?
Yes. And
Why do you think that?
Because we just know.
Because Eric's all over the place. Like, he already said he didn't say things that he said 2 days ago, so things changed. But I think Eric acted very reasonable on this phone call.
Right.
I thought he was very professional.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I'm hoping it'll go well.
It won't.
I think that you should put one thing in the contract, Howard,
Yes.
because we always get screwed out of this. You know that Eric has a no Howard TV thing. And I think that since you put this deal together, we should be allowed
we should
to
be
cover
able to
it.
at least get a little coverage, Eric. I mean, give me a bone.
Look, he's even negotiating for you.
Howard, since I don't have any problems or issues with Shuli, you send him.
Shuli, and then what about Howard TV? Shuli will conduct the interview for Howard TV.
Exactly.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
All right. That's fair.
Now
Now I'm satisfied.
Hold on. He's about to now you.
Now. Oh, go ahead.
No. Now, let me just say, that last thing that Johnny put in there, that last line, that was a joke. I've gone with my parents from West Coast to East Coast and back, and I've been through New Mexico, so I know it's safe.
Well, maybe you shouldn't joke on these things. You should tell your representative that. All right, John.
Can I get back to running my show now?
Yeah, get back to running your show. Eric says he's in. That, in fact, the biggest
Now,
problem
what is
was...
happening now? Who's going to type this up so everybody knows what we're talking about?
I'm not typing anything. And I know Eric isn't. So that's John again. John, the guy who wrote something about Mary, is going to be typing Eric's
I guess
agreement.
I'm not getting back to writing my show.
Yeah, no, you're getting back to writing your contract with Eric. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if John actually was a werewolf and then he ate
And
Eric?
he ate Eric.
And Howard TV captured all that?
Don't eat him completely. Turn him into a werewolf.
Hey, Eric, what if John's a werewolf and this is all a trick to get his dinner?
Yeah, I doubt it.
Okay, good.
This voids our contract.
I even doubted Johnny, like I said, but he kept insisting, and I was like, okay, whatever.
All right, John, do you want to say anything to Eric or Eric?
The only thing that seems as yet unresolved, Eric, is how you are getting there.
Right.
Driving versus flying. So that we still have not resolved, and that feels like a potential powder keg. That one.
Yeah.
Eric, do you pretty much have an idea of how you're going to do this?
There's the powder keg.
I think that was his head exploding.
Yeah, you see, John's learned his lesson that even though we just agreed to everything,
You better go back and check.
Right, because it'll still be massive amounts of phone calls to Eric. Eric, why did you assure John that you can, like, he's giving you all your options and that you can handle all this the way most people who get 4 lines on a show do?
By the way, that was my head exploding.
I mean, John has never in his entire career done
Had
this
to
much
do this,
for a
yeah.
guy with 4 lines.
Right.
So do you know you can get yourself there?
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Whether it's plane or car.
Right.
You're not going to bother him.
Right.
I'm not feeling reassured.
Me neither, because if he uses his dad's car, it's still not resolved.
He can't use his dad's car.
Yeah, you're going to have to rent him a car.
We still have the rental issue and what that's going to cost, and
that's going to be a fortune.
Within 30 days of the oxygen tank on the airline, so
You still have a problem.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know what to tell you. This could take a whole show. I mean, really, I don't know how you.
My whole life. So,
yeah, John, I don't know how you resolve this. Honestly, do you want to just get out of this?
Why does your dad not let you drive very far?
He's a freak for keeping.
Because there's already a whole lot of mileage on that van, and he doesn't want it to do long trips like that.
John, I'm just contemplating here the liability of having Eric, and then like the car and the rentals and the I mean,
it's
maybe you should just move the whole production to San Francisco, like Eric insisted. Or Sacramento, yeah. I mean, this is crazy. I know what you mean. Like, we're going to hang up the phone, and you're going to be like,
still,
I'm actually not feeling as good as I thought I might feel at the moment.
In other words, like if Eric got on the phone and said, "Listen, John, I don't want to blow this. Let me handle all this. I'll be there."
You didn't think that was going to happen, did you?
No.
Eric, honestly, that's I will give it today and tomorrow to try to figure this travel thing out, and we can do a little pricing on how much it's going to cost to rent a van, and then I don't know how much leeway there is for the airline with the oxygen tank. If it has to be 30 days, we can do a little research on that. But I think we have to put a clock on this. And
let me just say, my wheelchair is portable, so an SUV would even work if you can't get a van.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, John. Hey, John,
So, John-
get a SUV.
SUV or van.
I'll start pricing rentals.
Or a Bentley.
I guess, John, in your world, you're used to guys who get a 4-line part almost blowing you and and never bothering you with anything.
Or never interacting with me whatsoever.
All right. Well, okay. Here's how we should leave it, I think. I think, John, you should deal directly with Eric.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. And I just feel like, or like just email him and say, here's what we found, either you're in or you're out, and wrap this up within 2 days. And if it isn't wrapped up to your satisfaction, then, Eric, I would say John should get out of this. You know what I mean? You hear the frustration in his voice.
48 hours from this moment.
Right. Okay. So, Eric, you can John, can you write him an email? Just tell him what you found, the prices of the vans, and what you can do or what you can't do. And then Eric will either give you a yes or no, and then you're done.
Yeah, we will do that this morning. I'm going to copy Gary on it. And
if you could you leave us out of the loop?
I'll leave you out.
You just want to be taken off the CC list?
Yeah, Gary gets it. My head explodes.
I need someone from your show in the loop. Otherwise, I think I will be losing my mind. So there you go.
Eric, look, you got a jacuzzi.
Right.
Got you there.
All you have to do is get there.
Yep. Well, get there and you're sitting in a jacuzzi. All right. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, John. Eric, you got 48 hours. He's going to write you and he's going to tell you what he came up with. If it's not going to work, don't write him your whole fucking life story. Just say yes or no, okay?
It's a great role, by the way. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, that's what we're forgetting here. The role.
It's a great opportunity, and you play a landlord, and you're upset with a hoarder in your building, and you hit on one of the girls there, and you're not happy because she didn't go for you. I mean, it's all kind in four lines. We've accomplished a universe for you.
What do you think of that? You got a story arc, dude.
Right.
Hey, look at this.
What?
According to the internet, Johnny wasn't far off. There was a reported werewolf attack in New Mexico in 1970.
Oh, stop it.
Eric, you better get that werewolf clause put back in. By the way, John, you do realize Eric can't act, right? That's the other thing here.
Yeah, you got all this going on.
Yeah, maybe you ought to cut that down.
Hold on.
Now I've insulted him.
This is coming from somebody that I had heard a few months back, watched the episode of Fringe and said I did a good job.
Yeah, you did. Okay, right.
Now you're saying that I'm not a good actor?
You are. You're a good actor. I was making a joke. I apologize. I got to get out of this.
It was the same as that thing about the passport to New Mexico.
Right. It was a joke. All right. Well, John, I think you've got it out here.
You got down to one final problem at least.
You've got
48 hours more of hell, and I'm out.
Then you're out. Then you're done. Okay? All right. Eric, I hope you don't blow it.
Thank you.
All right. I'm glad we had this conversation. Thank you,
Now
Eric.
you're his agent, Howard. Do you realize what you've done?
Yeah, I know.
No.
Uh-oh.
Because in my mind, Eric is a mini Clooney. There's
a mini Clooney.
Eric, I can't go. You mean there's something else?
There's another rider.
All right, go ahead. Get it off your chest.
The one thing, the thing that was in there about money, the reason why I said the thing about $3,000 in my original email was because that's the price that you negotiated with Jonathan Prince for American Dreams, and then Johnny negotiated for Fringe.
What was that, Robin?
I think you originally got him $3,000, and it's been his price tag ever since.
Listen.
That's his quote.
So what did I do wrong?
Nothing.
Oh.
By the way, I feel this unraveling again.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, John. I told you. I told you when you originally had this brilliant idea that this was the dumbest thing you could have ever done.
You were so right.
Yeah, you don't listen to me. Everyone thinks I'm an imbecile. That's why I'm insulted.
I thought we had settled on SAG Weekly Scale, Eric. Unless you can produce evidence that you've been paid above scale in the past, we're looking at scale here.
I was paid above scale for Fringe.
All right. What'd you get on Fringe?
$3,000. That's the gross pay. The net pay was $1,800.
Well, he said it's around. Isn't it close to $3,000?
It's a little over $2,800.
You're in the ballpark.
Weekly scale.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I think. Look, again, we can go.
If he drives,
wait, John. What was that?
If your quote is $3,000,
right,
from Fringe, we can match your quote.
If he drives, as Robin says.
Yeah, but he's now going to match the quote.
And let me just say, to any shithead listening, I've already reported that money to SSI, so there is no need for you dumbass to go out there and make a report on me.
All right, Eric.
Okay, all right. He's a regular George Puny. Yeah, that'd be good. Can you give him a card that says George Puny on set?
Sure, no problem. We'll have a
His chair should say that.
So the $3,000 would be if he drives there.
Well, again, it SAG's the weekly scale is a little over 28. So we can again. I just need to know what the quote is. If
$3,000, he wants $3,000 though.
All right, you'll kick in that extra 150.
No, I'm not kicking anything in. I'm annoyed by all of this.
Look, these are your problems, John.
Yeah, John, you took this on.
You wanted to have Eric on the show.
I'm the guy who warned you.
Yes, you did.
All right. Is he going to be in the scene with Mary McCormick?
No.
Oh.
Mary's just sitting back laughing.
Who will he be acting with?
There's a wonderful woman, one of the agents from the office, who she's going to be. The character's name is Delia. He'll be acting with her.
She hot?
She's great.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
She's new.
Yes.
Series.
Yes, that's correct.
And she's not a werewolf.
Not that we know of.
Yeah.
You never know though.
Has his sister been written out of this?
Oh God.
Oh boy.
It's not a fan visit.
Hey,
Eric.
by the way, we just looked this up. I probably shouldn't bring this up. But the Hyatt Hotel they want to put Eric in has their pool closed for the winter.
Oh God.
Yeah, this could be amazing.
How about the jacuzzi? Is that open?
I don't know.
Nah, I guess the jacuzzi went with the pool.
It's probably all part of the same spa area.
Yeah.
Oh man, could be frozen over.
Eric and ice skate.
Smells like you're in for a lawsuit, John, if that pool isn't open.
Jeez.
Eric, what if the pool is closed? Are you going to be all right with that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
That's progress.
All right, we're getting there. All right, John.
Just iron out this travel thing, Eric.
Yeah. All right, John.
And the pay. We apparently
Oh,
just
dear.
haven't ironed that out yet. So probably, by the way, the two most important things we have not figured out. But
Yeah, I just want to brush this all under the carpet and act like it's all settled.
Yeah, you want to get out of it.
Yeah.
easy for you.
So is it, John, what is it? The pay is $3,000, right, Eric?
Yes.
Oh, that's acceptable. John, we're done with that. And what was the other issue?
Is that true, John?
If we will match his quote, if he got that on Fringe, we'll match it.
All right.
I could have Sarah Isaacson, the casting person, contact you.
No, that's okay. Just give him John. Just give him $3,000. All right, please.
Yeah, it's one less phone call.
Right. Otherwise, you'll be on the phone with the casting person to get Eric's quotes.
$3,000.
All right. And what was the other thing you said we didn't settle?
The travel.
Yeah, but
the
all right.
big deal.
You're going to give him 48 hours. You're going to spell it out for him, and then he's going to decide.
Yes.
All right. And God only knows what the story is with the rental van, but you're going to look into that.
Can't wait.
Yeah. Well, it's almost 9 o'clock, and I'm sure all the rental places will be open. You get right on that, John.
Yeah, it's 4:45 here in LA. Which,
all right.
Again, this is great being up at this hour.
Well, that'll give you a lot of time to prepare to get on the phone to the various rental agencies.
Yeah, can't wait.
Yeah. All right, Eric.
I'm all over it.
I've heard the term bending over backwards, but this puts a new definition on it. All right, Eric. Good luck, and John, thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's In Plain Sight.
We did
Mary
what we
McCormick.
could.
John Strauss, who formerly had some respect and dignity.
Yeah, he
in the
wrote
business.
something about Mary.
Yeah.
and
Now,
Santa Claus.
how far things have fallen.
Yeah, and now he's in
negotiating with Eric.
Now he's in Albuquerque negotiating with Eric on the phone.
Trying to make sure werewolves don't
Right.
bite him.
All right. Making sure there are no werewolves. All right. And let's hope you don't shoot during a full moon. All right. Thank you, Eric. All right. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Can you imagine he was serious about the werewolf?
Well, Johnny said it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Saw it on Wikipedia.
Wow.
Welcome back to the wrap-up show. 888-STERN-100. Give us a call to talk about what happened on today's show as we move in to the bizarre land of negotiation between Eric the Midget and John Strauss. Now, John, he's the guy who runs In Plain Sight. He's written a bunch of great movies, and he's very well-to-do in terms of his television career. And he is spending countless hours negotiating a 4-line part with Eric. And I thought both John and Eric handled themselves very well during this negotiation. And it's one of those things that could have gone on for 4 hours, and I would have been glued to the radio.
So entertaining. And John said, he goes, Gary's wrong. I'm not a nice guy. But the truth of the matter is, okay, it works for both people. Eric wants to be on the show, and it's great that John's already been in the air, 3 times promoting the show that he works on. But even for all that brings you, it's still an enormous pain in the ass. And the fact that he's sticking with it tells me he's a better guy than most people would be.
He's losing sleep over it, he said, because he's dedicating staff to pull off this travel and whatever else. But I guess the question is, was anything settled today? I know there were a couple deal points that were crossed off.
I think it mostly was settled. I think there was an agreement in principle, but paperwork hasn't been signed. Like almost like it was like a handshake deal. If Eric could get the hand out, it would be a handshake deal.
Do you? Do you think
The
this?
cloche I do.
Do you think this will happen? Do you think the 48-hour window will be met and Eric will have a deal in place?
That's such a tough question. I think that at the end of the day, Eric does want to do the show.
Of course.
And I think that's important. I give Eric a lot of shit. I felt really bad for him. How old is he? 36, did he say? 36, 37 years old? That he's still beholden to his father. You know, when they talked about the van, he goes, well, my father's a mileage Nazi.
Yeah.
And I was saying to Howard and Jason during the break, you would think, I said this to Jason, so this is more Jason's thought than mine. I said, you would think that they wouldn't care about the mileage. Like, here's his son. He doesn't get to do much. I can understand that they're not happy that he comes on here because sometimes he ends up looking foolish. But here's a show he wants to be on. It's such a moment of happiness for him. Who would give a shit about the mileage? And Jason pointed out, you don't understand. They've been dealing with Eric the Midget for 36 years. They deal with this shit all the time.
That's an excellent point. It really is. And when Eric was met, some of his demands were met with hard nose. I thought he would react differently, but he seemed to roll with it okay and make sure that he got the deal that he wanted. I mean, he talked about being paid, scale, and $3,000 was his quote. And, I guess the Arby's and McDonald's were going to be nearby, so that was a relief. But when, he wasn't going to get the card that he wanted and the credit.
Masseuse.
Yeah, the masseuse was out, and unfortunately the hotel pool and jacuzzi isn't open. But he seemed to be going all right. And then, to me, the most fascinating part of the interview was a clause, I don't know if Johnny or Eric put it in, where, he needed to be protected from any dangerous animals, including werewolves, and he was serious.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I was reading that demand on the air yesterday, and I omitted the werewolf reference because I thought that was Johnny being a jokester, and I didn't want to diminish because I believed all the other stuff. I really did believe the whole black bear thing, and I thought Johnny threw the werewolf thing in as bullshit. Nobody was more shocked than me to hear that Eric thinks there's werewolves in Arizona or anywhere else.
New Mexico. And so
New
does
Mexico.
Johnny. Johnny thinks there are werewolves.
No, Johnny is getting Eric to. He's playing his little marionette.
But the bigger question is, can he get past? It's a great visual there, guy. Can he get past that werewolf concern? I mean, once look, he's going to drive down, apparently. He's got to go through New Mexico to get to Albuquerque. And then while he's there, is he going to be looking over his shoulder?
Where was there the alleged last werewolf sighting? 1907?
No.
1970.
There was one in 1970.
And who cited
in
it?
Albuquerque. It was some people driving down the road, and it was. I don't think they were killed, but it was a verified werewolf attack.
Well, what do you mean verified?
It's been reported.
Right, somebody reported
But
it.
the thing is, that
verified.
was, it has been
you can verify a bear attack.
Albuquerque's been in the last 4 years, there's been tons of Sasquatch reports, and I don't think that they could be in the same area within 50 miles.
Oh, you think Sasquatches and werewolves can't
coexist?
Can't coexist?
You were just looking throughout this whole negotiation. You were looking for the thing that would blow it up. You were looking for the thing where Eric would be like, "No, I can't deal with that." And for it to be the threat of werewolves, I don't know. It shocked me, JD. I know you're not the biggest Eric fan, but you thought he did well today.
He didn't act like the asshole he's acted like before. He was very professional, and the crazy demands that couldn't be met, he was okay with, and yeah.
And Gary, when you went in to ask for the Howard TV, did you think Eric would acquiesce?
I sort of felt at that point that he would, because Howard was doing so much. I mean, Howard was single-handedly making it happen. And Howard even said, "You got to throw me a bone, brother. Help me out."
There's a couple areas that I think we were saying, will it fall apart in the next 48 hours? When they said $3,000, is that per day or for the whole thing?
I think it's for the whole thing.
Because I don't know.
But they did say that if they were gonna get Eric, they were gonna try to get Eric the transportation, so that wouldn't come out of the $3,000.
Right. They were going to try to give him a van or something.
So then they're saying, so then they would take the money out of the $3,000 to do it. See,
no, I think that they would pay for it above and beyond what they pay him for his day rate,
and they'll get the van. Yeah,
and they'll pay.
And then the other problem I thought was the whole doctor appointment thing. Can he do it before the 18th or after the 26th if he has to reschedule it?
Why can't he just go for a doctor appointment no matter what?
Because the doctor's only there on Thursdays, I think.
So go this Thursday.
But maybe it's the kind of thing he has to do within after a certain time
look,
period.
I don't know Eric's scheduling and how it works with the doctor and how set in stone that is. But an opportunity like this, do you move the doctor appointment if possible? Like, do you make that do you work around in plain sight versus in plain sight working around Eric?
I don't. Well, he seems like he has very serious medical issues, so that's probably high up there than a typical doctor appointment to one of us.
And it's a one-day shoot. I mean, it's just a matter of how long. Either it's 5 days if he drives or 3 days if he flies, all in.
Yeah, somebody came to me today. I think, again, it was Jason, and Jason brought up the point, like, he'd love to know, does this fuck up everything for John Strauss? Meaning, does the 6-line guy come to him and go, I want to stay in a better hotel? And I said, to me as a producer, there's a very easy answer for that. The easy answer is, Eric the Midget gets me on the Howard Stern show to promote the show that allows you to work often.
Right.
So you have to understand this is a special circumstance.
Now, here's the other question. So let's say these details are worked out and he gets down there. Do the problems then begin?
Sure. There will be some problems. There will be some issues.
Werewolves show up in the hotel room.
And I will tell you right now that it will start with how much access he gives Howard TV. He'll say, I said Shuli could interview me. I didn't say you could follow me around. I didn't say you could come in my dressing room. Don't shoot me coming off the plane. I don't want to be shot with oxygen tanks. Then it will go to, he'll be a little bit nicer to the people that are hiring him, but he'll probably, I don't think it'll be as demanding as it will be, what's the word, when somebody's high maintenance, asking a lot of questions, triple checking facts that you've told them 3 times, that sort of thing.
Well, the thing he was also wary of was any script changes, or because I guess in Fringe, he didn't know his head was going to explode until the last minute. I'm sure he's fearing that. But the other thing I would fear if I was Eric is they immediately got the recurring character thing got blown out. And I wonder if that could mean an early demise for the landlord that he's going to play.
Oh.
Well, I don't think it's a recurring character.
No, but John's saying maybe the guy was so sure of it, like he didn't even say like, well, you never know kind of thing.
And I'm speculating. I don't know, obviously. But I don't know. It gives Eric one more thing to worry about. Jim in Carolina, you're on the wrap-up show.
Oh, hey, Gary, I'll let Eric know you said it was his greatest appearance, man. That's saying a lot.
I enjoyed him today. I really did not. And I got an email from a friend of mine that works at the Jets that said she was stuck in her car for 45 minutes. You couldn't leave. I mean, it was riveting radio to me.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he didn't ask me to call in, and because I don't want Johnny to further abandon him more than he already has. But Johnny's hurting his career. He's not helping it.
Well, how so?
Well, I mean, this list of demands was a little too ridiculous. He's on the phone the other day as his manager, snoring, asleep. What kind of manager's that?
Well, how many other managers do you think Eric's capable of getting?
Well, this is his 3rd role on TV, so I think...
In how many years?
And probably about 4 or 5 years.
Right.
But I think that he's capable of getting other jobs, based on this and the exposure that he gives to Stern Show and gives himself.
Well, I think we're giving him exposure. I don't think he's not getting us any extra exposure.
Oh, no, not at all. But I mean, as far as, he's something in it for him, he also gives the show some exposure as well.
Right. You mean the show that he's on. I understand.
Now, I wouldn't liken it to the soft spot that Howard has for JD, but do you think Howard has a soft spot for Eric?
Absolutely. Yeah, he does. I mean, I think Howard feels for him, has compassion for him. That's not pity, but compassion. That, that Eric leads a pretty tough life. And I understand that. I really do. I say that all the time. When you meet Eric in person, it's a lot different than yelling at him on the phone. He's very fragile, and he leads a very difficult life. But that doesn't give you the right to be an ass.
Howard definitely has to have a soft spot because he's still gaining him TV roles after Eric's called him like big nosed and insulted everything about him. So
did you sense that Eric was grateful for this opportunity today?
Well, as grateful as he's as grateful an emotion that he's capable of showing. Yes.
I thought he was, but I also think he knows the reality of he has to face a lot of tough things every day, no matter how good things are.
See, I think in a way, I genuinely believe this. We're taking a guy who would be sitting in his house all day long doing nothing, and we're getting him out, getting him out into the real world. I think this is good for him.
Luke in Tampa, you're on the wrap-up show.
I'm a Eric the Midget purist. I like the raw, uncut him, and I think this Johnny Fido shit is ruining him. I mean, I do appreciate the werewolf contribution, but the list of demands, I was screaming bullshit on that days ago, and I think Eric, confirmed it all today that it's just too much Johnny Fido. It's too much. This miserable little midget is funny enough on his own. We don't need this shit from Johnny Fido. It's too much, and he's ruining Eric the Midget for me.
But hold on a second, Luke. When we called, when they both called in the other day with that list of demands, at no point did Eric say, "I'm not doing that. Take that one off. This is bullshit." He was all about it. I think that once other people tell him how goofy he's acting, but he seemed to be all for it. I think more of those demands came from Eric than you want to admit.
Well, the werewolf thing. Like I said, I was dead set against Johnny Fratto for a long time now. It seems like I felt his influence for months or for a long time now. But the werewolf thing, I thought, there was one where you got to give it to him. But I mean, just think about the past, like the Twitter and all the raw Eric thing. He's funny enough as it is. But Luke, how funny would it be if we let him on his own deal with this show on his own?
But Luke, because Johnny has a good way of taking Eric's ramblings and putting them into a cohesive email that you can understand. I believe that Eric wanted a solo card. I believe that Eric wanted a recurring role. I believe that Eric wanted Arby's and McDonald's, and I believe that Eric wanted a masseuse.
Was he really concerned about werewolves?
It's hard to tell.
I think so. Julie?
I did an interview with Johnny last week when this email went out, and a lot of the stuff that like Gary said, it's not like Eric said, "Oh, Johnny put me up to this when you were on the air the other day." I think he feels uncomfortable when people start saying, "Hey, this is fucking retarded. There's no werewolves."
Right.
So he says, "Oh, Johnny did." On the other hand, Johnny, what a lot of people don't realize is Johnny is contacted by Eric so many times throughout the day. And like Johnny said to me in the interview, he says, "You don't understand my life." He says, "I have a 3-year-old kid who's an uncle." He says, "I'm running around with kids. I got 4 kids I'm running after. His whole body hurts. He goes into meetings." He said, if I call Eric right now, and this was 9 a.m., I wake him up. He's sleeping. He'll tell me, "I'm sleeping, call me later," and hang up on him. And
Johnny deals with a lot.
And Eric did cite Wikipedia as his source for the werewolves.
Well, do you think Johnny brought that up to Eric as hey, I'm gonna plant this? Do you think Johnny brought it up? I'm gonna plant this in Eric's head.
That's a possibility.
I think he might have, just because at first Eric was concerned about poisonous snakes and scorpions, and that was in the email. And Johnny told me about that.
When I think about Eric and werewolves, for some reason, what's the movie with Meryl Streep? The baby ate my dingo. I think of like this werewolf just like running on set, snatching him out of the wheelchair and running off into the woods.
So, Shuli, if you go down there, you take any special precautions against the werewolves? Or
I think Eric might get a visit to his hotel.
I meant to say the dingo ate my baby.
Hey, the other day we had that whole bit with Eric the Midget and his acting role on In True something.
In Plain Sight.
In Plain Sight. And so Eric, not jokingly, expressed that he was afraid of being bitten by a werewolf.
Yes, he was wanting the whole set cleared.
He had heard from Johnny Fratto that in New Mexico there was a werewolf attack.
Well, I don't know where it actually came from. I was talking to Shuli later, and it seemed to me that Eric was concerned about the werewolf, and Johnny was just amazed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because Eric said, I said to him, there's no such thing as werewolves. And he went, "I don't know that." I'm like, "Well, how do you not know that?" He goes, I don't know.
He really needs to be on Beavis and Butthead.
Right.
Coming soon, the horrifying new film, A Midget Werewolf in Albuquerque.
Cut! That's a wrap. Great job, Eric. You need a ride back to the hotel?
No, I'll just drive my power chair through the moonlit desert by myself. I'll be fine.
Okay, we'll see you on the set tomorrow, Eric.
Oh, what a beautiful evening. Who's there? Is that you, Kelly Clarkson? Stop biting me! He just bit my...
See, Eric's getting attacked by a werewolf. Yeah. This is how it would go in the movie. I thought it was Kelly Clarkson in the desert, but it wasn't.
Witness the horrifying transformation.
Well, it's time to jerk off. I'll just pull out my 5-inch cock. Oh, look at that beautiful full moon out my window.
That's it.
A Midget Werewolf in Albuquerque, coming soon.
It's almost like... I'd watch that movie.
I would love that movie.
Yeah. Wow. Somebody,
I was actually thinking that being bitten might help little Eric.
right, because then he would get strong.
Yeah.
Right. You're right. We have to introduce him to, he should, but he doesn't want to get killed by a werewolf, see?
No, well, he wants to become a werewolf.
The trick is to get bitten by one and then live through the biting.
Right.
Yeah. I should tell him that. That's the trick. How's he going to get away from a werewolf, though?
They're going to have him for lunch.
Right. People were very inspired by this. This is, I don't know who wrote this.
I'm a midget with demands and my IQ is very low. Because I believe that werewolves live in New Mexico. I'm afraid to film in Albuquerque because werewolves get me scared. And if I see one on the set, I'm gonna shit in my wheelchair.
Werewolf in New Mexico.
Werewolves in New Mexico. Maybe that's Sal doing it. I don't know. Could be. Could be, or Richard, one of those two. So, a lot of people taken with Eric the Midget.
Yeah, that was quite a negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
And they had 48 hours to work out the travel. I wonder if that happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I got out of the loop.
You pulled yourself out of there.
The executive producer of that show wanted to put me in the loop. I said, please don't. Don't email me.
You were done with it.
A lot of people liked it, though. Holy shit, Howard. The funniest thing that I ever heard on your show was Eric the actor and his werewolf rider. I laughed so hard that I cried and almost peed myself. With that and the fact that John Strauss was so frustrated was nothing less than pure comedy gold. Love you in the show. And this guy says, thank you for the Eric the Midget segment. With the TV producer, it is amazing how entitled that little midget is. If it wasn't for your show, I think it was fake. Yeah. Hey, just a follow-up real quick. Eric the Midget and Johnny Fratto claim they've worked everything out that Eric will be appearing on that Mary McCormick TV show.
In plain sight.
In plain sight.
You know, I thought about this yesterday. I said, maybe it was not a good idea to put Eric's negotiations on the air.
Why?
Because he'll never get another job.
Well, who knows?
He's sitting there thinking Johnny should get him more jobs. He's impossible to work with.
Well, he seems to have worked it out.
Shut up, Robin.
Oh, my goodness, Eric. You should listen back.
He gave you the werewolf demand.
Well, that was good.
Yeah.
I was glad you did that.
I don't know how that happened, Howard. Somebody must have put that up on Wikipedia.
You know, Johnny, I'm a little angry with you because I had to step in and perform your job.
And now here you call in triumph.
Right.
Here, listen. I and Eric knows this. I twisted my ankle trying to teach my fucking 9-year-old how to ride a BMX bike.
Right.
And he said, well, show me how to do the jump. So I did one of them jumps. Howard, never have no fucking kids. I'm telling you that right now. It is not worth it. It is absolutely not worth it. My fucking ankle swelled up like a fucking watermelon. I mean, 2 seconds later, you know.
Yeah, Johnny hates being
I'm
a
not
dad.
equipped.
Johnny hates being a dad.
Well, you know what? You're in it now.
Yeah.
It's, Robin, it's so fucking, Howard, it's impossible.
It's tiring.
You can't do it.
It's tiring.
You can't do it when you're. I wish I could fire. Well, you know what I do now? I swear to God, this is no kidding. I just give them money.
Right.
I'm giving in. They can have whatever they want. They leave me alone.
And let them watch TV and just, you know.
Oh, hey, whatever fucking popsicles, go ahead. Whatever they want to do.
Movies, video games. You don't even know what they're doing.
I mean, Johnny's like...
well, what are you going to do when they get older and they're unhealthy? I said, when they're older and unhealthy, I'll be dead anyway, so it don't matter.
Well, Johnny was like in my situation, you know. He already
Married
had...
a young woman.
He had older kids.
Grown kids.
Grown kids, and then like he married a younger woman, and she, of course, wanted to have children. He got, you know, and you know, you want to do the right thing, and you want to, you know, you want to.
Oh yeah, all that Catholic stuff came back to me and all that shit,
Right, and
so
so
boy, I'd like to go smack that fucking priest who taught me that too.
Yeah, because the priest is not dealing with this.
And Johnny had like 2 little kids now. How old are they? 9 and what?
They're 9 and 3.
They're 3.
Oh,
I mean, not only now the 9-year-old.
And then my 3-year-old is my 3.5-year-old grandson's uncle.
Right.
He's all fucked up over here.
And even like even having a 9-year-old and a 3-year-old your first time around, that's too big an age spread. You know?
right.
Oh my God.
So he's like starting all over again, and then starting all over again, and then starting all over again, and he's
Well, then
my
the daughter,
age.
you know, the daughter wants to fuck. My daughter wants to get the fucking. I have to give attention to the grandkids.
Right.
So she doesn't want to see no partial attention to the kids over the. It's real tough.
Yeah, I mean, and he's my age. What are you, 57?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, when you're that age, you're just so grumpy and
Well,
like,
Johnny
tired.
sounds like he's 90 at this point.
Well, he's worn out.
Howard, listen to me. You know what? A year ago, I was okay because I was running pretty good.
Right.
Before this baby started walking, and now it's like I could get I could get a show in Vegas, just diving for things.
Right.
Just to catch him. I catch him hitting the fucking, before he hits the side of the table. I catch him before he hits the ground. I catch him before he falls down the stairs.
Yeah, that's the other thing is you got to worry about that.
Why don't you get a job,
Johnny? That is Johnny's
I really
job.
should, you know.
Yeah, you need to get a job and get out of the house.
Get out of the house.
But you know what it is when when my kids were little, you used to just kind of walk over them and just sit there and worry the whole time because they always look like they're going to die. You know, they always look like they're going to, like, walk into
hover.
something or you hover. And it's like, and even my friends were like, you're hovering. I go, well, I don't know how else to do this. It looks like they're going to end up dead. They go, I don't worry so much. I go, well, I do worry.
You know what's bad about me here? If I might have the 3-year-old in one hand and crossing the street, then I might have Johnny's hand, he's 32, in the other hand.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I can't give that shit up for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird. I was talking to my friend
Johnny,
Pat.
pick that little kid up and take him across the fucking street. Why are you making me do this?
I was talking to my friend Pat yesterday. He's got 2 little kids.
Yeah.
But, it's his first time around, so he's got energy. And so, like, he was talking about the anxiety of, like, walking around the street with them, and then if they let go of your hand, you get into a panic because you're afraid they'll either...
1 second. That's all it takes. 1 second, they start running.
That's right. And they can run into the street. And they do. And so he was talking about that. He goes, oh, my God. He goes, that feeling is the worst feeling, this anxiety. And I said, yeah. It's too emotional. It's too difficult. It's like constant worrying and everything. And it's
Howard, I live in a penthouse where I look over a park. There's a park.
Right.
And in that park, there's a stairway that I can see where the entrance of the stairway is, and I can see the stairs going down. They're very, very, very deep stairs. And a lot of the times you have these nannies, they're like Mexican nannies, are watching these kids. And the kids run ahead of them, and the nannies like to talk, and they always ultimately go in this hole where this deep stairway is.
Right.
Sometimes they have little bicycles and stuff. So I scream at the top of my lungs from up here, get them fucking kids, like I'm the police or something. And the nannies go running, and they get the police. And I made a thing. I had to write a letter to the building that they better put a gate there. It ain't my building, you know what I mean?
Well, it's
but
true.
I can't watch it.
Yeah, I see that, too, in the park. I see a lot of black women are in charge of watching these white babies.
Yes.
And a lot of times they're very, very immersed in conversation. All the nannies will...
Right, they're visiting.
They're visiting and talking, and I see these kids, they're like kind of like just either they're running ahead and doing weird things so no one's watching them. And I feel like going over and going, hey, that kid's doing weird shit.
Right.
But I don't have to worry about that. That's not me. You're doing it.
I'm actually doing it. I'm actually walking up to nannies and saying, watch that fucking kid.
Right, well.
Well, yeah, because you're in training.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I know, man. I don't know how you're doing it.
And then Eric calls and says he needs something.
Yeah, of course.
Johnny,
Johnny, why don't you get me more work? It's like, I don't have time for you.
He was mad at me for falling asleep the last time we called in. He was very, very upset with me.
Well, I don't blame you.
And I told him, well, excuse me, I just got done playing basketball for 9 hours.
Yeah, right. You're
And
entertaining
then I
your
went to
children.
wash my hair, and guess what? I couldn't touch my hands to my head.
See,
my hands would not touch my head.
My dad...
I got my arms so sore.
My dad just functioned where he didn't really pay attention to me. Like, he had things to do. And
your generation blew it. You all had to get involved.
I know. And it's like, I was like, well, gee, I'm not going to be that kind of father. I'm going to be the kind of father that gets involved. And
You never saw a dad holding a baby.
No, my father never held me. He still hasn't.
I've still never changed a diaper, though, Rob.
Well, good for you. You're holding out for something.
I changed diapers.
I did get that.
It wasn't any big deal changing diapers. They know guys will freak out. To me, it was no big deal. It's my kid.
I'm just saying that your dad didn't probably change a diaper.
No, I change it. My father. His attitude was, Yeah, your mother can have as many children as she wants. As long as she doesn't bother me with it. I told her, you'll raise the children and I will go to work.
So essentially, you're your mother's children.
Yeah, exactly. My father never interfered in a sense that he should have. You know, like sometimes my mother and I were up to shenanigans. He should have like just said, hey, son, let's go out and play ball or something.
Yeah, did they ever discuss?
No, they discussed nothing.
Oh.
They had no philosophy.
I never had to play ball with them other three kids, not at all.
Right.
And I keep trying to tell her, she's saying they'll hold this shit against you. I said, let me tell you something about them fucking kids. All you got to do, it isn't that long. You wait them out until they're 16. You get them a car. They're fine.
Right.
They're fine.
They'll forgive you anything as long as you get them a car.
You see, but Johnny plays tough guy and everything. But
look at him.
Look at him.
He's running around after a 3-year-old.
He's like Super Nanny.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
you know what, Howard? I might be a good candidate for that show. Because I almost got it down to a science to where I could look at that little one. That motherfucker knows when I'm mad. I don't have to say anything.
Well, what about your wife? What is she doing?
Yeah, it looks like she's not even in the scene.
Yeah,
No, she's here, but you know what I mean? See, they run over her.
Right.
So she has no control of them. None. They have just absolutely zero respect for her.
Do you ever find yourself fantasizing like you married a young wife and stuff? Are you like, you're like, hey, wouldn't it be nicer if she just like had sex with you all the time and didn't even have any kids with you?
Howard, I can get sex all of the time. The problem is I'm too tired.
Right.
I swear to God. Saturday and Sunday, man, I got 4 basketball games on Saturday and Sunday. There's 4 games on Saturday, 4 games on Sunday.
Wow. You know what? At 57, he's just worn out. He's worn out.
I'm worn out. I'm done. I'm absolutely my finger, the tip of my finger hurts. Everything hurts. I got my ankle was so swollen up when I did this BMX bike because she's saying teach him how to do it. You can't sit down on one of them bikes. Nobody told me that.
Is your wife still hot and everything, or she let herself go?
Oh no, she looks great. Yeah, no, she's very hot, very hot. Yeah.
Right, like she got herself in shape after these kids and everything, right?
Oh yeah.
And if only you could get her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, really. Huh?
When's the last time you had sex with your young hot wife?
Oh, fuck, man, it's been weeks.
Wow. Boy, weeks.
Yeah, I had my fucking, I got this fucking thing, my foot's been bandaged for almost 2 weeks. That's how I ended up sleeping through the show that Eric got mad at me for.
Yeah, but Eric, you understand, Johnny's up to his ass in family. You're like a burden and another child to him.
Eric told me point blank, I spend too much time with my kids. I'm not giving him enough time.
Wow.
Did you say that, Eric?
Told me that point blank.
I don't recall saying that.
Of course you don't.
He's still a fucking gangster. That's like something my dad would say. I don't recall.
Right before, did your dad end up in prison? How did he end up? Yeah. That's right before he went to prison. He went. I don't recall.
I don't recall, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how many people you think your father killed?
Probably he didn't claim to kill anybody.
Right.
If I read the newspapers properly, there were about 9.
Wow. And he probably ordered a lot of hits.
Yeah, that was only the 9 they knew about.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I know that, because he came up with Al Capone and he came up during all that Murder Incorporated, kind of like what you see. My dad would have, in other words, if they would have named every name in Boardwalk Empire, my dad would have definitely been one of those names because he was one of the guys that if you wanted to get into Lexington Hotel to see Al Capone, he was one of the first people you had to talk to get up those stairs.
Wow.
Was Al Capone as big a dummy as they make him out in Boardwalk Empire?
My dad said he was an absolute brilliant genius.
Really?
He said he was a brilliant genius.
Wow. Because they make Al Capone seem like an idiot.
Like a
goofball. Yeah.
Well, I think that any time that they do Italians, they make all of us goofballs. Even our actors, Sylvester Stallone and John Travolta, have done a great job of making us seem like unintelligent people.
Yeah.
Or low-end type of people. They don't talk about the smart ones. Or Al Capone made more money in 1 year than anyone ever has. I think that's in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Wow.
So he couldn't have been too dumb.
Right. Yeah, because they paint him to be.
And
like
get all those people to work for him. Yeah.
Do you love Boardwalk Empire?
I love Boardwalk Empire. I think they did a great job. I'm almost afraid to say something. Why? Now Ralph will come back and say it's a terrible show.
No, he loves it too. No, I love that show.
That was one incredible finale.
How old were you when you realized what your dad did for a living?
I knew really young because I could read really young, and I always heard everybody talking. I saw pistols and things like that, and so I knew when I came into it, Howard. It was more in the late 50s and the 60s. So the gangsters, they didn't look like Boardwalk Empire, but it looked like Casino, or it looked like
right.
Goodfellas. I mean, they had that kind of a feel. When I watch Goodfellas or Casino, I get the total feel off of it.
Yeah.
But I knew my dad was important because of the places we went and how people treated him. And money always came to our house.
Right.
The only time money left our house is if it was the police.
Right, man.
Would come and pick up their money, and they came 2 times a week.
Yeah, Johnny's dad was like one of the bosses.
Yeah,
one of
in the
boss,
Midwest.
The boss of boss.
He was the boss out of Chicago that had the territory of Iowa and Milwaukee for a little while, and then they put him in Omaha, Nebraska.
It's really weird how
they divvy up the states.
Yeah, it's really weird how organized
Well, it was very well. Not New York didn't do that. Chicago did that. And that's why Chicago has always been the strongest of them all. You know what I mean? Because it was very, very organized, and they had people in every state, and those people in every state were doing other things, like politically fixing. Omaha, Nebraska. A lot of people don't know. Omaha, Nebraska was the very first money that went into Las Vegas way before Bugsy Siegel.
Well, what's
you have Omaha families right now that are rich from the beginning.
Like local wise guys would give your dad money, like they have to pay him, and then who would your dad pay? Like he'd have to pay like a.
My dad would have to pay Tony Accardo.
Right, and what was his title?
He was the boss.
He was the boss of all bosses?
Yes, he was the boss of all bosses of anywhere in the world.
Tony?
He was the boss. Tony Accardo.
How come we don't know his name?
Tuna. We don't know his name because this is a guy that was he also worked for Al Capone directly under Frank Nitti. He was one of the shooters in the St. Valentine's Day Massacre and responsible for 1 billion murders, and the man never saw the inside of a jail.
That's why you don't know his name.
That's why you don't know anything about it. You only know about the guys you know about are the guys who were unsuccessful.
Right, like Tony Accardo, if he knew you were chasing 3-year-olds, he would laugh at you, right?
Oh, yeah, no, Tony Accardo would definitely laugh at you.
He would buy you a skirt. He would buy you a skirt.
How old were you? You mean, so Tony Accardo got paid off from like guys like your dad, the money trickled upwards, and then like Tony Accardo didn't have to pay off anybody. Well, I mean, whoever he did, but he was the guy.
No, he took care of. Well, he paid people. I mean, he had people more on a political payroll where he took care of the people like who fixed the things where they could get windows put in buildings or stuff like that.
Yeah, but Tony, in other words, Tony was the boss of all bosses. In other words, everyone all over the country.
In the Midwest.
Oh, in the Midwest.
So there was our version. But the New York guys would listen to him, too.
Wow. And then, like, Tony Accardo, he never went to jail.
Never.
Wow.
He never saw the inside of a jail. See, like he sent my dad to Appalachia when they had the conference, but he didn't go.
Wow.
I mean, he was a real background, real down to earth guy, and he just stayed out of everybody's way.
Wonder what he was worth when he died.
A lot. As a matter of fact, there's a book called Super Mob about an attorney named Sidney Korshak, who Tony Accardo sent my dad and Charlie Joy out to Beverly Hills to install that guy out here, Jewish guy. And Korshak, because in Chicago, Jewish guys could be, they could be part of it.
Right, they were allowed.
So, yeah, and so just what that guy made alone. I mean, they loaned Conrad Hilton money to buy the Hilton Hotel. Tony Accardo did.
Wow. You know what? I saw Johnny having conversations just like this on British television the last time I was there.
All I know is
Johnny.
Yeah,
I was talking about this over there. Yeah, on AMC.
Yeah.
Now Johnny's busy with the 9-year-old and a 3-year-old, and Eric.
Right. His father would be embarrassed.
His father would throw him right out of the house.
Oh, yeah, my father. Are you kidding me?
Right. Was he hard on you, your dad? Was he mean to you?
No, my dad. I'm using my dad's method now. I mean, just if anybody has a complaint, buy him some.
Yeah.
That's bottom line.
That's how he took care of the family.
Johnny's dad brought home the space shuttle, the actual space shuttle.
The capsule.
The capsule. They put it in Johnny's backyard for him to play with.
Yeah, he couldn't bring home a shuttle.
Right.
He brought the Everly Brothers over to sing for my sister for her birthday one year. Vic Damone came and sang for my sister for her birthday one year. He did anything we wanted. Our Globetrotters.
The Globetrotters were at the house.
Guys from Bonanza.
Wow.
It was wild out.
Your dad got the guys from Bonanza to show up at the house?
Every one of them.
Wow.
Every one of them.
Haas
was there, too. All of them. Every one of them.
What was the occasion? Was it a birthday, or you guys wanted to meet him?
No, they were in town, and my dad grew up with Abe Saperstein.
Right.
And my dad, Abe Saperstein, and there's a writer, I don't know if you know who he is, Howard, Studs Terkel.
Yeah, I know Studs Terkel.
All right, okay, well, whatever book you look at with Studs Terkel will always talk about my father in every book that he ever wrote. And
so, you mean you
always.
Bonanza was the big show of the time, so you said to your dad, hey, I want to meet the cast of Bonanza. So what did he do? How does he get him? How does he muscle him into that?
Well, no, here's what happened. He was raising money to put lights at the Little League Park. And he called Sidney Korshak, and Sidney Korshak arranged for the Bonanza guys to come and do the thing. And like I said on your show, Michael Landon didn't want to ride in the parade.
Right.
So my dad had to choke him a little bit.
Oh, God.
Get him to ride in the parade, but he did.
So did the cast of Bonanza come to your house?
They came to our house, sure.
And so when they show up, what do you do with them? I mean, do they eat dinner with you?
It's kind of interesting because they kind of, you talk to them and all that, but it was kind of interesting because, they're afraid of my dad. They're scared of him.
Right.
You know who would come to our house that was an interesting guy? Melvin Belli, the attorney Melvin Belli.
Uh-huh.
Would come, and he had a little kid named Caesar with him.
But how long would the cast of Bonanza stay at your house? Because I would think after 2 minutes it would be awkward. Like you're saying even Lauren Green was there?
Lauren Green, Little Joe, fucking all of them.
Adam, everybody.
Even Adam, that guy who was barely there.
Pernell Roberts.
Pernell Roberts was there?
Every one of them.
Every one of them.
All of them, yeah. And they were dressed like Bonanza.
Oh, my God. They were in their cowboy outfits?
They were in the cowboy outfits.
Hey, my little Johnny wants to see you in your outfits. Go change. So when they show up, are they there for 2 minutes, or are they there for like the
No, they were there like all day. My mother was cooking. Her sisters were cooking, and they fed them,
So they had dinner and everything.
Oh, my God.
Watch TV.
Can you
that wasn't unusual for us. I mean, a lot of people, we had Dean Martin in our house. We had Sammy Davis, Sinatra. Jimmy Durante.
Sinatra and those guys all wanted to hang out with gangsters, right?
Yeah. My dad was, what's the funny thing? My dad was not like a Sinatra fanatic, though.
Right.
Like, my dad didn't like Sinatra that much. He didn't like him as a person that much, I don't think.
Right.
But,
because your dad probably was like, what's with this fucking guy? Why does he want to hang out with gangsters so much?
Like, Dean Martin would come, but Dean Martin wasn't trying to be one of them.
Right.
So my dad liked Dean Martin because he didn't try to put that on.
Right.
So Sinatra acted like a tough guy.
Yeah. The guy he loved was, that would come would be Jackie Gleason. And I kind of think Jackie Gleason might have been one of them.
Wow.
Like he might have been connected guy somehow. Because he got treated the same way that they treated each other,
Right.
Like, they didn't make a jag-off out of him, you know what I mean?
It's unbelievable. I mean, I'm just picturing the cast of Bonanza coming over for the for the entire day.
Howard, did you ever see a movie called The Craze?
No.
But it's three brothers that were mafia guys in England during the 60s.
The Craze,
The Craze. Yeah, and they would come. As a matter of fact, I have a picture of my dad and Rocky Marciano and George Raft with the Cray brothers.
When I watch that movie Goodfellas and I see Henry Hill's life and like how they'd open up the Copa to him, and you know, anywhere he went, they gave him such respect, you know, and all that stuff. They were all afraid of him. And like, man, your house was crazy. Like, he'd get him to come right to the house.
Well, my dad didn't fuck around either. But see, my dad, you know what, Howard? I swear to God, my dad was so charming that, you know, you get diabetes from the guy.
Right.
I'm not
that's
kidding.
how they operate.
My dad was more of a make everybody happy kind of guy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
meanwhile,
saying?
meanwhile, somewhere in the back of your mind, as much as you kind of looked up to your
Isn't
dad,
he nice? He could kill you.
Yeah, you must have been like really freaked out by his morality. You know what I mean?
His morality, you know, his morality was always described to me as war. Like, in other words, if there's a war, you could send a person to war, and they might have to do the same things that we have to do here because we're in a war.
Right, it was a rationale.
Yeah, there was, and it seemed rational to me then and now.
But you didn't want to go into the business.
No, because I saw people going to jail.
Right.
And then I went to jail for a little while, and I don't like jail.
What were you doing in jail?
What did I do in jail?
No, I mean, how did you end up in jail?
I ended up in jail on a drug charge. I was 24 years old, and they sentenced me to 5 years.
Wow.
On a conspiracy to deliver a controlled substance. And it was cocaine, and then the judge, anyway, they couldn't make the charge stick. So then they dropped it to pure conspiracy, which is still 5-year mandatory prison. And then the judge, 11 days after I was in, he changed his mind and he let me out.
Wow.
And
was your dad still around when this happened?
No, my dad was dead. But when he let me out, that was the last thing he did, and he moved to Florida.
Wow. Oh, so did somebody
the
get
pay was in?
So who the hell fixed that?
I don't know. some divine intervention that came and helped me out.
Right. So then you decided to lead a very straight life.
I decided that it would be much better to be straight. Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you.
Than that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't force you to go in, huh?
No.
And meanwhile,
but you know, everybody wants to work. You know what I mean? So there's always, you know, like if you got guys around, I could do nightclubs and things like that, and that's what they always wanted. So, you know, every now and then I get kind of bamboozled into running some nightclub or doing something like that, or helping out, you know, setting something up, you know.
Right.
I never really had to. I don't like, you know, I have a problem with authority. And that's a real bad place to have authority. You know, probably you can't really have authority issues when you work around these kind of people. You know,
right,
they don't like that.
Johnny, where are we at with Eric now? Eric, what's going on? Tell us, are you going to be on the TV show In Plain Sight?
Yes, we got all the details worked out.
All right.
And the big issue was transportation, so how are you getting there?
By plane.
Oh,
you are going by plane. Did you notify the airlines about your oxygen tank?
Yes, and I will be calling my oxygen company in the morning to get everything started.
Johnny,
because there is no 30-day thing anymore. So
Johnny, did you have to? I see. Johnny, did you have to intervene at all? Did you get him on the phone with the executive producer of In Plain Sight?
I never got on the phone with him, but we emailed back and forth.
All right. And Eric, are you still afraid of werewolves? Johnny told you there are werewolves in New Mexico. Are you still feeling nervous about it?
I never said I was afraid of werewolves. That was what you guys put in my mouth.
No, but you said that you weren't
you
sure.
You didn't want to be around them.
You said you weren't sure if there were werewolves.
Well,
it might have been the Wikipedia I said it.
Right.
Because the Wikipedia I said that the werewolves are definitely dangerous. I don't know how that got there.
Eric, did you hear the movie trailer where you go to New Mexico to shoot and then you suddenly become a werewolf?
No, I'm not.
Here, I'll play it.
I heard it.
You heard it? Here, listen.
I heard it.
Eric, listen to this.
Coming soon, the horrifying new film, A Midget Werewolf in Albuquerque.
Cut! That's a wrap. Great job, Eric. You need a ride back to the hotel?
No, I'll just drive my power chair through the moonlit desert by myself. I'll be fine.
Okay, we'll see you on the set tomorrow, Eric.
Oh, what a beautiful evening. Who's there? Is that you, Kelly Clarkson? Stop biting me! He just bit my 5-inch cock!
Witness the horrifying transformation.
Well, it's time to jerk off. I'll just pull out my 5-inch cock. Oh, look at that beautiful full moon out my window.
A midget werewolf in Albuquerque, coming soon.
I thought that was kind of good. What do you think, Eric?
I love it. I think it's stupid, and I think Sal and Richard need to get lives.
Right. Well, anyway, so you're not afraid of werewolves. You are going to New Mexico to shoot in plain sight. When will you be shooting?
We won't know that until after Christmas.
I see.
Yeah, that's kind of still not completely decided yet.
I know in acting they call the script sides. Have they sent you your sides?
No.
I see. And, well, this is exciting. I think all the fans will want to watch you on the show.
Right.
Right.
And there was only a couple of small things that I wanted to check with Mr. Strauss about, like, do they want me clean-shaved for this part or full beard, a little bit of facial hair or whatever?
Can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought you had a problem with facial hair.
No, it grows. I mean, not perfectly, but it.
Well, from what I understand, the part that you're being offered is you play a landlord of some kind?
Right.
Yeah, I would think a landlord would have a little bit of facial hair.
Right.
What do you think,
I
Johnny?
agree.
Yeah, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
I think you would have a lot of facial hair. You just got to start growing now.
I'd like to see Eric with a beard for this role.
Well, he would have to start growing it now if he,
Right.
because if they decide on beard, he's got to have some
Eric,
growth.
why don't you grow? Here's an idea. Grow the beard now, and if you get on set and they say, look, no beard, you can shave it.
That's it.
I'll take my shaver with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, did they send you the instructions I sent to John?
I'll tell you one thing, Johnny. Every landlord I've ever had a beard.
Mine too.
Yeah.
And the other small details were, what was the weather like, so I knew what to pack to wear down there.
Well, I'm pretty
I think
sure.
you would just look on Google at Albuquerque, Eric, and not bother John with that.
Yeah, but maybe that's wrong because they also said they have werewolves in Albuquerque, so you can't trust that. The fucking internet.
Well, I can tell you this. The last I looked on there, and I looked about the weather, Eric, it said it was going to be 40 below, so dress warm.
What I like about what Eric's thinking is that, and this is why Eric is such a terrific actor. Here's a guy who's already thinking in character, and he's thinking about, would my character have a beard or not? I like that.
Yeah.
This is the kind of commitment. That I like to see, Eric. Yeah, I didn't even consider that.
I see that once he gets through the negotiations, he's committed.
I got to say, for all the hassle everyone went through, here's a guy sitting home saying, I wonder if the landlord would have a beard. I like that.
That is a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, really, I'm being serious.
But what about the power chair? I tell them about the power chair, the one thing that wasn't addressed.
Oh.
Yeah, the other thing is being this is a traveling thing. I won't be able to have my power chair, so I didn't know if they were going to get another one for me to use on set or use my chair, my other manual wheelchair, and have somebody push me, or what.
He said the only one who could push you is Jan.
Right.
Oh, so then Jan would have to be on the show, too. Well,
in the scene, he'd have to be pushed by Jan?
Yeah. Well, unless he has a power chair, then he... But what if they lock Eric down and just have him kind of stationary like they did on Fringe?
Oh, they could probably do that.
That could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Have everybody come to Eric.
He's like a teensy De Niro. I mean, really, the way he's thinking with the chair and the beard, I like it. I got to say, this fucking guy is pretty good. Right?
Like me.
Like me sitting at a desk or something like that?
Well, I was thinking on Fringe, you sat on a like a subway bench, and then they had you sitting on the tracks of the subway. So I'm thinking maybe they could just position you like the way Jerry Mahoney would always be positioned with Paul Winchell. You know, they'd always have him in a scene. They wouldn't have to move him around so much. Like maybe you don't have to be wheeled.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I'd like to see this go down.
Hey, Howard, did you get the instructions to take care of Eric?
I think it would be great if in the scene Eric was sitting on a shelf. like a Pee Wee Pacino. Or they strap him to a German Shepherd and he just rides him around like a horse. Like a Western.
I'm watching that show if that happens. I'm definitely watching.
If they strap him to a German Shepherd and put a saddle on a German Shepherd, I would so watch that.
Put him on a people mover. You know?
How great would that be? Like Eric's one of these landlords that like is a tyrant and like he's got his beard and suddenly like he comes strapped to a German Shepherd, a killer German Shepherd, and he's like, you know, he's angry. That's a show.
I'm agreeing.
I wish I could write these shows. They don't let me.
You could write a show for Eric, but Eric won't be in it.
Right. He wouldn't like it.
Howard, did you see the instructions to take care of Eric? Did you get that email?
Stop pushing that dumb thing.
What are the instructions?
I sent it to Will. Or Gary should have it.
What is it? A whole list?
It's just a few things. It's only 4 things.
Eric, you would never ride a German Shepherd, would you?
No, I would not ride.
Wouldn't it be great? And then the dog rapes one of the tenants.
I like dogs, but I'm not going to ride on one like a horse.
How great would that be, though, for your character to be an eccentric? You know, you got the
and
beard.
it'd be a standout. You know, you'd be the first guy riding a dog.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that on a show.
No, you haven't. Howard, that would be Howard's invention, and
then you don't have
never
to be,
been done.
And then you don't have to be in a wheelchair.
I think that's a better shot at becoming a recurring role, you know, something like that.
Yeah, the guy riding on the dog.
Oh, I think I think that would be
all the time. Wouldn't you want to see that character again?
I think Eric would get a spinoff. Like, in other words, by day he's a landlord that rides a German Shepherd, but at night he's a superhero.
Yeah, right. You can wear the mask and all that. Like, call the dog, and they come and get him.
Fuck, I could build a whole show around that. I'd write that show. If Eric agreed to it, I would write it.
Eric agreed to it now, so he'll write it.
And then there'd be fighting werewolves. Oh, forget it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great idea, yeah.
And the dog's name could be Kelly, for Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, like the werewolf killer, Eric the werewolf killer.
Maybe you wouldn't ride a dog, but hey, would you ride a Shetland pony if In Plain Sight writes it in? Like, in other words, you're a landlord, but the way you get around is on a pony.
I don't know if that would work.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I mean,
they could super glue you to that pony. Then you're fine.
You're not coming off if they super glue you.
No, but seriously, in other words, Eric's issue is, okay, he's a handicapped guy.
And it's hard to move around.
And it's hard to move around. He's in a wheelchair. So, like, then it becomes like, do they have to rent a power chair? Do they need a guy pushing him? And so it becomes very liberating as an actor when in Fringe they stuck him on a bench. But I'm saying if he was on a Shetland pony because he was eccentric. All right, so he's a guy with handicaps, just like in real life. But his eccentricity is he insists on riding around on this pony. I
like it.
Yeah, right. And like when he knocks on the door to collect rent and shit, he's like,
he's on his pony.
He's on a pony, and everyone's like, "Wow, this fucking guy's
You're
insane."
happy to see the landlord.
Well, if the pony could ride it right into people's houses.
Yeah, and then the pony kicks the door down when you don't pay your rent.
Yeah, well, a big back kick.
Yeah, he has a big 6-shooter on his hip. Wears a big cowboy hat. He's eccentric.
I see him in a kerchief and a cowboy hat.
Open the door. I'm here for the rent.
Yeah, this is a good one. Well, he's got
a landlord.
He's got a Western accent. You know that, right, Howard?
No, I didn't know that.
He does it. Eric, do your Western accent. Do it.
Oh, brother.
Just do it. You made me stay up till 3 in the morning. Do the fucking accent. Now listen to this, you guys. You won't believe this.
Go ahead.
Hi, y'all. Happy holidays.
I would do that.
Where's Eric?
Can I say something? Why can't the landlord do that accent? Seriously.
The landlord should do that accent.
Hey, y'all, what's happening here? I need my rent money right now.
But Eric, the landlord's mad because that guy's a hoarder. So what would you say then to the mad landlord who's a hoarder? What would you say to him in that accent?
Why does your place have to be so messy?
So messy.
So messy.
Wild Bill Midget. Eric, you're pretty good. I love the thought going into the beard. I think you should. I mean, that's my idea, that you ride a horse in this thing, like a Shetland pony or a German Shepherd. And if not, then just discuss with the executive producer whether or not you're going to be in a power chair. But I think the chair is limiting.
Yeah, the pony. I think the pony, Eric. I think you got something with the pony.
A Shetland pony, so you don't get thrown or anything. Those are very tame.
I think that if he has to be wheeled around, he should be in a shopping cart.
Oh, like an eccentric kind of shop. Like he doesn't have enough money for a wheelchair.
Right, he's not in a wheelchair, he's in a shopping cart.
Robin brings up a good point. It's a little tame, but I could go for that.
Being in a shopping cart?
Yeah.
Or a baby carriage.
Baby carriage.
Baby carriage would be good.
Or a pig. You could ride a hog, like a big giant pig.
Well, if he's not riding anything, he could be on I like the baby carriage.
One criticism I have of In Plain Sight, and I love Mary and I love the show, but, you know, they need some eccentric characters on there, like a guy who rides a pig.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All of a sudden, it becomes very edgy. It's like, hey, did you see In Plain Sight?
Yeah, would you mind a pig? A pig is pretty low to the ground. You know, a Shetland pony might be scary.
Would you ride a pig?
No.
No?
Howard, there was one issue that did come up that Eric knows about, but I don't think he would address it, and that's this. When John Strauss was doing the research on Fringe to find out how much Eric actually made, there was a discrepancy of that Jan got $60 as a stipend, and Eric got $75. And Jan did not know Eric got $75. He thought he got $62.
Oh.
So I'm a little concerned that Eric might have, he might have not been chopping that up with Jan right.
Did you guys address the whole Jan thing and what he's going to get paid?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Why
Jan, well, he's going to get he's going to get some moving money and all that. Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. No, that was done. They were very kind, and the money went up. They were very, very generous with the money.
Meaning it was more, they gave him more than $3,000?
Yes, they did.
Wow.
Look at you, Eric.
Eric. That's impressive.
Yeah. Very impressive.
What'd you finally end up getting?
See, I'm afraid with the way a lot of your fans are, I'm afraid to say it because I'm afraid next thing I'll know I'll be getting a letter from SSI that some dumb fuck reported me.
Yeah, but you said you already checked with SSI.
Well, yeah, on the previous show. I'm talking about the upcoming.
I see. All right, well, keep it to yourself then.
But it was good. I mean, it went up pretty drastic.
How could anybody begrudge Eric making some money?
I don't know. Some of our fans, you know what? I got to say,
Stern Fan Network.
Yeah, some of our fans are absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
I have to say, I have to agree with Eric there. I mean, you know, who could you begrudge Eric making a couple extra bucks?
Howard, I seriously think that you need, over the holiday, to think about getting rid of SFN and the Superfan Roundtable.
Really?
That shit is not needed for you and your career.
You know, you're right. I don't go on that Stern Fan Network.
I don't ever.
I hate it. And Mutt, you know, that's his whole life, that whole Stern Fan Network. And I do like I like Superfan Roundtable, but I got to tell you something. That Stern Fan Network isn't helping my career. People just get on there and talk about what a horrible person I am, and I'm terrible. What was the last thing that someone told me they were on there? I never go on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like when they pick on Beth on there.
Oh my God, they're terrible to my wife. They're terrible to.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Your parents get picked on that
my parents.
website. Your
everything.
Kids,
Oh, my
Everything.
goodness.
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I mean, it really, you know what, Mutt? If you have any love for me, close
Yeah,
that.
how can he keep that thing going?
Yeah, you know, really, close that fucking thing down. Eric's right. He is. He's fucking right.
Once, Eric is right.
Eric, for once, you're right. And I like the beard.
I feel like I took the wrong pill tonight because did he just say Eric is right?
Yeah, Eric is right.
You're not dreaming.
No, he is.
Oh, my God.
Why can't Eric be right?
It has to happen once or twice.
I hate that fucking thing.
Yeah, no, it's not good for nothing.
No.
It doesn't work for nothing.
Well, trust me, Johnny would close that thing down in 2 seconds.
Not only close it down.
And he'd disappear.
He'd get everybody on it.
Right. One by one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, listen, boys.
Howard,
Yeah.
Howard, if you get a chance, have Gary give me the mail I sent because I want you to see the instructions.
Oh. Johnny dropped that.
What do you mean, Johnny? What are you referring
While you
to?
were on Ambien.
the instructions to take care of Eric while he's in Albuquerque. It's only 4 things, but you got to read them.
What are the 4 things?
There's nothing special needed. It's just a bunch of crap that Johnny
hold on. I'm reading them, Howard. Hold on, I'm going to read them. This was the letter to John Strauss telling him that we finally accomplished all the things that we wanted to accomplish.
Right.
So here, hold on. Gary should have it.
I'll get it. Don't hassle. I'll get it. All right, boys. Eric, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you in plain sight, starring Mary McCormick and yourself. And we're very excited for you.
Very crucial role.
Very
This is
crucial.
not some stand-in part.
Yeah, lest anyone thinks it's a bullshit role, Mr. Strauss indicates that Eric's role is pivotal to the actual plot.
Howard, I have it up now.
What is it?
Let me hear it.
Yeah.
Okay, here's letting John know everything's okay. It says, John, yes, we're in 100% agreement on all deal points. Hopefully shooting will occur after the 19th so Eric can keep his doctor's appointment. All oxygen issues will be handled by Eric, so no need for your crew to be involved in any oxygen concerns. Now, I'd like to give you a few tips on how to take proper care of Eric. These are the instructions to take care of Eric Lynch.
It's like a plant.
Number 1. Place Eric in a location away from drafts and out of direct sunlight.
Good.
Direction 2, cover the floor with 2-inch bedding. Pine wood shavings are best because they're absorbent and non-toxic. 3, keep a filled clean water bottle attached to his wheelchair at a height where the spout is reachable by Eric, but doesn't touch the bedding. If the bedding gets wet, it can cause Eric to get sick. And number 4, and finally, the most important of all, do not get him wet and never, 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 ever feed him after midnight.
You're some agent. Eric, is any of that stuff really required?
Not one bit of it.
All right. Think about a scene where you get swallowed by a snake and you have to shoot your way out of the snake. That's something I'm envisioning right now.
He does have a point.
Right. All right, guys, I got to go anyway. Thanks, Johnny. All right, good luck, Eric.
What, Eric?
Just real quick. I'm not sure if this is my last call before you guys go on vacation, so happy holidays
to
everybody.
Thank you, Eric.
I hate when he's all sweet like this.
I was wondering, is there any chance you have any extra holiday money?
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
You're getting a big paycheck from In Plain Sight.
But that's not coming for a while, Howard.
I
That's
see.
new. That's 2012 money.
Do I have any extra money?
We don't.
We don't, actually, Eric.
Just gave away the iPad yesterday. That's all we had.
Yeah, I had an iPad, but
You'll take an iPad.
I don't even have the iPad.
Anymore.
I gave it away.
I missed that one, didn't I?
You missed out on that. If you'd asked me yesterday, I would have had it.
Yeah.
All right, well, in the future.
Snooze, you lose.
I got to go, guys.
right, let him go.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
Sorry, Eric, I don't have that.
Okay.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye, guys.
Happy holidays,
Happy
Eric.
Johnny, send Eric a few bucks. Bye.
In addition to everything else.
And, do more for him. Yay. There he goes, Eric.
Well, it's done.
Wow. That's awesome.
I'm a midget with demands and my IQ is very low. Because I believe that werewolves live in New Mexico. I'm afraid to film in Albuquerque because werewolves get me scared. And if I see one on the set, I'm gonna shit in my wheelchair.
Werewolf in New Mexico.
Werewolves in New Mexico.
Werewolves in Albuquerque.
All right, Werewolves in Albuquerque, new hit song from Eric. Exciting stuff. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Yes, Eric. Eric the Midget, everyone. Many letters about Eric yesterday being on with Johnny Fratto. People enjoyed Eric yesterday. They did.
Now, why did you just slip back to the other nickname?
Oh, Eric the actor. Right.
Thank you. All yesterday you called me Eric the actor.
Well, you're working now. You're an actor, so you are Eric the actor. When you finish this job, maybe you'll be back to Eric the Midget. We'll see. See how you do. Anyway, Eric the actor, what can I do for you?
Well, I was calling and I also had Joni on the line. Joni, you still awake?
Johnny's exhausted. Leave him alone.
Oh, my goodness.
You don't need Johnny.
Good grief again. Well, calling in response to the fact that SFM is actually closed.
You know, Eric is referring to, this is a miracle.
This really is true.
I have Eric to thank for this. I was on the phone with Eric yesterday. I don't know if you heard it, but I was on the phone with Eric, and we got to talking. We were talking about how horrendous the people are on Stern Fan Network. That it's a horrible website, and that I don't like it. And I say out loud, I wish Mutt would close it down. When I was talking to Eric, well, Mutt closed it down. It's really. I thought maybe it was a joke, but he just said, believe me, that was the nicest Christmas present I ever got. Mutt closing down Stern Fan Network, because really it was a place for people to assemble. It was like a Klan rally, and they put on their hoods because they're anonymous, and they just blast away at me and everyone in my life. And if something horrible happens to, let's say, my kids or my wife or something, or even if something good happens, they turn it into something horrible. They're monstrous.
Yeah, they're not only that way towards you and people involved with this show, but I've read they're like that towards each other too on there.
Well, before the internet, I used to be able to control everything. The only way you could really get your word out is if you came on the show.
Right.
Now, with the internet, everybody's got a radio show in a sense. So, I don't know. So, Mutt, I had a feeling that Mutt probably said to himself, why am I keeping this site going? I don't think he makes any money with it. I think it's one big headache for him and a nuisance. I mean, it's probably...
But it's been years.
Yeah, but I think on some level he thought that he was doing me a favor. Or maybe in the beginning he thought, well, maybe this will turn into a business and I won't have to work anymore.
But you've been complaining and complaining about it.
Yeah, well, anyway, thank you, Mutt. Great Christmas gift. And thank you, Eric, for that scintillating conversation yesterday. Look what it led to. That's right.
No problem.
Yeah, and by the way, this is just one small step. I'm calling for the whole internet to be shut down, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a member to one other message board, and that message board is not even ran that badly. I mean,
did you hear Johnny snoring over Eric?
Yes.
That was pretty cool. There he goes.
There he goes again.
Come on, Johnny, wake up. But anyway, I'm a member of another message board, and that message board doesn't have anything on it.
The message board doesn't have any negativity on it?
Right.
Yeah, well, it's just you know what it is? I have a lot of enemies in radio. Everybody's jealous of me in radio. So a lot of times they, have to say negative things to bring me down.
Right.
Right. And I don't know why they're mean to each other. Like, I understand why they're mean to me. They're even mean to each other. They'll get into fights on there. It's very negative. And you know what? I'm sure that sometimes it gets really out of hand where people are putting people's home address and stuff on there, and then Mutt has to get involved and take it down.
Right. That must be a real hassle.
Last week I had to change my phone number, and my home phone number, which I'm pretty sure was the reason why I had to change it was because of people that are on SFN somehow got a hold of it and started prank calling me. I mean, you could even listen to the Superfan Roundtable at the end of it when I was trying to talk to Mike.
Well, I'll tell you what. It is really weird.
Prank call me.
It's just very weird to go on there and get, you get the shit beaten out of you. It's a very hostile place. In fact, there are times that it's downright like dangerous on there. I mean, I'm not kidding you. I mean, people they're vicious. And you know what it is too? If you want to say, like, if you want to go actually be a fan and say something positive about the show or and meet other fans, which would be kind of cool, you can't do it because then everyone goofs on you. If you say anything nice, they're like, you're a fucking suck ass. You suck Howard's asshole.
So it's basically a hate site.
It's the Stern Hate Network. That's what it is. And because if anyone says anything like, hey, I enjoyed the show today, you fucking ass kisser, douchebag. Howard hasn't been funny for 15 years. He sucks. He blows. It's like...
Thank you.
It's like you get mugged if you say anything positive. So maybe we have to ask Mutt, is this for real? Is this really happening? Is the Stern Fan Network no more or what? But so far it has been closed. I went on there yesterday to see if Mutt still had it closed, and he did. And I applaud him.
I don't particularly like his PS message.
Oh, fuck you, Eric the Midget.
Yes.
Yeah, well.
I guess he feels you brought him down.
Maybe.
Now what the hell is Johnny doing? Something with water.
Let me hear. I heard that too.
Are we in the bathroom with Johnny?
He's taking a shit or a piss.
I think we're hearing him peeing.
That's disgusting, Johnny. There he is. Johnny, would you take a piss?
Yeah, I didn't know you guys were on.
I think we're hearing Ambien, Johnny.
No. Hey, Howard, I want you to figure this one out, okay?
Yeah.
How come Jan's name is spelled Jon?
Yeah, because when you're from that part of the world, Jon is Jan.
Yeah, but his last name is Johnson. Why isn't he Jan Johnson?
Yeah, right. I don't know. Hey, wait. Here's Mutt. Here's Mutt. We're in the middle of a conversation with Eric, Johnny. Let me just Mutt, is this for real or is this something?
Well, first let me say, how is it I'm being blamed now for Eric the Midget's phone number? He doesn't even know that anyone on my site had anything to do with it. It's just, I think Mutt has, it's his fault for everything that happens on the internet.
It's happened through your site before.
You said
not the first.
How would someone on their site get your phone number? How?
It happened because there are public information websites that I'm pretty sure that one of your losers went to.
Pretty sure. Like no one.
All right, Mutt, never mind that. You're gonna fall into a hole here. Just answer the question. Is this the end of Stern Fan Network, or are you just doing this temporarily?
Look, you asked me to shut her down, so I shut her down. People need a chance to think about what's going on.
Right.
And obviously there needs to be some sort of change. So I'm talking to the staff now, and we're working on a plan on how we can try to make that change.
You have a staff?
I do.
How many people work at Stern Fan Network?
It's just a handful of us. I have a staff of volunteers, we all do this because we love the show.
Right. You don't make any money, though, do you?
No.
No.
There was a time, like in 2006, like when you first moved over,
right,
that like money started happening and people started getting in touch with me saying, you're going to be rich. And then, I got an offer to buy the website for like $1 million once, and I didn't take it.
Wow.
You're kidding me. Mutt, what are you, fucking high?
I got another offer that wasn't to buy the site. that made it impossible for me to buy the site. And
You mean a legitimate?
that fell through.
You mean a legitimate guy who, came to you and said, "I'm willing to put up $1 million to buy the website"?
I got more than one, like right at that time.
Yeah.
And I got people that were close to you that got in touch with me that wanted to buy it just to put advertising on it. And
Mutt thought it was like Facebook. It's gonna $1 million. He goes, I'm waiting for $1 billion.
No, I wasn't holding out for more money. I got a non-website offer that made it impossible. I had to keep the website for this other offer, and I would love to talk about it, but I can't. And,
I'll buy your site now. How's $5 sound? I'll take the whole thing over. I know it's a big come down from $1 million.
Yeah, you turned down that $1 million deal, but we got you another one.
But I think it's foolish to turn down $5.
It was actually a radio offer that Tim made me, and to do that, I could not get rid of the website, and so it was like, no, this other thing's going to be awesome, and I would rewind the clock and sell it for $1 million.
Yeah, I would have. You should have called me. I would have. I'll tell you what. I'll give you $5 and Benji's wig.
Well,
Benji took the wig off.
I could use the wig, actually.
Yeah. Hey, so what do you mean you're going to do something new with the website? I don't understand.
Well, we're going to bring on some more staff, so we're trying to decide who else we think we could trust that, won't get all power hungry and go crazy and just fight with people as well. It's
you mean you want to get monitors on there who will take the negativity out?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want like the crazy hateful negativity, but it can't be all beautiful either. Like people have to be.
Why can't you just get rid of it?
Get rid of the website altogether?
Yeah, like just fucking close it down like you did, like Eric and I were talking about.
Keep it closed forever? I could just go to Facebook, I guess, and chat about the show there.
like why even chat? Like why like you've done it now. Just get rid of it.
Howard, they're going crazy.
Well, so what? You know who's going crazy?
They're
all my
texting
haters.
me, they're emailing me. Everybody's like, what are you doing?
All my scumbags out there are doing that. Well, fuck them. Let them twist in the wind.
There are actually much worse people out there. Like we've gotten rid of a ton of like the craziest of the people.
I was so happy.
And those guys have like another website where they like just talk about how bad it is that I don't let them talk freely.
Right.
They're the people that think I'm too controlling. You know?
Please,
and then,
you're not controlling enough.
Like you that think that I'm not controlling enough, so I'm always like in that middle.
Those people are my little monsters, like Lady
They
Gaga.
are.
But they're real monsters.
Yeah, but they're monsters. Like it's not affectionate. I go, oh, those are my little monsters.
Well, like when you guys get into a fight and you're arguing with one another, well, on the site, everybody takes a side, and then they continue that fight. Well, that just goes on, and everything lives forever.
I know there's fights, and then anytime my wife does anything for charity, they pick her apart, say she's ugly, and drives me crazy. They go, she's ugly. I mean, none of those guys have fucked a girl that's halfway as good looking as her.
Half of them think that this is like a great joke. Right. And the other half of them, I don't know why they're doing it when they pick on Beth. But yeah.
And I even said to Beth, I go, you're one of the hottest chicks I ever met. And I've met a lot of chicks. She goes, yeah, but your fans are so mean. I go, I know it's embarrassing to me that my fans are so, like, they're my, like, Mariah Carey's fans don't sit there and goof on Nick Cannon.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, leave that to other people. My fans. I mean, it's hardly.
Your fans are horrible.
It's false advertising. It's not
this. I called them wolves one time.
Yeah, my little wolves.
Yes, and that is more accurate for your guys.
Yeah, well, keep it closed. Come on, man. What do you need that for?
I could keep it closed. There'll be just another site that sort of takes my spot.
So let him do it. Let him do it. Be done with it.
Okay.
What do you need it for?
I guess I will stop working on what I've been doing for the past day.
Well, do whatever you want to do, I guess.
I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but Eric and I are happy for one, and I suspect Johnny Fratto's happy.
Well,
too.
Eric's happiness is number one on my priority list.
All right. Thank you, Mutt.
All right, you have a good one.
There he is. Mutt says he's not closing it. He's working on something new.
Revamping.
He's revamping. Get a new logo. That one looks like Jackie Martling lettering.
I've fallen in love with that logo, but I will find a new one.
All right. Thank you, Mutt. That's Mutt, who he's at a crossroads, it seems.
Well, all you got to do is just change, like, the stern, the S. The S could stand for, like, stupid fan network or something.
Yeah, because I feel like an idiot when I read it. I tell you, it's crushing. I haven't read it in years. It's crushing.
Right.
I mean, it's just overwhelming. If I read that every day, I would just fucking jump out a window.
Oh, Howard.
Well, that's that cyberbullying that everybody talks about.
You know, I was bullied my entire life, and then I became cool on the radio, and now I'm being bullied again. I can't get away from this.
It's bad. It's bad. Stupid fan the network would be good. You know what I mean? That way, it's not really
not tied to you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I was listening. I was in my car yesterday, and I'm listening to the show played back, and I'm listening to the part where we're interviewing Johnny. And it's so fascinating to me to Nick. He had a father who was the head of the mob, and just listening to the stories and stuff, I get such a kick out of that. Like, it's crazy. And then
my father was a fucking cool Howard. If you go on YouTube, you know what's kind of funny? What I always thought was funny is when you and Artie would do impressions of my voice, because you did an impression of my voice and then you would do Kennedy's voice. Well, if you go on YouTube right now, you can see my father. You can actually see him going before Robert Kennedy, being questioned by Robert Kennedy.
Really?
And it's both voices. Well, you can also see my father.
It's like, listen here, Mr. Fraudo, I want to ask you a quick question. Yeah, what is that there question? I don't understand what you're saying.
No. Here's what my dad said. He said, I respectfully declined to answer the question, and under the Constitution of the Fifth Amendment, I reserve my right to.
But I was thinking about it. You never. How much time did you actually spend in jail?
No. I was only in jail 11 days. I was supposed to be there for 5 years. It was a shock sentence. I didn't know I was going to get. I had no idea that judge was going to do that.
I thought it was unbelievable. After 11 days, the judge let Johnny out of jail and then disappeared in Florida.
Yeah. He retired. It was the last thing he did before he retired.
Yeah. Well, I guess somebody maybe spoke to him or something. Who knows?
Well, you know, God, something. Who knows? That's. But I believed in God back then. I'll tell you that.
Yep. Hey, Eric, Johnny, I got to go, man. But thanks, guys.
Okay.
All right. Later.
Eric has another thing.
There he goes. What do you want now?
One of the last things that I wanted to say was someone posted on my Facebook, you ruined my life for, the fact that SFN's closed. I wrote back, wah, SFN is gone.
See how bad Eric can be? Now you're turning into one of these people.
0.0 chance that I give a shit. What's that say about your life if your life is ruined now that SFN is closed?
Well, Eric, I'm glad you got that in, Eric. All right, thank you.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Eric. All right.
Talk to you after the holidays.
Right. Later.
Oh, that's it for this year?
I think so. I think that's the end. I think we're done with Eric for this year.
Well, when we get back, it'll be the build-up to Eric's appearance, his acting gig.
Yeah. Howard TV has video of Johnny Fraudo's dad testifying.
Oh, wow.
Let me see that. Well, we can't hear it.
Well, they got something else on the...
Fred can't pull it up.
Yeah.
You sure you're doing it right, Fred?
Absolutely. Yeah, they got something else plugged in. You guys got to readjust your audio.
All right. Okay, guys. Never mind. Thank you. Thanks for the help. So, it's funny. Johnny's dad looked like Vince Lombardi.
Yeah, he looked like everybody else.
No.
How could he be a crook?
You're not kidding.